98. Welcome to the 98 FTG Friday Night Live. And we are live. Imagine that. What are you guys doing on a Friday night watching this terrible podcast? You all need to get lives. Anyway, thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in. We got lots of great news, lots of good things going on. We got Dave Shell in the house. Who do we got in the side chat? We got Carolyn Looms, Sue Fisher. We got David Marr. We got Obson33. We got lots of people in here saying hello. Oh, maybe he'll jump on and say hello and join us. I put the link on the YouTube. I pinned it to the top, so if anybody wants to come on. I believe next weekend I'm going down to Virginia to the VAL boys event to hang out down there with those guys. I just got off the phone with them on a conference call. Love what VAL's doing. Love their league. Love Josh and Dan, two stand-up dudes. Been friends with them for a while. They're going to be involved in a lot of stuff we're doing with the AUA and other things we're doing in the future. So expect good things from those fellas down there. They're doing good things. So, but Ray Romanowski's reffing down there, so I'm probably going to drive down with him. Here's our boy Randy jumping on. What's up, buddy? So, yeah, I believe Devin's going to be down there at the VAL event. So, yeah, if you want to meet Devin or you want to go to a great event, VAL next weekend, let's go. We're going down. So
I'll see you down there.
Oh, you're going? Nice.
Yeah, I was able to convince the wife.
Oh my God. I would tell her like someone down there is dying and it's an emergency.
No, I was like, there's just a lot of really big sweaty dudes hanging out in one room holding hands. Can I go?
He's like, oh, perfect.
She's like, yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Dude, whenever I'm like asking my wife to go to a tournament on a Saturday, she's like, go for it. She's like, she looks at it like a vacation day.
Yeah. My wife's cool about it. She's just like, yeah, go ahead. She knows I enjoy it, so
that's cool.
Yeah. If I got the free weekend, I try to hit stuff.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard, between my daughter having things all the time and our own events and stuff like that. But really cool thing real quick. So we launched the 98 franchise thing, and man, I did not think we'd get so many people jumping on board, but 98 is going to be all over the country very soon. We already signed the Southwest, which is going to be Cali, Nevada, Arizona, and Utah. That's their franchise. There's 3 of them that partnered up together to be that franchise. And we have another one that signed, but I'm going to let them announce it because they're excited to announce it, but it's along, the same lines, franchisee. And then we have like 4 or 5 other ones that requested the information and are very interested in signing. So we could have like 5 or 6 franchisees like very soon. So that's awesome. That's pretty cool. And
yeah,
basically the whole franchise thing is like, we're not selling a franchise for like 30 grand or anything, like, we're not big like that. But what we're doing is, there's a small fee involved, but that's to put them on our website. And then each franchisee will have a section of our website where they can sell their merch, advertise, also get subscribers, do things like that so that they can make money. Also, they'll be on the Arm Gods app. So they'll be able to do a lot of stuff through the Arm Gods app. There's a lot of perks. Like they'll be able to use like our metals guys get a discount on metals. They'll be able to use our whole vendor list of people we use for shirts. They might be able to get a discount on arm wrestling tables, things like that. And we're all going to work together. There's a certain standard that we want for our tournaments, and we expect any franchisee to meet that same standard. Just making your tournaments look better. Certified refs, banners in the background instead of like Budweiser mirrors, stuff like that. So, I mean, that's the goal. And we're going to have monthly meetings with all the franchisees. And, if we get a huge sponsor now that we can say we're national, then I could take that money and split it up between all the franchisees and be like, hey, here's like $2,000 each. Maybe you need an extra table, or you need better platforms, or you need a freaking camera, or, whatever they'll need, they'll be able to put that money towards that, or cash payouts, or, the franchise can choose what to do with that money as we get more sponsors that are sponsoring like 98 headquarters, which will be us. And then we can disperse it among the franchisees to up their game.
Yeah.
I don't expect people to be 100% like us right out of the gate. Like it took us 4 years to get where we are.
Yeah.
So, if they want to like order tables or, table covers so they all match, stuff like that we're trying to do to look more professional, they can use that money for that and, just pass it down the line to each guy. So that's really cool that we got really cool feedback from that. We got a lot of people interested, and we didn't even really advertise it much yet other than just talking about it on here a little bit. But I think once we actually can announce publicly the franchisees and who they are and what's going on, I think a lot of people might jump on board. So we'll see.
It's a super cool concept.
What's that?
It's a super cool concept, and nobody's really ever done it before.
Well, sorry about that, gentlemen. I'm back. I actually got a phone call, and it was not from Georgia this time. I was talking about, Tim Lewis about some of his activities, and told him to jump on later. Also told Michael Hawks to jump on later. I'm going to see him tomorrow at, if you notice under my name, I said, come join us at the Outlaws practice, which will be back at the Fitness Mill tomorrow, not at Mike Grimaldi's house, but so we'll be back in the gym, and probably we'll see Big Eric later, and I'll see him, maybe even Shubich if he, of course, lately Shubich, oh yeah, there he is, listing in from the shower, keep it PGY, whatever. Shubich posted a picture today of some sweetheart thing one of his kids gave him. Apparently his kids don't realize what a bad teacher he is because they sent him a love note or something like that. But anyway, so maybe I'll see him tomorrow. And since I'm keeping it PG, I won't tell any pedophile jokes. But, whatever. But anyhow.
I always assumed they weren't jokes.
Mm.
Are you going to Virginia, Dave, or no?
No, I actually have a social engagement that does not involve arm wrestling next week.
Ooh, is it the fraternity?
No, I had a former coworker that years ago I told him his wife, very good cook, and I said, I'll tell you what, I'll trade you a tax return for a meal. And he's now deceased, but his widow and the widow's their one son wants to. We get together just at their place for dinner. And the son works corrections for Berks County, Pennsylvania, and he's on these really weird schedules. So we really have to work to get a time where she's available, I'm available, and he's available. And so even though it's tax season's been over for a month, I'm going out to dinner with them on next Saturday, and then Sunday.
Could this lead to a thruple situation? Could this lead to some sort of thruple?
No, God, no. She's 10 years younger than me. He was
So what, Dave? You're a stud, dude.
She's 10 years younger, and the son there, you note I just pointed out that this is her son who works corrections,
Yeah.
and so
show her the fucking kidney stone, and she'll be like, "That had to come out of something huge."
whatever. So anyway, so I've
That's
that
how
on
you get
Saturday,
ladies.
and
They
then
just wear that shit as a
since
necklace.
I knew I wouldn't be out of town for arm wrestling. The folks at my former coworker place, Bell and Hal, have been nagging to get together for a dinner. Like we just get together at Hibachi Grill and whatever, just former coworkers. So we're gonna do that Sunday. So of course I have to cram everything non-arm wrestling in one weekend. So the
There you
following
go.
week I have the whole weekend free to go to Maine. I'm gonna be pulling in
Yeah.
Maine at the New England Arm Wrestling League thing at Maine Mayhem in Buxton, Maine. I've already been looking at all the seafood places in Portland. In fact, I was discussing that with Ryan just last evening, since he's from up in that area. And so that'll be the week of the 24th. I'll be in New England. Actually, the week of the 31st, I'll be
Yeah.
in New England as well.
Best
But,
seafood ever up there in New England.
Yeah.
I love Maine. I went there last year for vacation. It
Hell yeah, dude.
was awesome.
Portland, Maine, along the coast there, all those restaurants.
Well, their
Yeah.
tournament is in Buxton, which is just west of Portland.
Yep.
Close enough that I'm actually staying at a Motel 6 in Portland. So those of you who look at my page noted I had put up a funny this week about the most popular part of my address book, which was 3 pages worth of Motel 6s from here to Kansas and back again.
Dude, in Maine, we walked into this donut shop. Had no idea it was a topless donut shop.
What?
Literally, there were topless women giving you donuts. And I'm like, what? Where are we, dude? What is going on in Maine? Holy Jesus.
They send me that address.
Yeah, really? I mean, this was a long time ago. I don't know if it's still there, but it was
Probably not.
definitely,
Yeah.
it was
You didn't tell
definitely
me
there.
about
back
that
then.
one.
Yeah.
Tell me about that one. You just told me about the seafood places.
Well, that's all you
Well,
asked. You didn't ask about the donut shop.
That's true.
But yeah,
Walk in, you're looking around like, where am I?
is this normal? Like, am I overdressed?
Yeah.
Are you
Is
sure
there
you weren't in Provincetown?
shirts off in
Massachusetts?
this restaurant?
Oh my God.
Like, these are not the breasts you want to see.
I think you were in Provincetown and you just thought you were in Maine.
No, it's definitely Maine. It's up near Portland.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I bet if you Google topless donut shop Portland, it probably comes up. Let's see.
Yeah.
if
For
anyone's
science.
wondering.
Well, since I'm sitting here at the computer, let's see. Edit what I want here. Sorry. Let's see. New window.
Grandview Donut Shop. Mark's Topless Donut Shop. Something like that. Yeah, I think it was attached to like a men's club, like a Mark's Show Place or something like that. But when you're just driving by and you see Mark's Donut Shop, you're like, oh, all right. And you go in and it's fucking weird.
I'm gonna be 700 pounds if that place is open.
Yeah. Dude,
Apparently, it's not open anymore. It was a Grand View.
Grandview, yeah, I saw
Yeah,
that.
this doesn't look like it's open anymore.
That's the name of a hospital right near me called Grandview.
Yeah.
Donut with some breast milk.
Yeah.
Weird.
I like to dunk it.
Yes. Yeah, YouTube, let's see. When was that date? 16 years ago. Let's see.
There you go. Travel with Trey said Chauncey Creek in Kittery, Maine have the best lobsters. Yeah, Kittery, Maine's another great area with all the shopping. They have like some outlets and stuff.
Oh yeah. I went there.
I always start down at like Hampton Beach and just drive up the coast the whole way, just like hitting like Portsmouth, New Hampshire, all the way up through Kittery, Maine, keep going. Like it's a nice drive along the coast there.
So you're from that area originally?
Yeah, I grew up in New Hampshire.
Okay. My family, like my grandmother was born in Massachusetts and then they moved to Rhode Island.
Oh yeah, okay.
So I go to Newport a lot.
Yep.
I love Newport. It's awesome.
Dude, even just the coast along Rhode Island and Massachusetts, like Gloucester and Manchester by the Sea and all that is really nice.
And Block Island. Have you been there?
Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah. Block Island. That's where I proposed to my wife, next to the lighthouse.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah. He married me. Can you believe it?
I mean, there's someone for everyone.
Got that right.
Carolyn said, "See you in Buxton." Yes, I certainly will.
I'm married too, so
I have a daughter too. I got a kid.
yeah. Me too. Somewhere. It's her bedtime. It's her bedtime though.
Yeah, mine's zonked. Thankfully,
5-year-old. I'm actually
mine's 2.5.
Oh, that's not a bad age.
Yeah, she's fun.
Everybody says like 2's terrible. It's not bad, dude. When they get 3, 4, and 5, oh my god, dude, they're like bullies. I'm like afraid of my daughter. I avoid her.
That's funny. Yeah, they start developing a personality, and it's funny seeing them grow into a person.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then the week after that, I'll be back in New England again because Frank Hurst is reviving his big summer party practice picnics in I think it's Plainfield, Connecticut. I think is the name of the town. It's listed on upcoming events.
The John Brzenk tournament got canceled, but I believe someone else is going to put it on. But Bob Brown decided to cancel it, and some sad news. I was talking to Bob on the phone yesterday, and he's actually stopping his practice that he's had for 22 years.
Wow.
And I think it's going to be at someone else's house, but he travels a lot, and he's always had his practice there, whether he's home or not. He's not home like 8 months out of the year. And he said, basically, he's just wants to go to tournaments and enjoy them and compete and stuff, but doesn't want to throw tournaments and host a practice. I'm sure there's more to the story, but I'm not going to get into the details of everything because that's his his thing to tell. But he was asking about the franchise thing, and he heard about it, and he said that's pretty cool. He's like, you guys are like the first people to do this, so you're probably going to get a lot of hate. And I'm like, yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's unavoidable.
Although we also did have one or two that said, why didn't I think of that first?
Mm-hmm.
That's always a really good idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta blaze the path,
Yeah, and the first one that breaks through the wall is always the one that takes the most fucking damage and the most hits. So we're going through, and a lot of the stuff we've done has been stuff that's kind of like a first, like focusing on amateur level, or not amateur, but lower level pros and amateurs, and not the elites. No one ever did that. And we've gotten a lot of hate, like, oh, what is this? Like a lot of local guys here were like, Ryan's too new to be, doing what he's doing. But, I look at it like some of these guys have been in the sport 30 years, and they could have done it at any point in their lives if they wanted to, and none of them did anything. So
good point. Yeah.
We did, and we moved forward with it, and it's been going well. And, we're still going to do a lot of stuff with Arm Gods. Just they got a lot going on for the remainder of this year, and so do we. So we're going to wrap up because Winter Blast technically is in this year, not the year before, but it's our end of the year thing. So we're going to finish up our year with all the things that we have scheduled, and they're going to do theirs. And in the meantime, behind the scenes, we're collaborating on what we're going to do in 2026. They just launched a really awesome app. So if you guys haven't downloaded the app, go download it. It's really cool. You can set up like a profile. It's like an entire social media app just for arm wrestling under the Arm Gods brand. And it's really cool. Teams, if you're a club out there and you're a team, you can be on there as a group, and they can create that for you. And you can have like your own section for your own teammates and stuff like that, and do a lot of stuff like that. So definitely go check that out. It's pretty cool. But other than that,
Ryan just made the comment about breaking through the wall, and I immediately pictured Ryan Grondin busting through this brick wall like the Kool-Aid guy.
Oh, I was picturing the movie Moneyball when he's up in Boston. And the guy from Boston told him, like, hey, the first one to break through the wall is always the one that takes the most hits.
Mhm. Yeah, it's a cool concept. I like it. It's definitely new, and like you said, like, you know, you guys are the first to do something like this, and I
Yeah,
think I think you'll be taking the sport in kind of a needed direction with the tournaments and some of the other things, because so many people just want to do the super match stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like right out the gate, like you shouldn't be doing super matches, you know.
It's like a new thing for new arm wrestlers. They all want to do super matches right away. But you know, that's fine. They can, because we are going to have the table trauma super match stuff going on, which will lead to the arm gods super match stuff. So we're creating like steps, you know, like a clear path from the beginner guy that wants to do a couple friendly super matches all the way up, and we can follow their progress all the way up to them. You know, if you're on an Arm Gods card, you could get a call next week to be on an East versus West card, or, you know, or because some of the guys that were on Knuckles Up, like, you know,
Camille,
Cody, you know, he ended up being on an East versus West card after they saw him on Knuckles Up, stuff like that. So
Camille Jablonski on Knuckles Up 1.
Yeah, Camille's a beast.
Yeah.
So, White Wolf in the house. What's up, brother? But so the Arm Gods app is free. Download it, check it out. I know Marcus said they're working on tweaking some things on it too. You know, now that it's live and they can check it out and play with it. So definitely go play with it. And if you come across any bugs or anything that's not working, just you know, let someone know, or let us know. We can tell Arm Gods, or tell Arm Gods yourself. But really cool app. It's really slick looking, professional, and it's available. It's available on both, like the Google download thing and the iPhone one. So works on both platforms. But you know, with the whole thing is, you know, some people do these super matches at an event, but it doesn't lead anywhere. You know, it's like you're doing a super match, and what's the end goal there? You know, like maybe someone will see you on a live feed, something like that. But we're trying to create like a clear path so that there's certain steps that lead to this, you know?
Yeah.
Instead of just doing them nilly-willy, you know what I mean? So, with the help of you know, like 98 focusing on the lower level guys and not the elites, you know, we can use our you know, group to weed out guys that should have a light shined on them, and then they do like an ultimate arm wrestler, Arm Gods super match, and then, you know, people start to recognize them, and then people will follow their story, because we're starting to create a story of each guy and what they're, you know, where they're headed. And you know, I think that'll be fun to like have some really good footage of guys and their growth, and like, oh look, he beat this guy, and you know, he lost to this guy, and then all of a sudden he came back and beat this guy. Like, we can really set up a path for these guys to the top.
Although if my ears heard you say weed out, I don't think you mean weed out. I mean, find them, scope them out, whatever.
Yeah, not weed them out.
Out is what we do for our enemies.
No, but we can find these guys that are in the crowd, pluck them from there, and shine a light on them. You know what I mean? And but yeah, definitely get on that app. I know there's a lot of cool things that are going to happen in the future. And like I said, even like teams, clubs, whatever, can get on that app, and Marcus can set them up with like their own section for their club and this and that as a group. And then they can do cool things on there also, like, you know, sell merch or do stuff like that, get subscribers, you know, whatever. So
I got my Bank of America Visa bill this week, and there was a $1.07 year to date fee charge. I thought, what the hell is this? Because I pay it off every month in full. Thought, what the hell is this $1.07? So I had to go searching. The stinkers at Bank of America charged me $1.07 for an international charge for when I bought the Arm Gods package. Since it went through as pound sterling, I guess. Bank of America.
Jeez,
Fine. It's like whatever.
Bank of America. Shame on you.
Yeah, this is kind of weird. I thought, what the hell? Because I pay it off every freaking month.
That is crazy.
In full.
Right? We get a fast pass to the order window.
Whatever.
An old man, best of 5 right hand. Marcus said, yeah, the app, free social, create groups, etc. Only payment part is to see our channels of events. $5.
£5.
£5. £5.
What do they take? Quid? 5 quid?
Deal though,
like
that. If you subscribe to Arm Gods, and then you get access to events and live feeds and training video, all kinds of stuff. Like that's nothing. I mean, I spend more than that on a coffee every fucking day. So like a monthly subscription for that amount, nothing really, and you're getting a lot of value out of that.
I remember donating to the first East versus West.
Yeah,
people remember that. They were literally like GoFundMe's.
I know.
Yeah, similar to that, where you're sending, supporting an organization and getting some content.
Yeah,
right at your fingertips.
Yeah, so I mean that's pretty cool. Like, I mean, if you look at the Arm Guys website and their thing, like they have like training videos, all kinds of stuff in there. If you start exploring around, and yeah, I think that's pretty cool. So
yeah,
if you haven't subscribed to Arm Gods, go subscribe. Pretty cool platform they're doing. And
being there in person at that event too was awesome. I really want to see them back in the States, and I love having the table right on the floor, getting that like close, intense action. That was really cool. Like, because I really liked kind of similar like the WAL setup where it was on the ground.
Yeah.
And you're kind of like surrounding the table. I love that.
I'm sure too that as a competitor, having the crowd right behind you, breathing down your neck, screaming or pointing in your face like you suck or whatever, I'm sure that adds to the excitement for them too, like the adrenaline that they feel. And the intros were awesome with the sparks and the music.
Yeah,
it was awesome that night. And
Arm Gods is awesome. I can attest.
Yeah, and they put a lot of money into that event. And super match stuff, you don't really make that money back because you're covering flight, hotel, you're covering all kinds of stuff for these guys with very little return. So the least you could do is go subscribe and watch that to help them out and check it out. So and we're trying to bring more stuff to America, more opportunities. So getting Arm Gods to come to America and work with us and stuff like that, is more opportunities for pullers on our soil here. So, but yeah, Marcus was saying, wait till USA pullers feel the crowd in Ireland.
Oh yeah, that would be so sick, dude.
Well, that's the thing, like Americans, that was new to them. So, we have to build them up to get to that point where they'll be fucking going crazy and shit. We have to like show them like, hey, it's okay to scream and act crazy and root at these events, because that's the whole point of the Arm Gods circle. And they're setting it up for that so that everybody can be cheering and make it loud and great. So we'll just have to train the Americans to be better fans.
Yeah, we need less golf claps and more screaming and
well done, Johnson. Weird shit. But yeah, we want everybody to go wild. So
I've seen the Arm Gods videos.
Yeah, the Arm Gods videos of their stuff in Ireland are crazy.
Yeah, Fucking sick. I love it.
Fucking red and like, you know what I think part of the difference is too is like over there, like with the lower ceiling, like at the one we did at Winter Blast, like the ceiling was fucking huge and there's a whole other fucking level. When the ceiling's lower, it feels more enclosed and like intense, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but you know, I think too, like having Winter Blast and the Arm Gods thing in the same weekend was too much. That's an expensive weekend for people, you know, like to buy tickets to go to Winter Blast and to buy entry fees at Winter Blast. I mean, buy tickets to Arm Gods and then stay 2 nights. It becomes a very long weekend. So I think if we do something like that next time, we would split it up a bit or do something a little different, you know, maybe less super matches that night or something. So it's just for fun and then do a big super match one. We found this venue that's like almost like a Coliseum, outdoor Coliseum. So we might do something there that's, you know, a super match thing, but then also a tournament. We could do the tournament first and then do the super matches at night with like, you know, fucking burning barrels and, you know, cool stuff like that.
That's awesome.
So yeah. All right, let's see who's in the house. What did I miss? I missed some stuff. Yep, big future with 98. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Our fans are like football hooligans, that's for sure. Ivan Marrero in the house. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, Ivan Marrero, get your rear to Outlaws practice tomorrow.
It's in a lifetime event. Winter Blast.
Only 3 hours for Marrero.
Just like 4 his bottle of beer. Hit the puller on the head. Candy Passmore in the house. Hey guys. Sue Fisher in the house. Barbarian Arm Wrestling 90 hours. Okay, there's one in Southeast Ohio. Is there one in Southeast Ohio? I do not think so. There is not a 98 there yet.
Yeah, yet.
No, basically, I was saying, you said about Youngstown. No, the first week of June, I'm going to go out to Ohio. The East Ohio group has something they call First Friday. First Friday of the month from May through September. The town of East Liverpool has a community fair in the main street. And they set up a couple tables there and recruit and whatever. So I think what I'm going to do is go out to that on Friday the 6th, I think, of June. And then on the 7th, if Palco's people are practicing, I'll go to theirs. They usually practice at noon. And I was talking to the Toledo people that sometimes they practice later Saturdays. So maybe I'll go to both Palco in Berea and the Toledo folks.
Ted.
And then maybe Erie and Austin Town on Sunday. But there's nothing. Hey, if I'm going to go out there, I may as well get five events for the price of one.
Hell yeah.
What's up, Ted?
What's up, everyone? How is everybody doing?
How are you, buddy?
Man, I am fantastic.
Dude, I just found out today that you're also reffing in Virginia. I'm going to get to meet you.
Yeah, man. I'm going to be at VAL War, and so is my wife. My wife's going to be there, too.
Yeah. Oh, both of you. That's awesome, man. This is a long time coming.
Yes, absolutely. I look forward to it, man. I really do.
I'll be in the crowd saying, "This ref sucks."
Yeah, exactly. It's funny. Some of my best friends found out I was a ref, and they're like, "I look forward to ignoring every single thing you say."
Oh yeah. Yeah, I just got off the phone with the VAL boys. We were talking about some stuff, so I'm excited to go down. Our guy Ray's reffing also.
Oh, Ray is nice.
Yeah,
that's awesome. When are you heading down? Like Friday?
I don't know yet. I got to talk to Ray because we're gonna like carpool down.
Yeah, I'm heading down Saturday morning. I'm gonna get up pretty early.
Yeah, I'm gonna see who all wants to go, so we can carpool as many people that want to come with us as we can.
We're gonna be showing up. We're gonna be showing up Friday on the bike.
Oh yeah.
Oh, never mind. I guess we're taking somebody else's car. I thought we were taking the bike. Now I'm bummed.
Gotcha.
You want to take the bike?
Now I'm bummed. I wanted to take the bike.
It's all construction up there.
All right.
Yeah.
So the wife's going and she doesn't want to take the bike. All right. I got it.
I can pack more stuff.
We know who the boss is.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, but it is the truth.
Are you ever going to get on your bike and show up at the Poconos like you were going to a couple of years ago?
Well, I did. I just didn't do it for an arm wrestling event. I did go up for the entire week on my bike.
Yeah.
But you
Um,
visited us.
Yeah, my wife was with me. We went for a veterans ride with my brother when he lived up there, and it was just it didn't work out. I had to go home the same day that you guys were having a practice in Harrisburg, so couldn't do it.
You get to go through Jim Thorpe, PA.
I used to live not that far from there. I grew up.
Oh.
Well, I mean, I basically grew up in the Poconos. I was born and raised in Brooklyn, and then I spent about 20 years, 15-ish years in the Poconos and Scranton and all of that. So yeah.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Yep. And then I visited my brother because he only moved down here, North Carolina, about 3 years ago. No, 2 years ago. 2 years ago. So I mean, yeah, he lived in the Poconos up until then.
Yeah, it had to be 2 years ago because I remember you talking about it on the podcast.
Yeah. So it's been awesome too, man. He moves down here. The first super match he ever has, he gets ranked as a pro in North Carolina, and then and then the second one he gets bumped up to the next rank. And yeah, I mean, he's on a tear.
Were you like, why wasn't my arm wrestling career
Right?
that
Yeah,
good?
that's exactly what I said. In the first year, let's see, he's gotten second place at Camel City. He's won 3 super matches, and he's ranked number 3 in North Carolina left-handed. I'm like, yeah, okay. I wish I mean, I'm in 4 years. I don't even have any of that shit.
I don't even have one win yet.
It's crazy. I was like, what the hell?
That's awesome.
Yeah, man.
Hey, that'll be the driving factor to stay in the sport when you actually win.
Right. And
Yeah.
then the worst part is when we practice, well, not anymore because of the injury, but when we practiced before,
Yeah.
I could handle him. Like I could hold him and teach him, and and he's winning tournaments and I'm getting screwed.
Georgia States are tomorrow. Is that what you guys were saying earlier?
Yeah. I was gonna try to go to that, but I can't. My daughter has so much stuff this weekend.
Yeah. I think I saw Ron Bath and Angie Bath will be there. And I think Ron's has some shirts for sale. He's selling them cheap. So if you're there, buy a shirt from Ron Bath.
Yeah. Got to support people in the arm wrestling community.
Yeah, Joseph. I mean, I appreciate it. That's the only thing I got left right there.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it sounds like you're recovering well.
Oh yeah, man. Look at that right. Look at that
Oh
right.
my goodness.
Woo!
Yeah, that right's getting there, buddy. It's getting back.
Well, hey, you can top roll me next weekend.
There you go. There you go. As long as you don't press me too hard and just tear my bicep,
I'm not even supposed to arm wrestle, but
Yeah. No, I'm not tearing that shoulder.
I'm sure I
I'm
will.
not tearing that fucking shoulder. No, I ain't having
It's already torn.
it.
That's why I'm like, I was arm wrestling at our event the other day, and I'm like, I still have a surgery ahead, so hey, they still got to fix it anyway. So
You know what? That's exactly what happened to me. I got injured. I couldn't really train. I was scared. Honestly, I was scared to train because I knew how bad the herniation was.
yeah,
And because it was cutting into my spinal cord and it cut the nerve off to my left side and all that. So I knew how bad it was. I was nervous, but I knew I had a match that we'd been working on for 3 years with this guy Delfino.
yeah.
So I'm like, I'm going to pull the match, but I was scared shitless to train. So I basically went in there, 4 months or 3 months untrained and just went in there and got my ass handed to me, but that's fine. I don't care. But something flipped after that day. And I looked at my wife. I said, I don't give a shit. They're going to have to fix it in the operation anyway. I don't give a shit.
Right.
And I went home and started training. And then I started practicing, and I was like, I could have been this freaking strong for that match. I was so pissed. I was so pissed.
I mean, it's true. Like the damage has been done, so they had to fix it. So I mean, this is my second surgery. The first one did not fix it for some reason. So
Wow.
That sucks. That sucks.
So I'm like, hey, I might as well have fun until the surgery,
Thanks, White Wolf. Appreciate you, brother.
even though I get my ass kicked anyway. But
It's your right shoulder, Ryan.
yeah, So yeah, I'm coming down, dude. It'll be fun. Ray's coming down.
Cool. Yeah, he's reffing, right?
Sue might come down. Yeah, he's supposed to be reffing. Yeah.
Yep. It's
I'll
gonna
be
be oh
down.
dude, it's gonna be hell on us refs. I
I
mean,
know.
oh, it's gonna be hell. It's gonna be absolute hell. But you know, VAO puts on a good event. I know that.
Yep.
So
Yep.
it's gonna be, you know, but I mean, you know, they're asking me, I guess I am spending the night now because they kept asking me, are you spending the night? I'm like, no, I'm driving home that night. And they're like, oh my God. Because they're like, we're going to be practicing all night long. They've got the venue basically all night. So, you know, they're
How
going
far
to
of
be
a drive is it for you?
3 hours.
Okay.
So, but think about it, right? So it's 3 hours there. It's going to be about a 12-hour event when you think about it, because they've got super matches and this and that, and then the tournament.
Yeah.
And, you know, and Devin and Auden are going to be there. So everybody and their mother's going to be there. And then a 3-hour trip home. So it was going to be like a 20-hour day for me altogether.
Easily. Yeah.
But my wife stepped in as the champ that she is. And now I've got a hotel to go to. So.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I've
I've been
booked.
talking to your wife lately
Yeah, I heard.
in my DMs.
I heard. Yeah, I heard my wife has been sliding into your DMs, man.
Yeah, what's up with that, man? You know, I was like, what is going on here?
Yeah.
But man, awesome talking to her actually. So we got some things in the works.
Yeah. I heard there's going to be some announcements. I don't know when you want to do it, but I heard there's going to be some announcements.
You can do it. Go ahead.
You're the face.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm just here, by the way. I'm right here.
yeah, there she is. So UAP Customs, as you can see right over there, is now the sole, as far as I know, the sole franchisee in North Carolina for 98 arm wrestling.
Yep.
And
Our
we're proud.
second franchisee ever.
Well, there we go.
We're
Now
proud. We got
proud.
2 official ones.
You know, we're proud to be, and we're happy to be a part of it. And you know, it's only going to be growth from here. And we've got a lot of big plans. I'm not going to say exactly what yet, but there's going to be another tournament added to the calendar in North Carolina at some point here in the near future that nobody's going to want to miss. I promise you on that. And it's going to be the one that we tap into 98 for, and we're going to grow it. And it's going to be something, like I said, nobody in North Carolina is going to want to miss, and everybody in North Carolina at least is going to want to be there.
Well, dude, hey, congratulations, you guys, and thank you.
Thank
you.
Congrats.
I think some good things are going to come from this, and you know, there's a lot of stuff too that we haven't even gotten into because we're actually still building the package of what this is going to be.
Yep.
But there's going to be a lot of stuff like, you know, you guys will be on the Arm Gods app. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. So there's going to be a lot of different stuff. You know, 98 is also on the board of the new AUA.
Yep.
And that's going to be a big thing coming out soon too. And so you guys are going to be a part of that as well, you know, and you know, there's a lot of good things, man, coming out in arm wrestling, and I'm just glad to be a part of it.
She's losing her fucking mind over here. I'm serious. Like she's like, you're the face of the company. You just go on the podcast, but she's losing her fucking mind over here. As far as I'm concerned, there's 2 floors on a project to get in on: the ground floor or the top floor. Really, anything else in between is just, you're just like this. The ground floor, everybody's excited. The top floor, everybody already knows their success. So you know,
you guys are on the bottom floor for sure.
I'm
like,
really excited to be
new.
a part of the ground floor. Yeah.
Yep. You know, and that's the thing. Like, you guys, like the people in the beginning are actually helping us to build it also, because you know, like your wife, like I sent her some stuff I was thinking about. She's like, oh, add this, and I was like, oh, good idea. You know, like really helpful feedback.
Oh, brother, if you want somebody that's going to be creative and tell you what to do, oh yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, trust me, I live my life. She's like, hey, you could do it this way, and you're going to. Got it.
Yeah, there you go. No, but I mean, she was very helpful in like pointing out some things, and hey, you should add this, and you know, we're working on a whole package that we can send each franchisee that has like all the information, like our code of conduct. You know, all that stuff, and the perks that you get for being a franchisee, you know, like being on the website and being on the Arm Gods app, and, you know, tying us all in together so that we can do some really big things together.
No, and I love the fact that you're you want to grow it as much as possible, but you're also being exclusive to protect your franchisees too. That's really good.
I don't want like 6 guys in one state and then they're fighting over each other.
Exactly.
You know,
no, we're not going to.
I don't even think we would do one in every state. Like, you know, like the Southwest one is actually 4 states and 3 guys that partnered up.
Yeah.
So, you know, they want to cover that area. So, you know, we probably wouldn't throw another one in that area, you know, just to keep it spread out. And then who knows, now we could have an end of the year big tournament that's just a big 98 combined with all of us, you know, chipping in and throw a huge 98 tournament at the end of the year.
I actually forgot to send the link. Hang on a second. I forgot. I got to send the link to my team.
Oh.
And I got to send the link to a buddy of mine that just started arm wrestling, and he wants to dude, you talk about a guy that's bit. I've known the guy for 15 years, and he is bit. Like, he's been pulling for 3 weeks, and he's like, Devin's live right now. Did you know? And I'm like, holy crap, dude, calm down.
Yeah. Dude, that's funny. One of the dads at my daughter's school, I was standing out there and I had a 98 shirt on, and he came up and he's like, hey, do you arm wrestle? I'm like, sorta. He goes, do you know Devin Larrett? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, oh my God, dude, he's my favorite arm wrestler. Have you ever met him? And I'm like, yep. And he's like, holy Christ. And I showed him a picture of me and Devin when Devin was choking me across the table. He was like, oh my God.
He hates you. What?
Yeah. It's pretty funny. But everybody, you know, most people go right to Devin, you know?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
He's
I posted a
the most
picture.
recognizable arm wrestler. Yeah. You know, even though John Brzezink's the GOAT, he's not the person that the public views as the guy.
Well, you know, and I've said this before, and I hope I don't piss off too many people, but with me, John's the GOAT, and I don't think that's ever going to change. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously, the only person that really right now could touch that would be Devin.
Yeah.
You know, but John's going to be the GOAT, and I think that Devin will never want to take that away from him ever. But Devin is the one who is the ambassador of this sport. Like him, love him, hate him. He is the ambassador of the sport. He's done more for this sport to grow it at a world level than anyone at all. And then close second would be Engin Terzi. As far, and I know, but I'm just saying.
No, we're good now. Okay. I mean, I would still trim his eyebrows, but
you
know.
But I mean, as far as what they've done to grow the sport, again, love them, hate them, whatever. I don't think you can really argue with the fact that they have done more to grow the sport than any other people out there.
Devin's probably been in the media more than any other arm wrestler, you know, seeing him like arm wrestle Shaq or the Mountain and, you know, things like that. That puts him out there. He's on ESPN. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, I will say this, and that's, you know, hey, we already did our, you know, our thing. We already signed all the paperwork. So it's not like I'm kissing up to you. As far as the United States goes, I can't think of anybody doing more for the growth of arm wrestling in the United States than you. So,
wow. Well, thanks. And I mean, hopefully that's what it will turn into, where we're doing a lot of stuff at the ground. You know, I mean, most promotions, you know, like East versus West, it's more geared towards the 2%ers.
Yes.
But to me, those guys are already in the sport. To me, it's us targeting lower level people that gets their buddies to come in and their friends.
And the only way, I was talking to somebody earlier today, because I've been on the phone all freaking day, dude.
Yeah.
With all of this stuff, because we got a lot of irons in the fire going with all of this based off of this one agreement.
Yeah.
So it's ideas, irons in the fire, all of that stuff. But I was talking to somebody, and you know, there's very elitist attitudes out there with certain camps, and I'm not going to start throwing names around, but there's very elitist attitudes of, you know, there's no casuals in this sport. You got to be hardcore and all of this, you know, blah, blah, blah. There's no room for casuals and stuff like that. And it's like, you know, if you're an elite and there's only 10 pullers in the planet, you're nothing. You know what I mean? Like, what? Wow, you're a big fish in a very, very small pond.
Right.
But if you're an elite and you're in today's arm wrestling community, you've done something. There's millions of pullers, all levels.
Yeah.
And if you're an elite today, you've done something. And that, to me, like, the more casuals that we do have, turn into the more pros. The more pros turn into the more, top level pros. And then from there, you get a new crop of elites. You need the base to support the top.
Yeah.
You need that.
Well, that's what like when I was talking to Engen, when he kind of misread what 98 meant, what I was trying to say to him was that it's not the 2% that are going to tournaments, buying t-shirts, buying handles, grinding every day, going to tournaments and practices. It's the other 98% of us that are trying to get there.
Yeah.
Like we're the ones supporting the sport, like buying the pay-per-views, things like that. So without us, there's no sport really. Like
exactly. Without us, the elites are just elites for the elites.
And they were a 98%er at one point.
Yeah.
And then they reached that level. And then eventually they might come back down into the 98%.
You never know.
And they get over that hump, You
never know. If you listen to the Michael Todd haters, he's already there,
Yeah. Like send him an invite and be like, hey, you can be in our 98 group now.
Right. Oh, dude. I've met the man, he'd kill you.
Yeah.
What's up, Jody?
Yo. What up, everybody? How's everybody doing tonight?
How are you, buddy?
Good, brother. Good.
I'm sore. This yard work is killing me, man.
Every time you call me, you're trimming bushes or cutting grass or
dealing with topsoil and bark and all kind of stuff, mulch. You name it, I'm doing it. So but
hey,
I just want
congrats on your new member of practice.
Oh yeah, she's that was the second time she came to practice, the second time ever on the table, and I'm trying to just bring her along slowly but surely, and we're going to see. My tournament's going to be next month, so she's going to go ahead and go, and we're going to just say, hey, let's just take it. When you have somebody come into the sport, and I'm going to segue into what we're all talking about. You don't want to throw the kitchen sink at it. You want to kind of make sure you do it the right way. We want to embrace the arm wrestler, embrace people who want to come in, not scare them off. So, prior to what you guys have been talking about, congratulations on the franchising, Mr. S or Mr. Ryan. I got so many friends named Ryan. Congratulations on that, because I think what you're doing is going to be good things. I know you've heard from other people who are like very highly, in the sport that also agree with you too. And all I can say is, man, kudos to you. I hope everything works out for you. And what I will say is that I don't understand why some people feel the need to. I'm not saying one particular group or person, but I don't understand why some people feel the need to kind of just be so negative and nasty about certain things. And Brandon, you and I have talked about this before in past, and we kind of just sit there and kind of go, I don't get why, is it jealousy? I don't know what it is. And, you're doing something. If it doesn't work, okay, you just get back up, dust yourself off, and get back on the horse and try something different. We've all of us have been in the sport long enough where we've seen people do this and do that and throw stuff against the wall and see what sticks. Some things do, others don't. That's just what it is, But again, I think a lot of people, what they don't understand, and maybe you didn't make this clear, Mr. Grondin, that the concept of 98, I don't think people really understand that. And I'll go off by saying this, and then I'm gonna go ahead and get ready to get something to eat. But I'll say this: what you do may not always cater to the open puller. It's open pullers out there, but it's more, catered to like maybe the amateur, the semi-pro, because that way, eventually, those guys will be good enough to where they can make their name and make their mark in open classes. It's kind of like a farm system, so to speak, if that makes any sense. But I like what you're doing. I hope everybody out there, can realize what you're doing. I hope everybody out there can continue doing what they're doing, and not every organization do the exact same thing, which makes it great. You're doing something different. Heck, I mean, you can name TAL, Texas Armwrestling. I like what they do because of the fact that they keep things in house, but I like the build up. They got their regionals, North, East, South, Central, and it all culminates at the end of the year at Texas State. I don't know any other state that does that kind of stuff, and they do it. So I'm glad they do. So kudos to them. Orange Sports Entertainment, they do awesome stuff. Denise has always done it. They've been doing it since 1985. So Bill Collins, another guy, been doing it for a long time. So I wish everybody out there would, support each other, not knock each other down. That's pretty much where I'm coming from.
Oh yeah, dude. Like
Absolutely,
we
Joe.
just announced doing like the franchise that's Southwest and having an event in Arizona, and people are already telling people not to go to it. And I'm like, what? This is crazy. So
Right.
I thought like that was just like a Northeast problem, but I mean, it's all over the country. Like if someone doesn't like this guy, oh, don't go to this. That's why
Well,
our
you know
sport's
what
not
it is?
definitely everywhere. I mean, it's everywhere.
Oh, Tim
You know-
Lewis in the house. Hey, buddy.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, Tim?
Keep
You
an
know
eye
what
on
it is, though,
I just
Ryan-
sent you the Hawks.
Say what?
Keep an eye open.
Oh, Michael Hawks in the house
Michael
too.
Hawks. What's up?
Good Lord. We got
Hawks.
everybody on tonight. But yeah, it's crazy that that's all over the country. Like, like promoters fighting over stuff. It doesn't help the sport at all.
No, it's going to drive people away if this keeps up. That's just my opinion. If
Yeah.
we're trying to build a sport, you're not building it by saying, hey, come to my event and damn everybody else's event. That's not the way you do that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I wish people would quit doing that, but it's whatever.
I mean, there's some promoters that I don't get along with up here in the Northeast, but I tell people you'll never catch me saying don't go to their tournament because it's not fair to the pullers because you guys are going there to compete and get points for the Aries system or rankings or whatever. Go and get them. You know what I mean? I think you should go to every tournament that you can, but who am I to tell someone, hey, I don't like that guy, so don't go to his tournament? You'll never hear that from me. But some of the guys that don't like us, they will say that. And I think the tides are starting to turn where people get annoyed by that now. Like they don't want to hear someone tell you where you can and can't go just based on who they like or not. And you start to see the changes in the numbers at their tournaments because it gives a bad vibe when you're constantly telling people not to go to someone else's stuff. So, but yeah, stop doing that, people.
Can you say, can't we all just get along?
Can you see?
Yeah.
Come here. There you go. Say hi.
Can't we all just get along? That's what we need. We need kids to tell us what to do.
Yeah, exactly. She's undefeated in this house, by the way.
Kids love everyone,
Yo, they do.
Yeah.
This one does.
So
My name is Monique.
Okay.
All right, how we doing tonight, Monique?
Monique in the house.
All right. She's off the rockers because you said hi to her.
That's great.
No, I agree with
matter
you
of fact-
saying, Grondin. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to let you know, but all of you guys, David Flaherty is in chat, and he's the brand new guy at 51 years old.
Nice.
51 years old. He's the brand new guy, and he is bit. He is bit. hard.
Welcome to the sport, Dave.
Yes.
Tell him
Welcome
to
aboard,
come on
buddy.
this podcast anytime he wants.
All right. Well, you heard him, David. Anytime
Yeah.
you want, bud.
Anytime you want. Here, I'll post a link again if anybody wants to hop on. But Michael Hawks, what brings you here tonight, sir?
Hey, fellas, what's going on?
What's going on with you?
I was chatting with David earlier, and he suggested I join. And it's been a little while since we had a chat, so I figured I had some
Nice.
time. I'd come say hello.
Nice.
What's up, Dad and Jody, David?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey,
What's up, buddy?
Randy. I don't know
Tim
if
Lewis.
we've ever met, but yeah, where's Tim?
Tim Lewis in the house too. What's up, Tim?
What's up, Tim?
I'm here. I just don't have my thing on because I'm in the
Oh,
car.
gotcha.
Oh, no problem.
You got a big match tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I mean it's gonna be great. I'm looking
Yeah.
forward to it.
Awesome.
Yeah, good
We're
luck.
gonna try to get a live stream, but you know how the Arnold is packed in there and like a lot of people and like bandwidth. So I don't know if that's gonna be a problem because it's like in a big convention center.
Yeah.
But I mean, if the technology allows, I'm sure somebody will get something up.
Oh, cool.
I know they did early ways tonight. Like I didn't hear how many people showed up or anything, but they just finished that a little bit ago. So
cool.
Yeah,
Hey, man,
specifically,
checking out.
If you're in the Pittsburgh area, it's at the David Lawrence Convention Center down on Fort Duquesne Boulevard, right downtown.
Yeah, it's right in the city. It's very easy to get to. There's parking garage on site, so very easy.
Cool, man.
This match has been in the workings for a little while, hasn't it? I think there's backstory to this, or what?
I mean, look, Zach is a good pooler, okay? He is. And, I respect him as a pooler, okay? Some of our, disagreements have been over, some of his behavior at some prior events. That's all I'll say. My hope is that, I know I will be maintaining, don't get me wrong, a level of intensity and a level of competitiveness. I want to win, but I will be displaying sportsmanship. Okay. My hope is that, we both can do that. This is a grudge match, but we have a very nice venue here, downtown at an expo. There's going to be a lot of kids there. That is going to be very important. And that is something that, I am going to hold myself to no matter what.
That's awesome.
I'm hoping that, at the end of this, if I lose, I'm willing to accept that outcome. We have Bart Wood there, who was the head ref of WAL. If he can ref, Devin Lorette, I'm sure he can ref me and Zach. Okay, I trust his calls. I trust his judgment. And, if I lose, I lose. And I'll shake his hand.
the winner.
And as far as I'm concerned, it's over. Okay, now, whether he wants it to be over or, he's still going to have any animosities, that's his choice. I can't, force somebody to, like me or whatever, or, whatever. But, once the match is over, as far as I'm concerned, the past is behind me.
I think the winner should get a free month of anger management.
Tim doesn't sound angry.
And the loser should
No,
get
and is this match going to be easy? Definitely not. Zach is a good pooler, but all these people that think I don't have a chance and this and that. Well, I don't know what they've been watching, because I have wins on nationally ranked people. Okay, so whether you want to think, okay, maybe he's the favorite, or maybe you're rooting for him because he's on your team, that's fine. But, to say that this is going to be a landslide and that, it's going to be an easy day for him, I don't think that's fair either. I don't think this is going to be easy for either of us. I think it's going to be a matter of who can get what they want.
Well, Tim, you've been around the game long enough, Tim. You know how to shut all of them up. Just perform.
You know how many times people said I was going to lose, 3-0. I'm used to it.
Yeah.
I'm used to that. It doesn't bother me anymore. You've seen me get flashed round one, and I walk away, and I come back and, either win the match or at least make it competitive, 3-2. Michael knows that. He flashed me round one. Then we had a good 3-2 match. Okay, I lost, but it was close. Adam got a flash win on me. I don't think it was round one last week, but it was round two. I didn't let it bother me. I came back and still won. So, if Zach gets one flash win and screams, that doesn't mean the match is over either. Anybody that's watched me knows that. I could have just missed a setup or missed a ready go, and it could be that simple. So,
yeah.
I hope it's entertaining, though. I hope everybody that watches this is comes out, gets their money's worth,
I'm sure it will. As soon as Zach starts threatening the refs and
Didn't he almost fight
Well,
Travis Page at one
you
time?
you said that. You said
Hey,
that.
I'm not
I
reffing
did.
this one, am I? I'm not reffing this, right?
No, I believe I know Bart Wood is the head ref, and then from what I was told, I think Chuck Bordeaux is going to be the down ref.
All right.
But
God bless both of them.
he's certified. He's reffed a lot. I trust his judgment as well.
Candy Passmore says Tim Lewis, most super matches ever pulled.
Yeah, for sure.
Probably.
That's probably 100% true.
He's probably pulled as
They
many
were
matches
trying to
as
ask
needed
me
to
how many it was for the Pottery Festival, and I'm like, Billy, I don't know. Like
Dude, you
he
should have had
made up
Dave
a
Shell
fake
keep track of it.
stat.
You should have
What?
had Shell keep track of it in an Excel spreadsheet.
Yeah, he would.
He's been doing it 10 years before I started.
Well, that's the problem. Like,
Yeah.
I knew what it was, like, last year. I think I posted it on my story, like, what my record was. But there's no way I could go back to, like, well, I started pulling in 2004, but my first super match probably wasn't until, like, I couldn't even tell you my first super match. But, I mean, the first 4 or 5 years, I didn't do super. It wasn't like that back then. Like, amateurs and novices didn't just go online and get a super match. I mean, back then, you had to be John Brezink to get a super match.
Right.
I want to say it was probably 2009, 2010, or 11 that I had my super match, first one. If I had to guess, somewhere around there.
Well, hey, congratulations on doing so many, because everybody views you as the super match king of
I mean, I just
quantity.
prefer that format. I just like the one-on-one, knowing who I'm going to pull, getting to adjust, between rounds. I get way more out of that than I do a double elimination tournament where there's a lot of variables that you don't really have control over, It really gives you the best idea of who was better that day when you pull, a best out of 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think both have their places, obviously, but I mean, especially somebody with your experience, if you have one way that you'd like to pull, then that's fine. But like, I believe, especially with newer people coming up in the sport,
tournaments are fun.
That tournaments are probably the most
they're
invaluable tool. The most invaluable tool for them to get ready go experience, to understand what ref scripts are, to understand what different rule sets are, just to get the movements down and the competition and the pressure and all of that. Then
it's more about that than who they're pulling.
Yeah.
Then graduate into
you got
super
any
match
matches
pulling
coming up?
and do that.
Michael Hawks, you got any matches coming up planned
I
or
do.
anything?
Who are you pulling in July? I saw something, but I forgot who it was.
In July, that one's been announced. I'm pulling Miguel right hand.
Oh,
Ooh.
right-handed. Okay.
That's going to be a good match, dude.
Yeah, I want to try to get a left-hand shot with him too, but when I talked to him, he said he was dealing with an injury or wasn't going to be ready or something.
So you're looking at something else for left then, or?
No, I don't have a left-hand match scheduled for that day yet. So that's going to be at that Black Betty's with Pedro's club
in
there.
New Jersey, right?
New
the
Jersey.
One in New Jersey. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. And then I have a match on June 28th, and that's at Steve Fernandez's New York Smoke. But
right or left?
It's left. It's a left-hand match. I'll say that, but I can't.
But
say,
it's
I can't
not.
say who it is.
Oh, it's not out yet. Okay.
No, it's not out yet. Nope. But
Gotcha.
it's gonna be fucking fireworks. I tell you that. And I'm coming in for the kill. Coming in for the kill.
So, Michael,
Dude,
would you at least
Miguel.
give us? Would you say this is like? And I mean, you won't offend me, but but would you say this is like a step up for me?
I would say very close. I don't believe you've ever pulled this guy in a super match. Yeah, I want to say more. I want to say more. It's a match
don't give it away, but
you wouldn't have expected it. I guess just because of weight difference, but it's much closer than that nowadays, and we managed to put it together. So
Fair.
yeah,
Cool, man. I'll keep an eye out.
yeah, definitely. I can't wait for him to release the names.
That's awesome.
Been waiting for it. So yeah.
There's a lot of these young killers coming out of the woodwork too.
Oh God, aren't they? Aren't they?
God,
They're
Bryce
everywhere.
Meadows, Logan Binder,
They're
all those
everywhere.
guys coming out.
I'm excited to see Bryce Meadows pull Roby Russell down
Me
in
too.
North
Dude,
Carolina.
that's
That's
crazy.
going
That's
to be his
ridiculous.
first real test. You know,
And people think that it's just completely Robbie's game to lose. And I'm sorry, but left-handed, I honestly think that Bryce is the favorite. I really do.
Wow, really?
I really do. Yeah.
have you
Yes.
pulled him?
If it was, have I pulled him? Yeah, I got destroyed by him.
When was that?
It was last year sometime. Now I've never pulled him left. Matter of fact, you were there, Tim. I pulled you at the same event, just as a practice pull.
Where was it?
In North Carolina, Fall Brawl.
Oh, okay. That was where I got killed by Seth. Yes.
Yeah,
That one.
yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was June.
No, it was before you got killed by Seth. It was before then.
Was it the one that I commentated with Levi?
Yes.
And
Yes.
it was that one. And
Yeah.
I pulled Damien right-handed. And
Yes.
who did I forget who I pulled left. That
Yeah,
night.
so do I at
pulled
this point. But I know we gripped up, we practice pulled afterwards. It was fun. But there was so yeah, Bryce left-handed he's national level. It's just a matter of where he is.
Right.
So,
I can agree with that. I
Yeah.
can agree with that.
right-handed, if he was pulling
And
against
Bryce
Robbie,
is
I
coming
don't
to
think
Todd Hutchings practice in a couple weeks. I talked to him, and
Yeah.
we're not doing an official map, but like we're gonna pull, we're gonna kind of see where we're at.
Yeah. Now right-handed Bryce is not ready for somebody like Robbie, or you know what I mean? I don't think
Oh
so.
no, because
No.
Robbie's right is just on a whole
Yeah.
different level.
Yeah, but his left,
Robbie is way better on right arm.
Yeah.
Yes.
no, for sure. But like I'm saying, I'm honestly saying that I believe that the slight favorite is going to be Bryce left-handed against Robbie. How
How do you think he wins? The outside or
yeah,
or-
I think he's going to win upside.
with that whatever you call his flying J, or what I'm
Yeah,
talking about, his move.
So his right pull is completely different than his left. His right pronator is nowhere near as strong as his left pronator is. His left pronator is super strong. I think he's going to go, kind of like you said, like a flying J, and then side pressure from there.
Okay.
And then he's got a match against Seth Barnett, and Seth Barnett is going to kill him. But
I believe so as well.
Yeah.
I believe so as well.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think it's close. I mean, look, there's only a few people in the country that can do that to my left.
Yeah.
No,
Seth Barnett is on a different level.
That's literally getting destroyed. Seth should be top 7 in his weight class. He's just not in the rankings because of inactivity.
Yeah.
It's that simple.
If you guys remember back in the day, Seth Barnett had wins over people like
I remember when he was in
WAL,
Rhode Island. I used
Rob
to
Ridgen
live
Jr.
over
left-handed.
there.
He beat Rob
I
Ridgen
used to
Jr.
live
in a
in
hook
Philly, and he
left-handed.
was dominant. RBJ, I believe he has wins on RBJ.
Yeah, he beat RBJ in a hook.
Yeah.
So we had him out at Camel City this year, and he beat everybody in the 209-pound class. And then he pulled up to the supers, and he beat everybody in the supers. It was just insane. Like a 209-pound dude just drilling everybody in the supers. It was absolutely insane. And we had some good pullers out there. Shane Owens, Adam Hoying, which, by the way, personal note, not to take anybody's attention off of what's going on here, but personal note, myself and my coach, formerly of Carolina Rollers, have now joined Port City Pullers, which is Adam Hoying's team, Ryan Dunwoody's team, Shane Owens,
Nice.
Tim Smith, all of them. So yeah,
That's cool.
yeah.
Did you guys merge teams?
Sort of, kind of. What happened with Carolina Rollers was we just couldn't get the consistency that we needed at practice, and we saw that Port City Pullers and another new coming team, Team Rise in Raleigh.
So where are these practices held now?
Wilmington every Saturday. There's actually a
Oh,
website.
okay.
I
That's
believe it's
like the eastern side, right? Like
yeah. So I believe
yeah. Okay.
I believe it's portcitypullers.com. You can actually go and check out the schedule.
While Weathers live over there. I know I don't know if
Charlotte.
he's competing. He's a little bit older now, but
He lives in Charlotte.
he lives in Charlotte. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
Cool.
Seth called just about every class there was at one of the New England tournaments I was at, and the one that Aiden and Yusuf ran a couple months back, and he basically killed everybody in like 6 different classes.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, so that's the way I kind of see Bryce's summer shaking out. Is I think
What
Bryce
about
is
the
going to
last match with Bryce? What about Landon Anderson right-handed at VAO with Bryce?
To be honest with you, I don't know where Bryce's right hand shakes out right now on a national level.
Okay.
I think his right is behind his left. I just don't know how far.
So you
But,
pick Landon as the favorite? Just
I probably would.
you
Yeah,
really
I probably
don't know?
would. I would probably pick Landon as the favorite there. Yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, that's how I see his summer shaking out left-handed.
guys,
Is
well,
I
wanna
believe
get
he's going
back on
to.
that.
I believe
I'm
he's going to
gonna-
lose against. Or I believe he's going to win against Robbie, and he's going to lose against Tim or Seth. Excuse me, Seth.
We get a 20-pound super chat real quick. Engen, that kebab kingpin, fed Baxter a dream and gutted his wallet like a Christmas turkey. Called it King of the Tossers 14. And turning Baxter's wallet into a bonfire and watching it burn with a smile. Diabolical. From Diabolical Billy. Thank you for the 20-pound super chat.
Thank you.
Oh, boy.
And this is where you go. 98% arm wrestling cannot be held responsible for the comments of its viewers.
Thank you for the 20 pounds. Well, I'm not sure we thank you for the stirring things up with Engen again. So,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right?
Oh, man. That's funny. Diabolical Billy, I've seen his comments on a lot of podcasts, and they're always controversial.
Of course.
Craziness.
Yeah, man.
Everywhere. We got our own shit.
Nick Johnson, who is my coach, says Ted don't need no coach. That dude right there. Hey, shout out to him. Coming up here in the end of June, middle of June, he's going up for national rankings left-handed against Dalton Duncan at 176 pounds. And I'm telling you, I'm saying he's going to win, but that dude right there, Dalton's going to know he's there. Dalton told me, oh, if you believe he's got a chance in hell, oh, he's got a lot more than a chance in hell, buddy. You better hang on to your hat. Telling you right now, Nick Johnson's going to shake up the whole friggin' Southeast with that one.
Well, good luck, Nick. Get it. That's awesome. I love it when people underestimate like an arm wrestler. Like, you just never know what could happen,
Nick's left is on a level that people just don't know.
Many factors.
Yeah, Nick's left is on a level that people just don't know.
Yeah.
They don't understand.
That's great. When is that?
That's June. What is it? June
14th.
14th. I should know this, but it's June 14th at Mountain Mayhem. It's Western North Carolina.
well, same day as Keystone, same day as next Mac.
Yeah. There's no way we're going to be able to keep up with all of the schedule.
No, there's something every week.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Up here in the Northeast, too, there's something every weekend. It's crazy.
Yeah.
You have to like really pick and choose what you do because there's so much stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
I know some promoters get mad at that, but to me, I look at it as a good thing because it means the sport's growing.
Absolutely.
There's so much stuff going on. Like, people are going to go where they want to go, or they're going to base it off what's convenient for them and just go to the closest tournament, which is fine, but it means more people are getting into the sport because we have more need for events, I guess.
Absolutely.
And Mike, Michael, you said your thing at Fernandez was when?
July 19th.
Oh, July.
Pretty sure
Okay.
19th. Yep.
Nice.
Has he even announced the date yet? I mean, not the names, but July. Oh no, wait, that's
yeah,
not, no. July 19th. No, that's not Fernandez. That's Pedro and them.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, that's not Steve's event. That's
Okay,
that's Pedro's event.
I thought you said you had something up with coming up to Fernandez, and I don't have anything for him at the moment. The near future.
Yeah. It's the New York Smoke Tournament. It's June 28th.
June 28th.
June 28th. It's in Peekskill, New York. He's got an event page on his Facebook.
I'll have to add that because at the moment I have two things on the 28th. I have the Pottery Festival in Ohio and then Michigan State, but I don't have him.
Michigan State is that same day. Yeah. Yeah.
So I'll have to add that. Just can't keep track of this stuff.
Yeah, man, it's growing. Pretty soon there's going to be 5 events per weekend.
We've hit that in the Northeast.
Yeah, we did get
the third weekend in August. We have 5 events.
And 3 of them are always like someone's backyard barbecue bash.
Yeah.
Which there's a place for that, but it sucks when people choose something like that over like a legit tournament.
Oh no, but I mean, when we had those 5 on the same day, it was like Mass States, Arms of Steel, do the thing in Battle of the Beach, West Virginia States, and then there was right over the state line. Wasn't really the Northeast, but Kentucky States was the same day.
Yeah,
last year.
It's funny that you said that, Ryan, about the barbecue bash, because we're doing all the awards for a barbecue bash for somebody that you know.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, we're doing all the awards.
Oh, is that what
Yeah, we're doing all the awards for him.
That's cool. I mean, I do believe there's a place for it. It sucks when it falls like on top of a tournament that's also like local, because then people have to like kind of choose. And if they weren't on the same date, they'd probably both have a good turnout,
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Diabolical Billy with a 10-pound super chat. Waff money under investigation. Streams dry as a nun's nightstand. And what's Engen do? Turns to Baxter, eyes wide, shouting, "Sell more burgers, mate."
I don't know. I haven't missed a pay-per-view for them yet, so
I mean, I've eaten at Five Guys, pretty good burgers.
I had 5 Guys tonight, dude. Motherfucker. Chocolate peanut butter milkshake.
Oh, you got a Five Guys right in your hand, dude. Holy Jesus.
That's a good burger spot right there.
Five Guys on this sponsor of 98 podcast.
Yeah, hell yeah. Their shit is scratched too. They got bags of potatoes in there as soon as you walk in.
It's good, but it's fucking expensive too, man.
Yeah, it can be for sure. I remember I went to Carnage, and that's where didn't we go to Five Guys? Yeah, we went to Five Guys for me to fuel back up. Yep.
Got a fucking bag full of fries.
Yep. That's an interesting question. I mean, honestly, man, just point them to YouTube and start showing them videos of Devin and Coach Ray and all of that stuff, and just get the word out there about what the community is like, and you could testify to what the community is for yourself. You're being introduced to it yourself.
And be consistent with your training and your practices, and that's going to open any door you can think of.
Yeah, for sure.
Soak up knowledge super, super quick.
And you don't have zero knowledge. I've trained with you twice now. You already know what a break arm position is. You know what a hook. You know what a top roll is. So, I mean, you have more knowledge than the guy coming off the street.
I see staying safe is the biggest one.
Absolutely. And that's what I told him. I said, look, man, I don't care what we do. It's all about don't do this.
Yeah.
So I mean, literally, we're just, I have a thing where I don't pin like really, really new people at all. And I just won't, and just for a little while until they understand win with your arm, lose with your arm, or learn how to move your body so that if you're losing, you can rotate out and keep everything in line, So,
So there's a debate going on in the chat about Harley Davidson. So I have a question for Ted since you worked there.
Yeah, what's up?
So there was a time frame here recently where they were kind of heading towards a woke direction.
Yeah.
I heard they are now changing that.
Yeah. So I used to work there.
Yeah.
And the reason why I'm not working there anymore was actually because of that entire boycott. It killed the door swings at the dealership so bad that I just couldn't make a living.
Right.
So, but anyway, yeah. So the CEO was funding a bunch of stuff, and they were doing a bunch of stuff when it came to woke stuff. I'm not going to go too much into detail because now I've got a lot of brands that I have to represent. But yeah, they were going down that direction, and the official rule or the official word is that the CEO decided it was time to retire. Meanwhile, he was pushed out.
Yeah.
He was
and they are changing directions.
I mean, dude,
That's good news for everybody.
so funny story down at the Sarah Bachman Classic, they wouldn't let her sell those MAGA shirts that say "Make arm wrestling great again" because they said, they said so. They did a little loophole and they sold a bag with the T-shirt in it.
Yeah.
So you bought the bag for the same price and got a free T-shirt inside of it that they weren't supposed to sell.
To be honest, again, without getting political, because I don't believe that MAGA should be political. Make America great again. You live in America. You should want your country to be great.
Right.
And I don't give a shit who said it, who you like, who you don't. That slogan should be universal and universally accepted.
I agree.
And for the fact that it isn't shows you just how poisonous and toxic our current political landscape really is.
Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Or even like the American flag, symbols of our nation that are now like, if you have an American flag, they're like you're a racist or you're whatever. And it's just not true.
I told my wife today, I'm so jealous of like people like Gennady, right? You listen to him speak about Georgia and he starts tearing up. Because he's got so much patriotism for his country. He's so proud of his country. That's the way I feel every day when I speak about my country. I just can't understand why people don't.
Dude, that King of the Table, when all those Georgians came out with flags, and
they were going nuts.
I didn't even know they were there because they kind of kept it low key till Levon came out. But there was like 100 of them with flags going crazy. And I was talking to David about it. And he said some of them weren't even arm wrestlers. He invited his whole church of Georgians.
Exactly.
To come out. I'm like, that's freaking.
No other country is ashamed of showing their flag except for us. And I think it's disgusting.
Yeah, dude, it really is.
That was really awesome to watch though, and you have to respect that,
Yeah, that was cool.
Absolutely.
And they were screaming,
in that fucking place.
Oh, dude, that was so cool.
It was awesome. I remember turning around and seeing all that. And it was
they all had Georgian flags. Yeah,
pretty cool.
And nobody disrespected anybody else from a different country because they were from a different country.
No,
everybody was welcome there. You know what I mean? And that was the beauty of it. You're in Georgia. You're going to have patriots of Georgia. Georgia is king because you're in Georgia. Understand it.
It felt like a religious war was about to pop off.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm out of here.
With countries like Georgia too, like a lot of those places have gone through hell to get independence.
Yeah.
Right.
And I think a large part of that too is, how much they've went through as a nation.
Partially occupied. Yeah, the Russians have part of Georgia.
Yeah. Do they still? For real?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Possession, part of the northern part of Georgia is still under Russian occupation.
Hey, Randy, remember we did too. We just forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
Yeah, I was at the King of the Table event too, and after Levon won, like, there were some Georgians coming out with flags, and I shook everyone's hand. I was like, congratulations.
Oh, yeah.
And everyone was cool. They were proud. The one guy had that huge pole with the flag. It was like almost touching the ceiling.
Oh yeah, that was pretty cool.
Because I was at the East vs. West event in Orlando.
Yeah.
And when we were all chanting USA, right? When like the French guy was starting to win, we're all screaming USA and all. He didn't get mad when we were screaming USA, when it was one of our guys versus a foreign. Nobody got mad. None of them got mad. They all understood they were here. And literally like 3 or 4 of them stood up at their, because I think they, a couple of them did win. They turned around and said, "We love America. We love you guys. Thank you so much for having us here."
Yeah.
Like, they love us more than we do.
Yeah,
That's a
everybody
great-
was chanting USA for Brian Shaw.
Yeah.
When
It's
Yeah.
like,
Eddie Hall was
Yeah.
Eddie Hall was doing that. He was
yeah, he was.
yeah, he was up there screaming USA. Yeah.
He's
like, oh, I
if
want
he
you to
was in
repeat
arm
after
wrestling,
me.
if he gets really into arm wrestling, like people are gonna watch him because he's funny to watch.
Oh, he was awesome. That was the Brian Shaw and Eddie Hall match.
So
That was
funny.
a good
Most
match.
Fun match I've ever seen.
Yeah, that
And
was
to,
a
like,
good
see it in
match.
person is just a whole nother thing. But the shit talking game was top quality.
Oh yeah.
These guys were they brought the energy, man. It was so cool. And they had pretty good technique too. They arm wrestled, man. Come
Dude,
on.
After the arm wrestled, I caught them in the hallway and I said, "Hey guys, that was the best women's match of the night." and then I ran.
Brian Shaw's fucking massive.
He's massive.
And you
yeah.
see him
That guy.
slimming down. You see him slimming
Yeah.
down. He looks
Is he
so
slimming
good
down?
right now.
Is
Yeah,
he
he's
leaning
like-
up? Wow.
And then
370, 380, which is slim for him. And I mean, he
And then
looks
Eddie Hall
good.
just won that MMA match he had. That was impressive too.
Yep.
I didn't see that.
Dude, he fucking won it in like 30 seconds.
Kujanowski.
Hey, there you go. There's a member of Port City Pullers right there. Shane the Oak Owens.
There we go. Eddie has way more personality than Brian. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but
Brian's
it's like
got
they
a
go
match
together,
coming up.
You know?
Yeah, Brian's going up against
Brandon
God.
Allen.
Thank you, Brandon. I knew it was a Brandon.
Yep.
Brandon Allen. And it's going to be interesting to see if number one, Brandon can stop him in that Kings. And then number two, will Brian be able to sort that puzzle out, being as new as he is? Is he going? I mean, he has all the tools to do it, but
Yeah.
is he going to be able to sort that puzzle and do it without burning out? So, I think that's a really interesting match. And then Eddie has a match against another strongman, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Oh God.
I know what you're talking about. I can't.
Yeah, it's an American. It's another American. He
Robert
looks like-
Oberst.
yeah, Robert Oberst.
Oberst.
Yeah,
That's it.
Yes.
Yep.
he's got a match against him coming up.
I forgot about that actually until you
Yeah.
mentioned it.
If
So I mean, I think that's going to be an interesting match too. Although I think Eddie kills him because it isn't about strength at that point. And Eddie actually is a decent arm wrestler as far as being as new as he is. He has a good technique, a really good technique.
if I could throw another log on the fire as far as things being on top of each other, the same day that June 28th battle at B-Dubs 3 with Garrett Nixon out in Farmingdale, New York, same exact day.
Wow.
Wow.
So we're up now up to 4 things on the 28th June, 2 of which are an hour and 45 minutes apart in New York.
Well, dude, me and Dave got messages from Denise Waddles, and she was like, "Just want to give you guys a heads up. I'm doing my IFA Nationals in Ohio on the same day as Winter Blast next year." And we were like, "Why would you do that?"
Wow.
But luckily, some people talked some sense into her and told her, "Don't do that."
Yeah, because you guys still have the largest tournament in America, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see. Well, so far this year, but we'll see. Like maybe Michigan State's will beat us because
Yeah.
we were actually smaller than last year because there was so much stuff going on. Like a lot of the guys that do all these super matches were like, "Oh, I can't come. I just did a super
Yeah.
match."
Well,
So,
God
yeah.
decided to screw up Camel City for us this year. There was a nice winter storm in North Carolina
Oh yeah, that was bad.
the same day as Winter Blast. Yeah. So,
Yeah, when you're not set up for snowstorms, it's not
No.
good.
so like all of us Northerners, we were there. Like we were there, but the diehard North Carolinians were like, "Fuck that,
Yeah,
not going."
But now, did you say North
Oh,
America?
okay.
No, we were not the largest in North America. We're the
No,
largest in the
United States.
United States.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Canadians have some much bigger ones.
Yeah, they do, and that's cool too. Like that's another thing. Like you see some of these Eastern Bloc countries, like Turkey. I mean, their amateur nationals have like 1,700 entries. It's like holy shit.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if Ryan still has a picture up. We had a picture from some months back of the Turkish nationals where they had 29 tables lined up.
Oh,
Insane.
yeah, I don't have it up. It's not.
Insane. And Shane says that Brandon is bulking and looking crazy strong right now. He better be, because Brian's training, and if he is going to be the Levon killer that everybody hopes he's gonna be, he better go through Brandon. It's just a matter of how does he go through Brandon and how easily does he go through Brandon. But I, for one, am not sleeping on Brandon. I think he's a damn good puller for his level.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I don't know if you can see that this well here, but yeah, it's the Turkish Championships.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That whole screen is tables.
Yeah. Yep.
Imagine being the brackets guy doing that, dude.
Nope. Nope.
Oh my god, it takes you 15 minutes just to call the first guys up to each table.
Table
That's
number
when you
one.
get a robot to do that.
I mean, that's tough to do because, like, I mean, you got to get every weight class going. I mean, that's just insane.
I think you need a DMV thing at that point, right? Now serving.
You need the real ID.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, when's the cutoff for that? Doesn't everybody have to get that soon? Because
2 days ago.
I'm trying to avoid it as long as possible.
I still don't have it.
I feel like they're just going to use that as a way to track us.
It was the 7th.
I mean, they already have ways to track us.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
I don't know if you heard, but you could shut these off and remove the SIM cards, and there's still coding inside the circuit board that stays live for a certain amount of time, and it can still track you.
Dude, the craziest thing is when you just say a single word out loud, and all of a sudden you get all those ads for that item like crazy. I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah, my Facebook feed does it to me all the time. We talk about like wanting to buy something that we've never talked about before. Yeah. And then ads on my Facebook feed are for that. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I told my wife, I'm like, I think I'm going to get a treadmill. And now fucking Facebook's like, hey, fatty, buy this treadmill. And I'm like, Jesus.
Have you thought about Peloton? Wow.
It just comes up, right?
Yeah. Speaking of which, that's another liberal ass company. So probably stay away from Peloton.
I love how Dana White canceled that. Did you see that on Theo Vaughn?
Yep. That's how I found out about it. That's Dana was like, he just started throwing them out.
He called the office. He's like, get every Peloton out of our building right now.
Yep.
Like, nice.
He don't screw around, man. He don't screw around at all.
No, that was funny.
Oh man. See, I missed this shit, dude.
Just hanging out on a Friday night.
Yeah, man. I missed this. Yeah. And my daughter saying hi all the time.
Hi. Daddy.
Hello.
You are such a ham. You know that, right?
Can we get a live super match between you guys?
How old is she?
Between these guys, you want to arm wrestle? You got to show them. You got to arm wrestle. Ready?
Let's go.
She's undefeated here.
There you go.
All right. Okay, baby. Okay.
How old is she?
She's 5.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Same age as Everly.
Yeah. Yeah. Anytime I step on a table, like for practice or whatever, she grabs her little stool, brings it up to the table, and she has to pin me twice before I can even practice with anybody.
I get my daughter to arm wrestle. She'll come up to me. She goes, wrestle? She shows her hand.
Exactly. That's what. Yep. And she's trying to figure out why she keeps disappearing and coming back in. And you can't explain to a kid, digital background. So it's okay. Go watch your TV, okay?
No.
Yeah, my daughter pops on now and then. I'm like,
no, baby, no. Yeah. Well, she's supposed to be in bed this one, but we've talked. She's got special needs, so it's one of those things where her schedule is just whenever she wants. Yeah.
Right. She's the boss too. You're third in command.
No shit, buddy. And I've got a female cat, so I mean, I'm fourth.
I said the same thing. I got a female dog. I'm like, I'm way low.
Yeah, I'm fourth in command. Look, my wife lets me act like I'm the boss. She just, like I wear the pants in the family. She just tells me which ones.
Yeah, right. You wake up in the morning, your clothes is ready for you. Like, this is what you're wearing today.
Right?
Yeah. That would be nice. Actually.
It's easy for me, dude. It's the shorts and a t-shirt, and it's always a 98 shirt.
There you go.
Mine's
me,
basketball shorts pretty much every day.
there you go. Yeah, for me, it's usually like it's funny, I'm not wearing one right now, but it's usually a Harley shirt because I've got a ton of Harley shirts now.
Yeah.
That basically the dealerships were just like, here, whatever. When I worked there, but it's either that or an arm wrestling shirt of some sort.
Yeah.
I have my oldest daughter bought me for I think it was Father's Day or maybe Christmas, where it says "Real men hold hands," and it's got two dudes, locked up in an arm wrestling grip, and I was like, "Fuck yeah, I love it."
That's cool.
And then, of course, I have Sarah's.
Yeah.
When I saw her down at East First West, I'm like, "Go get one of your shirts." So she had to go out to the car and go get one of her shirts so I could buy it.
Nice.
Shout out to her, by the way, recovering.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
That's fair.
She always, like, if she sees me arm wrestling, she comes up and makes me stop immediately because of the shoulder.
Yeah.
So now that she has a shoulder injury, let me catch her arm wrestling.
Oh, I don't think she will be.
No, I'm going to yell at her for arm wrestling.
Yeah, I don't think she will be.
She's actually very discouraged, and I know she was feeling like, should I quit arm wrestling and just focus on bodybuilding and stuff? And so hopefully she'll stay in it.
I hope that she continues, because obviously she has found. I understand she's selling stuff, but she has found success with like GLP-1 and stuff like that. I hope that she does make it down to 154 and just terrorizes that class. You know what I mean? Because she's not a super heavyweight. She's just not in modern female arm wrestling. She's just not a super heavyweight. So just stay in 154 until there is a weight class somewhere in between, and just be the ambassador for there. And man, like people like her and Merlene. Ooh,
yeah,
ooh, man. That's my sis right there. I love Merlene.
Dude, I want to. Yeah, there's a lot of matches with the women that I really want to see. What sucks is some of the women drama. Is making those matches not happen.
Bro, they kill their own. They kill their own events. It's ridiculous, man.
I know, dude.
It's ridiculous. And we, Merlene and I talk about that all the time. It's like when we do Camel City, we want to be ambassadors for women as well. But in the same respect, it's like, I don't want the drama that comes with it.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, just like the drama with the whole weight issue at the last one.
Yeah.
I really wanted to see Liz and Danielle pull.
I think so did everybody else. I'm not going to get involved with that. I've heard a bunch of different stuff about that. As far as I can tell, there was a lot of I'm going to use the nicest word possible, ignorance.
Yeah.
That was there, and there's no way Danielle should not have pulled. She made weight.
100%.
There's no way that she should not have pulled.
I mean, I said it day one when I heard all the what was going on. I was like, that issue is with the promoter.
Agreed.
No matter what you say, if you told someone it was okay, then it's okay.
Not only that, but look, here's the thing. There shouldn't have been a question as if it was okay or not. It was on the flyer. What was it? Whatever the weight is, 75 kg or 70 kg, whatever it was.
Yeah.
If you do the math, it's 154.4 or something.
Yeah.
Is the actual math. So that means if you weighed 154.4 with zero clothing allowance or under, you made weight. She weighed in at 154.2 with fully clothed.
Yeah.
She made weight. That's it.
Yeah.
She made weight.
She said, "Are you sure? Because I'm going to go rehydrate." And they said, "Yeah, you're good." And then all of a sudden, you're not good.
Yeah. I mean, look, again, same thing we do at Camel City, right? We advertise the kilos and the pounds that go with it. So, and we give a 0.9 pound allowance. So therefore it always covers everything. So if you weigh in there, you're covered. No, I don't care if you weigh in with a ski jacket on, as long as you make weight, you made weight.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. And she made weight by 0.2 of a pound, no matter what.
Yeah.
So there should have been no question whatsoever at all in any universe.
Right. Or if you're going to be strict on it and the rule is you have to see the proper weight on the scale, then you should have been like, well, we need you to strip down now.
Correct. But again, if you're advertising in kg, then the direct translation is still 0.2 pounds over what she weighed in at with her sneakers on.
Right.
So she's still safe no matter what.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand that, but all that weird drama stuff, it's like You know,
She
Egos
went on
would
to
have been
wreck
hurt
that
no matter
class
what.
anyway, right? The heavier
What was
class.
there's certain people to blame behind all of it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Bunch of weirdos.
What'd you say, Randy? I didn't catch it.
Danielle, she went on to destroy the class above anyway, didn't she?
Yeah.
She did.
It was like,
Yeah.
fine, I'll show you guys. I'll just beat everybody in all the heavy classes.
I was watching some of that, and it was just looked pretty
I mean,
easy.
she's strong. Danielle's strong.
Yeah. She is.
Question from Drew in the chat.
Oh, where? Let me see. Hold on. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Meanwhile, we're talking about promoters. We may as well mention which event it was.
Oh, what? It was
Lucky.
that woman's. Yeah. Well, it was really a beast mode event, but Lucky
Okay.
Lucky kind of took it over, and then it became an unlucky event.
You are terrible. You know that, right? You are terrible.
I mean, I got to throw some out there, like that. You know. Maybe
Well, it was
maybe
funny.
you and your wife will calm me down, Ted.
Well, Ted, when I went to sit down nationals, a couple of some of us went out to dinner and was sitting next to Jeff Hale, and we were talking going in 90. He said to me, "What are you 98?" I didn't know that, and I said, "Well, actually, Ryan is number one. Is the face of it is number one." I said, "I think it's fair to say that I'm number two." And then I kind of laughed and I said, "Actually, with the yin and yang I said I'm the good half of 98." and Megan Elizabeth was started laughing. I said,
only on the podcast."
I tell you what, you two do have a really good, working relationship there. But yeah, Ryan, I tell you, man, if you're trying to grow arm wrestling, you got to stop throwing shade. You got to stop throwing shade.
I know. I'm working on it slowly.
I know you are. I know.
Some of the people I throw shade at, though, I'm like,
and I always say it to certain people too, that run businesses, right? That ask me for advice in that situation. And I say, if they've crossed the line that and I don't want to turn it dark, but like anything against children or something like that, then personally, you could speak for the business and say, fuck you, I'm done.
Right.
But even if you don't agree with somebody's political views or what they might've done or anything like that, as a business, you still want their money.
Yeah.
And you still, you want to grow your business. You don't want to hurt it. So for me, it's just, you got to tread a line when you're a business compared to your personal life. And it's rough. Sometimes it's really rough.
Yeah. I want to see Liz versus Nadia.
I actually want to see somebody else versus Nadia. I actually want to see Merlene versus Nadia. And then the winner of that gets Liz.
Here's the problem with that is Liz won't pull Merlene again.
Well, that sucks for Liz because at some point the community's going to have to let them know that it has to get done.
I know. Well, I hate that they had a match and then had bad blood because, it would be nice to see a rematch from those two. But now there's so much stupid drama that Liz refuses to pull her, I think.
Well, I think, look, again, treading that line, I think there's a lot of underlying reasons why she won't, and not all of them have to do with bad blood. I think
I'm sure.
A lot to do with, I don't want to see the back of my hand touch a pad. So, and it is what it is, but, let it be sorted out, right? Because the first time it wasn't exactly dominant. It was a good match.
Oh, yeah.
So, unless you sit there and just, it's not something that you don't need to revisit. And especially if that person reclaims number two and you're number one, at some point you got to pull it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? At some point. So that's why I really want to see Nadia versus Merlene. And then the winner of that gets Liz, because the winner of that match would be number two.
Yeah. That would be a good match. Because Nadia pulled Danielle and fucking smoked Danielle.
Right. So,
and Danielle's strong as hell.
Right. But again, it's especially with the women, styles are so important.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. More so than the men's. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
Yeah.
100%. And it's one of those things where, I've gripped up with a lot of women, including world champions. I've gripped up with Gabriella. I've gripped up with Sarah Backman, and their raw power really does feel kind of equal, on all of them.
Yeah.
I mean, I've gripped up with Liz. I've trained with Liz a lot. And all of them feel within 1% of each other, which is scary to think because one's world champion, the other one isn't. Huh? Oh, sorry. I haven't trained with Liz. Excuse me. I trained with Merlene. I don't know why I said Liz. We were just talking about Liz. That's why. But I've trained with Merlene. And all of their arms and hands kind of feel, within a percentage of two of each other. So it's all about technique. It really is.
I don't think I can beat any of those girls you listed.
Merlene came to Camel City last year and wiped out just about our entire amateur field of 65 and 75 kg men.
Yeah, she decided to join up.
That's crazy.
All right. So she destroyed all the women that were there, and I mean destroyed, flash pinned everybody, and then jumped in with the amateurs, which happened to not have enough pullers, so we had to roll them into the next class up, and she placed fourth. I think.
Well,
I think she placed
fourth. You should make this match happen.
Well, we're gonna try. Let's put it that way.
I would love to see that match.
Yeah. Merlene's a bad girl in all the best ways possible.
Oh yeah.
Watch how you say
it. So,
yeah, right. My wife's sitting right here. My wife jokes and says she's my arm wrestling girlfriend, and I'm just like, enough.
He didn't mean bad. He meant naughty.
No, don't now you're gonna get me in trouble. No. David said Gabriella is great to watch for him. She's scary. Yes, she is scary.
Dude, and some of these new women coming in that are like power lifters and like that one chick that has like the world bench press fucking record. Like
Jocelyn.
Jocelyn killing it, dude. Oh my God.
Jocelyn versus Egla tomorrow. That's gonna tell a lot.
Yeah.
That's going to tell a lot.
Jocelyn's a beast, dude. She's so good.
I mean, already people are saying she's the one to take out Barbora. I'm like, there's a big gap. There's a jet. I'm not saying she can't. I'm just saying there's a huge step up from where she was to where, Yeah. So
Barbora's big too, meeting her in person.
Barbora's the same size as Dave Javey.
She's big.
She's 6'3", 270. That's a big girl.
Very, very cool. Very nice.
That's another thing. Yeah, David, when you meet these world stars, you're going to get to see Devin and Auden next weekend. And Ryan. I mean, you're going to get to meet Ryan.
Joy.
When you get to meet these guys,
regret that.
When you get to meet these guys, you'll see, man, they're humble as hell. Like I told them, I said the safest guy for you to lock up with in that room as a new guy is gonna be Devin.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because Devin, as soon as you tell Devin, I've only been pulling for 3 weeks, got it. And that dude will make sure you don't do anything to hurt yourself.
Yeah.
Including
or me, because I don't have the power to slow you down whatsoever.
I pulled with Nick Stone.
You know how Devin grabbed my Engen mask? So he was on a podcast, and I did a comment in the side saying, "Hey, Devin, when are you going to wear the Engen mask?" So he sends me a message, and he's like, "Hey, buddy," like a voice message. And he's like, "Hey, buddy, don't talk about the Engen mask. I don't want him to know that I have it." So I wrote back like, I just wrote scared underneath. And then the other day, randomly, he sends me a picture of him wearing it. But the second I viewed the picture, it auto deleted it so that I couldn't save it. And I was like, oh, he didn't want me to do anything with it.
He doesn't want you talking about it right now, I'm sure.
Yeah, definitely not.
Oh, that's funny.
It was pretty funny. I was like, oh, he got me.
Yeah, David, being 300 plus pounds is definitely going to make you a target for some. That's why I said it's going to be, you got to be really careful, especially right now, on who you grip up with for sure. Some people are ego pullers and they're not going to give a shit that you're new.
Yeah. You got bad apples too.
Yeah. For the most part, it's a really good community. There are some bad apples no matter where you go, no matter what you do.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
had Nick Stone show me how to pull a little bit.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, that's good.
He was cool. You know, he showed me. Yeah. So I don't get on the table much, so that was cool. It's like, you know, these guys aren't going to bust your arm off.
Yeah.
They're not going to put you in the arm break movie with Greg Sharp.
I went all out against Devin,
that's
and it was
the dumbest fucking movie name you could ever come up with.
Yeah. No shit.
What an idiot. not
I
to
pulled
throw
all out.
shade, but that's a bad idea for a movie name.
No, it is. You're right. I'll never forget that. Like the first time I pulled Devin I went all out on him and he felt comfortable. Like there's something in your mind that just says, if I could just push this much
A
harder,
little bit harder. Yeah.
Right. Because he just makes you feel that way.
Yeah, he does. He really does.
Makes you feel that way.
He adjusts to your level.
Right.
Like he makes himself like one level higher and
he does it so quick.
Right.
So
but then when he turns it on, you're like, oh yeah,
there's nothing there. Yeah, because I mean, I went from like a top roll and then I just dove into a press, and he went from feeling pliable to a fucking brick wall instantly. And I was just like, holy shit.
Yeah, it's crazy. And then he tells everyone, oh, you feel strong. And I'm like, liar.
Yeah. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Yeah.
Trust me, I know you're lying to me. You don't have to sugarcoat it. $20 super chat from White Wolf said, hey, fuckers, go to Arm Gods. Arm Gods abuses everyone, fans, athletes, volunteers, Uber drivers, especially security and law enforcement. That's their business plan. www.armgods.com.
Oh, I love White Wolf. He's awesome.
Thank you, White Wolf. That's hilarious. And it is also a fact. I witnessed it myself. Dude, it's so funny. So at Winter Blast, we were all at the tavern they have there, and Sean Hancock lost his wallet. So we were all looking for his freaking wallet for hours. The whole time his girlfriend had it. Dude,
and that's why it was safe.
I thought he was going to
that's why it was safe.
Yeah.
That's the worst feeling, losing that, man.
Oh yeah. That happened to Josh Tossadori at the Winter Blast before. He thought he lost his wallet. We were searching for it. It was in his backpack the whole time.
The second worst is losing your phone or thinking you did.
Yeah.
Didn't exist for most of our lives. For those of us old,
I'd get arrested.
Out if you go into a panic.
Someone went through my phone, I'd probably get arrested with all the weird fucking memes and screenshots of people that have shown their taints on our podcast.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god.
I don't know where. Yeah, we've totally lost Golub. I don't know where the hell he is. I haven't been able to locate him.
Who's that?
Ooh.
Steve Golub.
Oh yeah, he's probably in jail somewhere.
Yeah, we don't know.
He's in Paul Italia's backyard.
Oh, what a flash in the pan that was.
Oh my god.
Yeah, somebody said something the other day about Paul.
It was a rough few days.
Well, he's in that new garbage or the house clean out business. It's occupying his time.
Yeah. He turned his arm wrestling podcast channel into like his personal journey of fitness. So it's still a good channel, but he's focusing more on health and things like that. And then he does have a really good podcast for the junk removal. It's actually really good.
Good. That's good.
There's a lot of good. He has a lot of good people on there. Even just for any business, he has a lot of really intelligent people in business talking about business. So it's not just focused on just the trash business, but
that's good, man. That's honestly very good.
Cool.
I wish him nothing but success.
Yeah.
The last time I talked to him, he was talking about opening a restaurant down in Miami too.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he got around to that yet or what.
And just serve what you find in the junk removal business.
Here's some old carpet.
Right. Save some money. Half a sandwich.
He owns a couple laundry mats, I think, too.
This is a good point. Paul Italia is in the junk removal. Yeah, because it actually makes money instead of losing money in arm wrestling.
Was it Forget About It? It's called.
Forget About It.
God. Forget About It.
Would you expect anything else?
Nah, man.
The two Utes.
Yeah.
Paul's cool though. He's always been cool to me. I like him.
I should probably read these before putting them up, but White Wolf with another $5 super chat. Next time anyone loses a wallet at Iron Gods, we are going to find it and send it to Neil Pickup. Darker than the dark web, that be.
Yeah, before I got on here, I was watching Devin's
Thank you,
live,
Eagles.
and you know, they were talking about how he ducks Vitaly and this, that, and I'm just like, and Jody's losing it. Jody's absolutely losing it. She's like, you get a fucking life, and she's getting all pissed off, and he's like, no, bring it all on. He's like, get the Dennis fans in here too. We need more of them. You know, he's loving it. And she's like, you know what? I'll just get in the kitchen where I belong, you know? And I'm like, oh shit.
That's funny.
After all of this time, if anybody can say that he's still scared of any puller, let her, you know, they're just brainless. So it doesn't really matter who it is. He went up against Levon, not once, but twice. He's not afraid of anybody.
He'll pull Vitaly eventually.
Well, he's supposed to pull him in August, but he said, he's being honest. It's not the brightest plan for Vitaly to do that. But if he wants to, he'll do it.
Yeah.
Vitaly's got to get through Mike too.
Well, you know, now Devin's got this whole prophecy. I wonder if Vitaly's letting him get in his head, because now he's got this whole prophecy thing going. I don't know if you guys heard it, but Mike will beat him once, or beat him first. Then it'll be Devin, and then it'll be Jerry Carteret. The trifecta of the North Americans will beat him.
He said it's a bad time to be a Russian.
Yeah. He's like, the prophecy has been spoken. It will come true. I'm like, oh shit.
That's great.
What
all right, guys, think? I'm going to head out.
All right, Randy. Thanks. Catch you later, man.
See you guys.
Man.
Hey, don't be shy there, Hawks. Speak up.
I'm tired, man. I'm just listening to you guys chat. And just...
I know why you don't want to talk, because Shubich will troll you.
Yeah, I saw a couple of his comments there.
Yeah, okay, we'll gang up on Shubich tomorrow.
Yeah.
What
time are you leaving town tomorrow, David?
Well, let's see. If I want to be there by 3, I should be out of the house by 11. So probably 10:30.
Cool.
Which allows for piss breaks and things like that.
I should check how long the drive is to Virginia.
We're gonna
I had Ryan in a panic last week because I got caught in a traffic.
Yeah.
It's the perfect wrong time.
Dave show.
Be warned by Waze. I was stuck on 80 or on 81 for 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Dave's our bracket guy, right? We start at 1, and he shows up at like 12:30. It's like, son of a bitch.
There at 10 o'clock.
I was having a freaking panic attack, thinking like, oh my god, dude, we're gonna.
I told him, I said, hey, if I get there by noon, we're starting at 1. I need an hour. Well, I got there by 12:20, and by 1:20, we were running.
All right. Well, hey, good. At least he's stressed you out, but he was a man of his word.
Yeah. Well, from now on, he has to leave earlier.
Well, I think what we're going to do is we're going to give Ryan a collection of paper bracket sheets that if this happens again, he could just whip out the paper bracket sheets and start.
No, I'll put them in the computer, and then we'll just fucking thumb drive it over to yours.
But yeah, it's just perfect wrong time. If I'd been 5 minutes, 5 minutes. I'd been a minute earlier, a minute later, because I'd just gone past an exit, and people were an hour behind me. I could warn them off, and they made it.
They made it there before you, yeah. That was a fun event, though. I went, it was a.
Yeah, and unlike most events this year, we went up from last year. We went up by 40 some entries.
Yeah, but roughly the same amount of people, which is odd. People pulled more classes, I guess. Well, we did try something new this year. We did a sit down class at the end.
Oh, really?
So because I figured, there's still sit down nationals in Virginia, so maybe some of the guys down that way would like to try sit downs or use it as a warm up for So we threw it in there, and quite a lot of people jumped into the sit down class.
I've never done it. I've never actually competed sit down.
Me either.
Yeah.
But it was cool. Like a lot of people that wanted to try it jumped in to just try it.
No.
And maybe that's why we got some extra entries probably. Yeah. But I thought we might start doing that.
It appears that sit down by and large is an age I think it's going to die out, because when you look at sit down nationals, first place, sit down nationals was considerably smaller this year than normal, but I don't think there was a single puller at sit-down nationals under age 30.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where you have the younger guys. Well, there's so many of the younger ones. Bo Horner hates it. Bryce Meadows hates it. They're not going to go anywhere near it. You know,
Yeah.
they don't want to touch it. I'm not sure why, because I mean, Bo, his upper body power. I think.
Yeah, you would think guys with more shoulder power, more upper body strength.
Well, okay, so let's look at it. Let's look at it from a longevity point of view. You have to use a ton of side pressure, shoulder, elbow, etc. in sit downs, where you don't have to do that necessarily in a match.
Right. Yeah.
In a stand-up match. So for me, I would shy away from it because the whole reason why I am a top roller is so that I don't have to do that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because why would I want to and then limit the amount of time that I'm on the table? Because look, we could say whatever we want about hook pulling and all of that. It shortens your career compared to a top roller. You're much more likely to get injured. You're much more likely to do damage, long-term damage to your joints. There's no reason to be hooking if you can be top rolling. So,
yep.
Dude, me and Marcus at Winter Blast, Marcus is like, hey, let's grab something to eat. And we went into this. There was like a steak place built into the casino. And we go there and sit down, dude. Like the cheapest steak on the menu was like $75. And we were like, where the hell are we? Jesus Christ. He's like, dude, fucking, they're not this expensive in Ireland. I said, they're not this expensive in America either. I don't know what's going on.
What steak did you get?
Whatever the biggest one was.
Nice, good call.
No, I think Marcus got like a New York strip.
Yeah.
And it was still like fucking expensive. And then we were just like, holy shit, dude. Everything there was ridiculously overpriced, but casinos tack on like a lot of money because they know they'll get it. But it was kind of funny. It was like 3 of us ate, and it was like a $350 bill. And I was like, well, I'm going home. Fuck this.
I thought I was living it up. Every year when we do Camel City, we make sure we go to a Brazilian steakhouse in Winston-Salem.
Oh, those are good.
And it's
you just keep the meat coming.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We the first year we didn't know what the hell we were doing, and we just kept it on green. 25 minutes later, we're all sitting there just sweating like, this is meat sweats. I didn't know what this was.
I didn't know what the meat sweats were until I came here.
Have a good buffet for side dishes and stuff too.
Yeah, there's some good ones in Philly too that are like $50.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. $50.
All you can eat. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a killer deal.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, they come out with picanha and it's just like, oh yes, every year.
It's because they know they know most guys are gonna just eat so much meat quickly and then fill up, and definitely not eat $50 worth of meat. You know,
absolutely.
It's real salty. It's real salty too. I think that curbs your appetite temporarily.
Yep. And of course, you're drinking. I mean, so but we usually have a nice round or two of shots and beers, and have some fun.
Enjoy it.
Yeah,
that's cool.
I think that's appropriate.
Yeah,
I gotta go to a Brazilian steakhouse soon.
That new guy.
Now I gotta order a steak tonight.
That new guy in our area, Larry Flame, went to a taco, Cinco de Mayo. The one place in Scranton had a taco eating contest. How many tacos you could eat within 15 minutes, and he won it with 11. And I thought, 11, that doesn't sound like a whole pile. Of course, I didn't see the tacos, but
Marcus was like, "You guys tip everyone here in America?" Because I guess in Ireland and like the UK, like tipping's not really a thing over there.
That's weird. We tip for good service. I mean, when people start expecting tips, we get really pissed off about it. But other than that, if it's good service, we tip for sure. Yeah.
No, in some European countries, it's considered an insult.
Really? And I'm sure they make more than our waiters do, right?
Yeah. Well, that's the difference. Is our waiters make like $2 an hour, but then they get to keep tips.
Yeah.
Where like other countries, they make like a normal like minimum wage or whatever it is.
Okay.
They get a wage.
Well, then that's the difference, right? So I mean, it all washes out in the end.
Yeah. Oh,
someone asked for a tip in Ireland. Maybe
a long game. I didn't hear the fire. Must have had a long game at the Iron Pigs. I hear the fireworks in the background. It's 10:30. But
10:30.
White Wolf said
Just the tip down.
I'm getting
Oh, that's
these-
great. So now that because they're not getting taxed on tips, instead of 20% being the norm, we're gonna do 10. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah. That's rough, man. That's
Oh.
rough.
just two codes from Amazon saying your code is, if you didn't request it, hit this. No, I think I'll delete repair, delete and delete junk. Sorry, Amazon.
Junk or somebody trying to hijack your Amazon.
That's why I say somebody trying to play games.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's just remove and delete and report.
Yeah, tip by SpaceX.
I did finally manage to talk Bank of America into, giving me the $374 back that they fought with me because they claimed it wasn't fraudulent. Yeah, bullshit. Then we pulled out the tapes and, we're able to prove that the guys that picked up that $374 golf club in the Pittsburgh area, 5 hours away from me, were 3 black guys that did not look like me. So they finally
No way, really?
Oh yeah.
You got surveillance footage?
Yeah. Yeah, I got the
Are
email.
you
I
kidding?
got the email from Dick's Sporting Goods saying your thing is ready to pick up, and then I had another email saying thanks for picking it up. So we knew where the hour was, and not only that, but and I finally had to file a police report before they'd cough up the money because they kept saying, "Oh no, they say it's not fraudulent." But I said, "Look, this was a Wednesday, February the 26th, between 3:30 and 4:30 in the afternoon."
What they look
What
like?
am I doing on Wednesdays at 5:00 in the afternoon?
What did they look like? Was it a girl?
No, it's 3 black guys. But anyway, but here they're
Black
telling me I definitely picked it up between 3:30 and 4:30 in Pittsburgh, 5 hours away, a half hour before I could prove I was at Predator arm wrestling practice in Allentown.
Yeah.
Oh no, that was you.
Dude, after Winter Blast, like all the people I had to pay and stuff, and it was easier for like Marcus to send money to me to pay people and stuff like that. My Venmo and my bank kept shutting down, and I had to keep calling like nonstop because I had to keep sending out payments. And they're like, "You've exceeded the limit like 3 times today," and I'm like, "Oh my god!" It was a pain in the ass.
Well, and then I got an expensive prescription about a month ago, and went in and basically drive through to CVS, and your card's rejected. I said, impossible, impossible. So I gave him another one. This card's rejected. I said, no, I know there's plenty of space on both cards. So we gave him the third. I said, if this one fails, it's something at your end, which it wasn't something at their end. It was the first two, which was Citibank and Capital One. Both said, oh my God, it's a $300. So they sent me texts saying, is this you? Well, I'm at the fucking drive-up window at CVS. I'm not looking at my damn phone to see a fake message from these two bobos.
Yeah.
Threw in a third one. And of course, then I had to fight with them to get it activated again.
At least you guys don't have the Delco Deucer. This lady in our county, someone was up on her ass, riding her ass, and she got out of the car and went and sat on the hood of the car and shit all over the fucking hood. And a kid got it on video. So she got arrested. And they're calling her the Delco Deucer.
What a society we live in today.
Dude,
I
this
think
is
I
not
saw a headline
this
for
is
that.
not
I didn't
good.
watch the video. That's fucking nuts, though.
I was like, this is not good, dude, that this is happening.
That happened
Yeah.
in Philly?
Right outside Philly in Delaware.
I will bet you I know how she votes.
Someone else
Yeah.
said that too, dude.
It was me.
Yeah.
I told you that. I told you that in the private message. I bet you I know how she votes.
Well, that was one
She
of those.
now she's saying she had like a medical, situation. I'm like, dude, okay, if you have a medical situation and you have to get out and shit, that doesn't mean you had to do it on the hood of a car.
Yeah.
And her daughter's getting bullied at school now. I'm like, what did you think would happen? Like your mom took a shit on the hood of a car. Like,
That sucks.
Oh, you're the one that
It's
your
her
mom
mom's
did the
fault.
shit.
yeah, that's her mom's fault. Like, you didn't think that this could affect your kid? I mean, they already have T-shirts of the Delco Deucer. Everything's out. It's insane.
That's great.
Oh man.
Yeah, this is one of those, Ted. This is one of those collar counties that people moved out of Philadelphia to get away from the politics and then kept voting the same way.
Yep. The same thing that happened in Florida and Texas. I mean, now granted, Florida's swinging back, but you know what I mean. I have family members that moved out of New York you know, because the taxes were too high and this, that, and the other thing, cost of living was too high. Then they moved down to Orlando or Jacksonville, excuse me, in Florida. And then they sit there and vote the exact same way. And I'm like, what do you think's going to happen? Like, it's not like one thinks differently than the other. That's the only way they stay in the party.
I love the people that, you know, not to get political, but like, you know, when Trump's only been in there 4 weeks and they're like, we told you he wouldn't change anything. I'm like, dude, he just literally got in. Like, give it some time.
And he has changed a shit ton. It's just,
and tariffs do not cause an overnight reaction. Like, you got to let them do their thing.
No, I was arguing with somebody on YouTube about that too, you know, and it's like, look, you know, the easiest way I could put it is this, because they didn't know what a deficit was. They didn't know what anything was. And I turned around and said, look, the only way that you're going to bring a country to the table, because they were like targeted tariffs work, broad spectrum tariffs don't. And I turned around and said, no, broad spectrum tariffs bring a country to the table because they have no incentive to come to that table, that negotiating table, because they know they've been ripping us off for years. Right. They have no incentive to come to that table unless you do hit them in the wallet. So that's what he's doing with a big baseball bat. And then when they sit down and talk, now it goes through with a scalpel and we figure out how we can get the fairest and freest trade deal possible with each and every country.
Which takes time. It's not an overnight thing.
It takes time. I mean, we just did it with our biggest partner, Britain. We just got a trade deal done with them. It's going to take time.
Well, I still say that the Canadian Liberal Party should send him a big thank you letter. They were going down in flames until he started talking about 51st state, and then they won.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, okay, as ludicrous as the 51st state thing sounds, when he outlined it, it actually makes a ton of fucking sense.
Really? You want another California in the United States?
No, I'm not saying for us. I'm saying for them. I don't believe it would actually make it worthwhile for America. I'm saying it'll be worthwhile for Canada. So yeah, I don't understand, because Trump is usually a very pro-America approach. I don't understand how, aside from easier rights to oil or something like that it would make sense for America. I really don't. But I don't pretend to know everything about geopolitical politics either. But yeah, you're right. As far as the voting balance, it would be another California for the most part. And I don't agree with that at all. You're right.
And then when we buy Greenland,
we had an interesting conversation three-way between me, Hawks, and John Theriot about who had the highest cigarette taxes. Because, you know, Theriot always says that a lot of his pictures is that cigarette hanging out of his mouth. And I said, yeah, hell, what you put into ciggies in a month, you could buy a new training table. And we determined that we're Ontario's cigarette tax is higher. Canada generally is higher than most of the United States in taxes, but New York has them beat. New York has higher cigarette taxes than Ontario does.
Alberta
sneak off to the Indian reservation and buy your ciggies.
Yeah, no, for sure. Alberta is, but the population center of Canada is Ontario. Yeah. So, you know, it's the exact same. It's a mirror image of the United States, just with a whole lot less people. You've got the entire country of the United States is red, and then you have like 30 counties that are blue, and yet our elections are close.
Well,
you know what I mean? So
they're more blue. They're more blue though than we are.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Really, what's weird there, and you notice, and of course, here once again, I'm going to tell another one of my "I'm so old at" stories, where we are. Red state is conservative. We are the only place in the world where the more socialist party is not described as red.
Really, I didn't know that.
Yes, you look at the British elections. The conservatives the Tories are wearing the blue things. The Labour's are wearing red. Canada, the Liberals are wearing red. The Conservatives are wearing blue.
Germany, I think we did that
time, and this is just my personal theory. Is the media probably steered in this direction because the Democrats didn't want to be thought of as a bunch of pinkos. But I can remember at one time the TV stations, when the networks, they used to alternate in presidential years. That one year the Republicans would be blue, next time the Democrats would be blue. because I can distinctly remember, you could look it up, back in 1980, John Chancellor on NBC joking about the map behind him looked like Lake Reagan because Reagan was carrying everything, and that year the Republicans were blue.
No Jordan talk tonight.
Interesting. Interesting. So, you know, I would say, do you think, because you're a huge history buff, do you think that maybe that was America's FU to Britain when we broke away from the crown?
What do you mean?
That could be like, hey,
Like
we're not
switching
going
the
to be
colors.
red. We can't
You know what I
be
mean?
red.
No,
Yankees
I'm
are
saying
blue.
that just, generally speaking, the socialist parties, socialist, communist, whatever, generally red is their color.
Right, right.
Generally, like say you look at
the
Tories next time the Brits hold an election, you look at the Tories are the ones wearing the big blue ribbons.
She's crazy, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. I got one of those. Mike's got 10 of those.
Yeah, crazy.
I'm feasible.
Mine are older now.
Yeah.
Oh, believe me, buddy. This is my 6th. I have ones that are 24. Yeah, I have ones that are 24 and 25. She came 16 years after my wife's tubes were tied and burned.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Surprise.
Yeah.
Wow. That's amazing.
It's a miracle.
So whenever we start making a joke about how stubborn she is, we say she literally had to go through ceilings. Think about what she had to do to get here.
It's like, I had to untie all these knots.
Exactly. She had a Swiss pocket knife with her.
It's like Houdini.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always bust on Yak because his constituency hasn't gone conservative in decades. So get all those looks like all those blue people around here in their Halifax. Yep. Yeah, I wonder where the hell he is tonight.
Oh, he's there. Oh no, that's not him. Never mind.
Yeah, different Yak.
Oh, believe me, you'd know if he was in chat because he'd be starting with me.
He'd be saying, "Big whoop. Who cares?
Yeah.
So what?"
Yeah, no, Drew, that's never going to happen, buddy. And nope, it's not going to happen.
Oh,
Thank you, White Wolf. Appreciate you, man.
Screw that.
Now it's legitimately impossible. So if it happens now, I tell my wife that I'm changing her name to Mary. It will be a boy. He will be a carpenter, and his name will be Jesus.
Yeah. It's crazy how many times like doctors tell someone they'll never have kids and then they do.
Yeah.
Like it really makes you trust a doctor.
Yeah. I told my wife she better go find her doctor from 16 years ago and tell him to learn how to tie knots.
Right. He tied like the wrong knot.
Did you guys ever get like a medical explanation for that? Or
life finds a way. That was our medical explanation.
That's amazing.
What is it, Jurassic Park?
Yeah, that's the first thing I thought of when I heard it. Yeah.
Jurassic Park.
My wife just said that I have super sperm. That's all it is.
Yeah. That's what untied the knot.
Wait, do you practice retention by chance?
Semen retention.
When I hear that somebody's tubes are tied and I've been with her for 10 years.
Okay, that answers that question. Wow.
Yeah.
Cool. God bless you.
No, for sure. She's a gift. There's no doubt about it. It's just Jesus. I was ready to be. We were joking because I kind of was going through that empty nester thing where I was getting ready to be an empty nester, and I was kind of like, think about how quiet the house is going to be, and it wasn't a good like, yay! It was a wow. Think about how quiet the house is going to be, and the Lord said, "Ask and ye shall receive."
Yeah, dude,
awesome.
It really does not stop talking ever.
Ever. Exactly.
She's just nonstop.
When she was 1 year old and I realized that the house wouldn't be quiet again, I said, how about $1 billion?
Yeah, there you go.
Just wondering if it would happen again,
Another miracle.
Yeah.
Oh, MG, speaking of which, MG has joined us. Sounds like science.
Who's MG?
MG, she got sent here once by Dave Kotlow. And as a prank, and never left.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but
no, I mean, she comes on the show sometimes, participates. Cool. She's the one that, while I was away, Dave Shell was controlling the show, and lo and behold, one of her breasts comes out on the show.
Oh,
Oh,
I heard about that.
Yeah,
Did she fall
thanks, Dave
asleep
Shell.
and one of her tits fell
Thanks,
out or
Dave
something?
Shell, for that.
Well, you had to hear about it because you can't see it anymore.
so
Why is that your fault, David?
I'm assuming the YouTube strike came right after that.
I don't know. We took it down really quick.
Yeah.
YouTube did not have a chance to see it.
That's good.
We were all talking about Monique being a blessing.
Yeah, that's not it
Huh?
at all.
Oh no, that last one was about
the
her.
last part?
Bullshit.
No,
Oh, the
that
left-
last one was
left
about her
breast?
breast came out. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Stephanie was asking me Friday night
it happens.
at the Arm Gods who was married. Is he married? Is he married? Is he married?
Oh,
So,
Stephanie?
you know,
Oh, Jesus.
yeah, whatever. I offered to Michael to put in a good word with her, but you know,
Yeah, I see Stephanie come around the corner with Dave Shell in a wheelchair, and then he's pointing out who's married and who's not. What are you guys doing?
at her request.
Yeah.
No, seriously though, that person was on the show when Dave Shell was running the show, and
Yes.
apparently her left tit came out, and Ryan
the
took
show.
it really quick.
Dude, people were texting me going, someone's naked on the show, and I like literally like got on and like fucking had to delete the episode.
See, this is the problem with my wife being in the office right now, and if she comes over and hears left tit out, and she's what?
What?
Oh,
Yeah.
no, you said
like-
something about Monique. And I was
It's
like,
like, don't worry.
Oh,
Like,
that
don't
she
worry, it
was
was just Ryan's.
I mean, she is. Blessings can be curses at the same time.
Which he is ish.
Ted's like, don't worry, it was just Ryan's tit.
Yeah, no big deal.
Yeah, that's what I really thought.
Honestly, to be completely honest, you know, I've been giving my wife shit this entire. She wouldn't give a shit. She'd be like, "I hope you enjoyed it." You know, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Was it good looking at least? You know what I mean? Yeah, she
I mean,
would.
it's like when you go through.
We made her measure her areola and tell
Right.
us the measurement so we could compare it to Dave Shell's.
Oh God, here we go.
So Dave Shell has a 15/16 areola, and MG has a 3-inch areola.
Okay,
So if you're into areolas, I mean,
sure.
Did you say 15?
It's crazy that we know people's areola sizes, but
The only thing I know about areolas is they're fun to look at and they match your lips in color.
all right, yeah.
Yes. See, David knows the same old comedy jokes that I do. Once you see,
can
hey,
imagine.
gentlemen, back me up. Once you see one set of tits, you want to see them all. It could be a 90-year-old grandma. Things that make you go, "Ugh. All right, grandma, roll them back up."
Yeah. That's funny. Very true.
It is. You know they're going to sag down to her fucking knees. It don't matter. Just, I want
Yeah.
to see them.
The only time it's different is if they're pierced or tattooed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that just enjoys the view
That's
better.
just
I don't
art.
know.
Anyway, yeah.
My belly button gets cold.
You heard that.
Oh.
Anybody who has pierced or tattooed titties, let me know, because apparently, according to my wife, that's art, and I can look at them anytime I want.
It can't be a bear titty.
No, it can't be. It's got to be pierced or tattooed. Look, get a hint of tattoo. It's all right.
Stick on tattoos count.
Yeah, exactly. That looks like a sticker. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Let me check. Oh, I'm so gonna die.
I mean, technically, they're just sacks of fat.
Exactly,
I
right?
mean, what's the big deal?
Yeah.
They're milk.
They're milk bags.
Literally what they are.
Eventually, your belly button will get cold every time you put a bra on.
Right?
What the fuck? Where do you come up with this shit, man?
He's got my wife dying over here.
Oh man.
Oh god, I sound like a hackling hen.
Yeah. All right. You're my hackling hen. And yes, the mic does pick you up.
Eventually, those babies will be tucked in her waistline. All women.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, no.
That's funny.
Yeah, the worst thing is the bigger they are, the worse they sag.
This is true. That's gravity.
Yeah.
Oh man,
It's all right. Guys don't care. We expect that. It doesn't matter.
it don't bother us one bit. Like I said, once you see one
Guys-
pair, you want to see them all. It
Hey,
don't
guys
matter.
don't give a shit about what they look like.
You could be president of the IBTZ, or you can have over the shoulder boulder holders. We don't give a shit.
I don't know. The IBTs, you gotta have something. Otherwise, I mean, you're
I didn't say we want it to be. We just doesn't matter. We want to see them. Oh yeah, they really are as small as you said. Okay.
Right. Even if they're weird, you're like, I still want to see them because it's
Exactly.
like having to
Yeah,
look at like an
a third
accident.
nipple.
Yeah.
You know, one twice the size of the other. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, for sure.
Even take those beer can types. Oh shit!
God, the ones that crush them.
No.
There's that.
Oh no, you got the ones that crush the watermelons with their tits
well,
too.
they
Yeah.
crush beer cans too.
You ever see those videos?
Oh yeah, where they put a beer can and they just let it fall and it crushes.
Yeah.
it. And I'm like,
Crush. It's
doesn't
like
that
holy
hurt?
shit.
Yeah.
When you just see a titty wrestling match.
Yeah.
Just like,
It's like, dude, that's a 50-pound titty there right there. You know, like, God damn.
Instead of a,
It's when you go in for
slap face at the
yeah.
end, it'd be a titty slap.
That's when you go in for a motorboat and you get two black eyes and a broken nose.
Yeah. Like, what happened to you, man? I was in a boating accident. Oh man. Trust me, this is all arm wrestling related.
Absolutely.
Well,
Absolutely.
I mean,
It builds side pressure.
And it's before midnight, so we're in trouble.
Yeah.
It happens. It happens.
not bad.
Usually the craziness happens after midnight, but it's a slow night tonight.
All right, there you go.
In recent arm wrestling moves, I don't even know.
I mean, the craziest one was Golub, I think, because he was just talking normal, and then all of a sudden he just backed away from his phone and he was fully naked. And
Holy shit.
I was like, oh my God, dude, what just happened? Hawks, you know Golub, right? I think
what's
you've
his
been at
first
some
name?
tournaments he might have been at.
What's his first name?
Steve.
Steve Golub.
Hold on, that sounds familiar. I probably recognize.
I think
him.
you'd recognize him, yeah. But
Why did
yeah,
why
he
did
was
he
talking
do that?
he was talking just like this, but he didn't have a shirt on. And then he just backed away from the phone and he's full on ass naked and like turned around and started like spreading his ass cheeks. And I'm like, oh my God, dude, why is this happening? I had to like immediately boot him.
Yeah,
But
like
then
what did he say? Then?
Eric Harlan did the same damn thing, dude.
Oh, I heard about that.
Well, I got to take this. Let me see what's going on.
Damn, calling at 11 o'clock at night.
All right. Okay.
What was
Hang
that,
on.
David?
Yeah, I'm just I have to pull this up so I can see what's going on here. Come on.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me zoom in.
What?
Oh, it's blended into the background there.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, we can't see.
Can't see his face.
Okay, let's not be. Okay, let's go.
Gotta love technology.
That guy?
Yeah.
I can't say I can't say I recognize. Oh no, I think I have seen him around.
Yeah, he's been to a couple of the big ones. Yeah, it's being a pain in the rear here.
Decided
There.
to drop his pants.
From a distance.
crazy. Did he ever say anything about it? Like, oh, hey guys, sorry, I was just having a bad night, or
I get it.
No, here's some.
oh, you guys are breaking up bad. I can't see you.
Uh-oh. I think your connection might be going because my connection's good over here.
Yeah. All right.
Michael's sitting in a car. All of a sudden, we see lollipops up behind him. Woo! What are you doing?
What are you talking about? He's at the McDonald's stealing their Wi-Fi.
You stealing their Wi-Fi, Hawks?
Mhm.
All right, you can't even hear me.
Okay.
There you are. Oh, I can't see David.
Yeah, no.
No, David froze up.
No, no,
There you are.
no, I was working on something else here.
Oh, there he is.
No, here, hang on a minute. I'll get it up again. In fact, what we're going to do here is, I'll tell you what, let me do something here. Let's see, virtual background.
If you take that off, you'll be fine.
Yeah, take this off. And then let's pull this up again here. Where is it? Okay, damn it.
There you go.
There we are.
I mean, I could do the same thing. Mine's just arm wrestling stuff.
That's Golub with Milk Christmas.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I recognize him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I was, with the three of them here, Milt came to our tournament. Milt's still pulling, but the two of them both, and then that's the Shane Fleming on the other side. Both of them rock climbers. You can tell with the brachialis. Holy shit.
Yeah, I can see it.
Sorry about that. My mom pocket dialed me. So I saw a call from my mom. I'm like, she doesn't call me this late. Maybe it's an emergency. But she pocket dialed me.
Yeah, I took off my virtual one too. So when Monique comes back, she doesn't, disappear. But it's just arm wrestling stuff. So don't worry.
Yeah,
don't mind
that.
it.
No, we're not.
Cool.
We can't show
You
naked
got a pretty
people.
cool setup there.
I could show you. This is Grondin's handiwork.
Wait, what is that?
I haven't shown that one for a while. It's about the bag of dildos that Grondin.
Oh, yeah. I put that in your trunk. Yeah. I put that in Dave's trunk, and he brought those across state lines. Probably illegal.
Probably.
Probably
See that, Ryan? Look right there. The new referee shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah.
Are you wearing that next weekend?
So yeah, they're getting me one. They said to buy one just in case. So
Gotcha.
I'll be bringing one that has my company on it and all that stuff. So
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Oh, it just has your nickname.
Oh, it has my nickname, which is the same logo as my company. Whatever. Yeah.
I can add a nice logo. If you want.
Caused enough trouble. I don't think I'll put up any more pictures.
You see my cat just chilling back there?
Oh, yep, I do.
Yep. That's on my weight bench. My female cat's just chilling on my weight bench. Like, what? You ain't using it? Nope.
She wants to do a set.
Right?
I mean, she usually is underneath his feet when he's doing.
Yeah, I could be bench pressing and she's underneath the feet. Like, she doesn't want to move.
Oh, that's funny.
She doesn't care.
That's great.
She's special.
Good Lord.
Yeah. Yeah, when I say I eat and breathe this shit, I don't know if you guys can make it out, but look at the door to that side. See what it says? Rise, cup, roll.
Oh, yeah, nice.
I shut that door, and that's what people read when they're trying to come in. It says rise, cup, roll.
That's awesome.
Awesome. Yeah.
I love this sport, man.
Oh, amazing.
I hadn't noticed. That's
Yeah.
good though, man. I mean, this sport for so many people is like, like there's a lot of guys that have stories where like this changed their lives. You know what I mean?
Same here, man. Same here.
So it's pretty cool.
Yep. It brings a sense of purpose,
Yeah.
to a lot of people.
Yeah.
Especially-
I have two,
especially
MG.
the community.
Yeah.
It's insane, man. It really is insane how much this sport has changed my life.
Even with like drugs and alcohol, I've heard stories of guys that like were really in it and this changed them, or weight loss or this or that. Like arm wrestling really changed some people's lives.
Yeah.
Introduced them to steroids.
It's a hobby that's a positive hobby. You know what I mean? Like you could be doing worse things. So
I've said before, and I honestly believe, you don't have any scientific basis to support this, that we have at least as high a percentage of arm wrestlers who are recovering from something than the general population.
Yeah, I bet. I mean,
Honestly believe that.
for me, this was the drug of choice because of, growing up the way I did and having the 20s that I did, with fighting and stuff like that. For me, I needed that adrenaline rush, and I didn't know I needed it. But I was really depressed and all of that shit and blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to tell the story again, but it was pretty bad. and then found arm wrestling, and it turned the whole life around. I got that. When I saw Devin online, I didn't even know he was a professional arm wrestler at first. I just started listening to him, and I loved his philosophy about, life. And then I found out about arm wrestling, about the fact that he approaches it as a combat sport, and, the way he approaches each match and all that. And that just clicked with me. It really did. It clicked. And I was like, I really need that. I need that combat, and I don't want to get kicked in the head anymore.
Yeah.
And I don't want to kick other people in the head anymore. So this is a good way to do it.
It also caused you to get your blood work.
Yeah, for
Yeah, it
sure.
also caused me to get my blood work done and figure out what the hell was wrong with me. And there was a lot wrong with me. And I
Yeah,
turned that around.
that's good.
I'm still old and weak,
So
but
much room. There's just so much room for growth, for personal growth in the sport.
Yeah.
And it really
Yeah,
forces you to kind of highlight those areas that need attention, because if you want to keep progressing and getting better and getting stronger, like, you got to keep up, and that forces some discipline, some level of
Yeah.
discipline,
absolutely.
and that carries over into any other aspect of your life. So, powerful, man, super powerful.
It really is. And I've met such great people, in the community. And when I went to East vs. West, I met so many people that traveled all across the country. I met some dudes from PA. Was it Mayersky?
Oh,
yeah, Andrew
Yeah,
Mayer.
Andrew Mayersky. I met him.
Dude,
He's an amazing guy.
he's a great guy. Super
Really
nice.
strong too. Really strong.
Really strong. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's a barber. Yeah,
I got to pull with him on the table, and
that's awesome that you met him. He's a good dude.
oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, we stayed up almost all night talking. I got to at the time it was Devin's cameraman. I got to pull him at like 30% power for like 9 hours straight. We just literally talked arm wrestling and just was moving different angles and stuff like that for like 9 hours.
Nice.
It was insane. It was like 9 o'clock in the morning by the time we all went to bed. 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
that's awesome.
I was one of the best arm wrestling
meeting
experiences
people
I
all
ever
around
had.
the country.
What'd you say, Michael? I couldn't hear you, but you're so low, buddy.
Maybe can you hear me a little better now? Got the
Yeah.
microphone. I'm probably
Maybe a
just
little.
talking low. Oh, I was just saying, if you're staying up late doing anything else, it's probably not good.
Yeah, no, for real. So
Yeah.
we used to be gamers and we used to do that, but that was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But no, East vs. West, man, it was really cool. We stayed in the lobby pretty much all night, and it was just insane. Like 3 or 4 of us just sat there and just pulled, and it wasn't even heavy. It wasn't even heavy. We just pulled light, just feeling different angles and what would we do with this angle and this lane, and it was insane. It really
To me,
was.
that's how you really learn.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
A lot of practice I go to, the guys are just trying to win at practice, and it's like,
Yeah.
you don't learn anything from that.
Like a little disorganized, and everybody's just like 100%. You're not getting really good work in that way.
Yeah. I mean, and it's people. I hear it all the time. People that don't, I guess, approach it the same way I do. But I can't learn as much when I'm pulling with somebody levels below me. I disagree with that. I think you learn the most because you get to play. You get to play being the stronger person on the table. You get to play. And when you play, you figure stuff out. Like,
exactly.
I was pulling this guy, David. Like I said, I know him for years, but this is the first time that we've pulled on a table. And I found something in my body position pulling him on Wednesday that I'm going to try against more, I guess, seasoned pullers the next time I have a practice. And the way it was just the way my angle was just really, really felt comfortable for me. And, pulling him and playing is what showed that to me.
Yeah.
So, I'm literally pulling a guy that's 2 weeks in and I'm learning something 4 years in, So yeah, it's just,
and like when you're pulling a new guy, like you can put yourself in a bad position and try to fight out of it, and they feel strong as hell because you're in like a terrible position.
Exactly.
Well,
I was talking about that.
I've had people tell me the same thing. I mean, let's face it. I go to a practice. I'm always in the bottom 10% as far as strength, but I've had people that they know that I'm going to give them the same exact amount of pressure if they want to try something 3 ways.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
That I'll give because I won't, where I don't have the power, but I don't gas out. I've said that before. As far as a tournament, basically I suck. The only person is a lower percentage than me is Ryan, and he's at 0%.
Mhm.
But no, I admit it. And as far as a tournament puller, I'm terrible. But as far as a training partner, I'm pardon me for patting myself on the head, but people find these things. In fact, we had this really weird thing. This Bryce Meadows was working in Pennsylvania about a week and a half ago, and came to our practice on Wednesday. And he was, gripping up with him. Of course, obviously, the guy's far, far stronger than I am. But there was something, he was having a hell of a time. He could not set his hook a certain way. And he was like, what the hell's going on here? And I said, the same exact thing happened at one of Bo Horner's practices that I was at back in fall. He had this big guy, and I don't know the guy's name, but the guy was a hooker. And he said, I can't get past you in this particular way. He had a top roll. Of course, as soon as both of them top rolled, down I went. Because like I said,
right.
Stronger than me. But it was like, what the hell is going on here? So I said to John Brown this past week at practice, I said, were you watching that? He said, yeah. I said, what exactly was going on? And what he was saying, the way Bryce was trying to set his hook, he couldn't do it because it required my hand, my cupping to go a certain distance. And with just my bone structure, my hand doesn't bend that much. That just, what he was trying to do, he couldn't get past because, basically it wasn't any power. It was my bone structure. It was really weird that he just, I said, that's odd because I said he was the second person that came up with, and we couldn't figure out what the hell is he doing. But no, Pedro Rodriguez. And Mike knows how big Pedro is. But when I used to go to Beast Mode's practice every week before they moved it a couple of years ago, they were a lot closer to me. And he liked to pull with me because, he said, I'm going to give him the same thing, 20 times in a row.
Yeah.
And, I'll beat Pedro, Pedro 2 weeks after the cow jumps over the moon. It ain't going to happen.
No, that's the beauty, though. Like a good training partner, it doesn't matter how weak, strong, new, old you are. It doesn't really matter. A good training partner is a good, like the lighter guys in my crew, right? Our team. Obviously, I'm 250. They're not going to just bowl me over, right? But they're good top rollers and they do very well. So I'll put myself kind of out like this so that my elbow flexors get a lot more work. Yeah. I give them a lot of work because they have to get past my hand. I'll keep my riser and my pronator, intact, and I'll let it flow out onto my elbow flexors. So I'm getting a good workout where I need it, and they have to get past my hand. If they get past my hand, they'll pin me.
Yeah,
but if they don't, then we're all getting good workout.
Well,
What's up, boys?
Like Martin. It's like Martin Akopnik from High Five. He's very good, and he gets into a certain position where he can feel a certain particular tendon that he wants to work.
Right.
And, that I'll hold him steady there. And, and actually, if I really want to drive you crazy. Okay, what's this?
It's an echo, I think, from either Eric or from Big Rig. I don't know who, or I'm sorry, from Michael or Eric.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have an echo.
No, you wouldn't. You got a headset on. Yeah, you're right.
No, but I was getting, whatever it is, it stopped. But no, if I really wanted to, gross y'all out, I'd show you the video I have with Hawks when he first started.
Yeah, that was at
show it, please.
Yeah,
you got to show it.
Steve Hall's tournament, right?
Yeah, his very first tournament ever. And a group of us were working with him afterwards to show him, different techniques. And we were strapped up, and he's trying to pull, and I'm fighting him. And he said, "Oh, you're strong as fuck." I said, "No, I'm not strong as fuck." I said, "You just don't know what you're doing."
Yeah.
Eric, dude, I couldn't pin him for shit, man.
You got to run it back now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now he can't even slow you down.
He's coming to practice tomorrow, bro. So
smash him.
He's coming up. So
I know the first time I pulled Shell, I was
in the gym. You got to take the video.
First time I pulled Shell, man, I was sitting there just like as soon as I went, I was just like, oh God. And he's like, no, that's normal. I'm like, oh
creaking.
God.
Yeah, dude.
Because
He
of the
like
popping.
creaks. Yeah.
Oh, dude, his
Nope,
entire
nope,
arm,
I'm fine.
shoulder, elbow, everything. I was like, what the hell? I didn't know there was that many joints.
Oh yeah.
Dude,
It's
dude,
like
he'll
pop-
hold you there
it's like
he'll
popcorn.
hold you there for 30 minutes, no problem.
Yeah.
That was
How
the
you
same
doing,
day.
Aaron?
we
Boys.
had-
What's going on, dude? What you got?
Creatine.
Creatine. Oh,
that
you're
was
not
the same
natty.
day that you had the best of 20 with Hunter Welsh.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got wiped out.
Remember that?
That was
Yeah,
that was a few years ago, right?
Yeah, that was a few years ago. Yeah, it was almost 3 years
Well,
ago.
it was at your thing in January. 2
Yeah.
years, a little over 2 years.
Yeah, so it was Camel City 1.
Yeah.
Hunter's a beast.
Oh, he is. I practice with him on a pretty regular basis.
Yeah, I saw you had a video of you practicing with him and his brother, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And he's also good at making flyers and stuff like that.
Yes, he's very good at digital creations. He's the one who made that very famous poster of Devin climbing the Mount Everest, and Levon was at the top of it. He was the one who made that.
Yeah. You know, if he answers when you ask him.
He broke his arm a couple years ago, didn't he?
He did. And I'll tell you what, I've pulled him as recently as 2 weeks ago, and that arm is stout.
Strong.
He's the first one that broke an arm where 98 sent out a T-shirt to someone who broke their arm.
Wow.
Wait, you get a T-shirt? That's pretty cool.
You get a T-shirt, huh?
Yeah, I mean, go out there and break your arm, and we'll send
This one's injured, buddy. Can we just call this one broke or what? I mean, it's injured, so.
Yeah,
I
that's
really
funny.
love T-shirts. All I'm saying. I might have
Well,
to
get out there and break your arm, Mike.
Hey, and if I don't break my arm, I'm definitely gonna win.
There you go.
You know what I mean?
There you go. Hey, you know what? How pathetic are injuries, right? I did my first pull-up in 6 months the other night because this is finally strong enough to do it. And I was like jumping for joy, like I want popcorn. I was like, woohoo!
Yeah,
Celebration, man.
that's funny.
Oh, that's good. What was going on with your arm? What happened?
I had a herniated disc that was so bad it cut off the nerves to my left arm, and it cut about 80% of my power off my left.
I'll take another one.
And about 50% of my size. Like I atrophied in 4 or 5 months. I atrophied about 50% of my radial brachialis, and my brachialis were gone.
Damn.
And it took
crazy.
about 80% of my power away, to the point where, if you see, I had to have a disc replacement.
Yeah, replacement. Yeah.
Yeah, I had
Wow.
a titanium disc put in, and it woke up all the fingers, it woke up the arm, and it's starting to grow. It's taken a very, I had it about 7-8 weeks ago now, and I shouldn't be doing half the shit I'm doing, but we're arm wrestlers, right? That's what we do.
Yeah.
But
Break the rules.
yeah, I've been working the shit out of it. The riser is taking the longest to come back because the radial brachialis atrophied so bad. So that's taken the longest to come back. But like I said, I was able to do a pull-up for the first time in 6 months, since I had the injury.
That's awesome.
So, yeah, man, that was a big victory for me.
Yeah, that's incredible. I'm glad that you're healing better. It seems like you're not as far into the recovery process as the injury itself. You said like what, 4 or 5 months you were dealing with that?
Yeah, so it's been 6 months since I was injured, and I'm only into the recovery for about 7 weeks now. Actually, Thursday would have been 7 weeks. So yeah.
4 months.
And I mean, I'm not supposed to be doing this at all. The doctors told me 15 pounds, don't get on your bike, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to do whatever the hell I want. And I'll listen to my body. I asked her, I said, is there any way that, I can slip the disc or anything like that? And I go, no. So I said, so it's just muscular and ligaments and tendons. I was like, I'll pay attention to how bad they hurt, and I'll keep doing what I got to do.
Yeah.
And yeah, I've been steadily growing since then. I've already been pulling at 100% for 4 weeks now. So yeah.
So is it just the full range pull up? Like just starting from like a neutral position all the way up, like that initial engagement was
So,
a
I mean,
problem.
Yeah. So no, I was standing, probably about here because my bar isn't exactly like up here. So I was standing probably about here and pulled myself up and then hung there for a good 5-10 seconds and screaming in excitement. And then I let myself down.
Yeah. And it felt good?
Yeah, it felt great. I just, obviously it was tough. My left side, it was very, very tough, but I did it.
Right.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Good stuff.
Here, gentlemen, here for your watching amusement.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
You could have sent it to Ryan. He could have just streamed the whole thing.
Oh, shit. Look at Dave just stonewalling him.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Stonewalling him.
And basically what we're trying to show him is we're trying to show him to get in tight. Like you'll see, what's the name? Sel is going to lean in here. Is trying to, show him, basically keep in close. See, like there, he's just like,
Mike, make a video Saturday of you pulling him so you can show how it is now.
You want to do it? You want to run it back, David? We'll do
hey,
it.
I'll do whatever you want.
We'll do a thing.
But like there,
I mean, look at him just stonewalling him. Center table. You're not moving, bitch.
I'll record it. I'll record
He
it.
wasn't
Post it
kidding.
to the Outlaws page.
He was not kidding. Hey, have David send it to you and put it on there, dude.
That's awesome.
I think that's pretty awesome.
anyway, but
Good stuff. Good stuff. So that was in 2021.
Put both videos up and be like,
February,
2021, 2025.
February 7th, 2021.
Yeah. I won novice right hand, I think. I got third place left hand, and I also pulled amateurs that day, and I didn't get a single pin in the amateur division.
I'd have to go root for it, but I have another video from, I think it was the same day when I was pulling Weird Steve. Remember Weird Steve? The one that was in love with Black Ice?
Oh, yeah, Weirdo Steven.
Weirdo Steven, yeah.
Grondin, what the hell are you doing that the camera's off? I mean, like you rubbing one out or what?
To your voices.
We don't want to taint. No taint.
Oh.
Eric's over here doing
I'm
a full
here.
gym pose. He's got the pecs going. He's like, "Oh, look at me!"
I just came from the gym. I took a picture. I'm at 370 pounds today, and I got veins coming out of my traps and shoulders.
Come on.
And
I am insane.
And if you haven't heard, we're in the practice at the gym tomorrow, not at Grimaldi's.
Yeah, we have a whole group chat. Yeah, I'll be there.
Excellent. See you there.
I'm gonna go record a wedding tomorrow, and then I'll be straight from the wedding. I'll come there.
Is Mike coming? Big
Yarm?
Mike?
Yeah, Big Mike's gonna be there.
And then Anthony will probably show up, I'm sure.
We need a nickname for Mike. We need a nickname for Mike.
What was fucking Anthony calling him? He was calling him something.
Big country. There's too many big countries.
Big country,
Way too many big countries.
Yeah.
Plus, I think
he's a trucker. He's a trucker, so we could come up with something like along those lines.
And my heart can tell you, I like the ones when we're at the gym. And no offense to Grimaldi's garage, but what's funny at the gym is occasionally, the high school Harrys that are there, the gym rats that will not pull you people because you look dangerous. They'll come over and pull me.
Well, dude, your team having
real quick, we're arm wrestling
your team having Big Rig and then Michael Hawks. It's like fucking the movie fucking Over the Top right there.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Hell yeah.
I just gotta go bald, shave my beard, and keep the mustache.
And was it Lincoln Hawk's son was named Mike?
Yeah.
Michael.
It was meant to be.
Hey, somebody call Greg Sharp. Maybe he wants to shoot a movie with me.
Hey, we were just talking about we get a free T-shirt if
Arm
we break our
break.
arm.
I don't know how. Like, all right, if you're in the arm wrest, like I learned early on that we don't like glorify arm breaks. Why would you name a movie Arm Break if you're an arm wrestler or even an arm wrestling promoter? Like that would be the furthest thing that from your mind for a name.
Yeah, it's
True.
a bad light.
I would think. It's weird to me.
Hey, it's funny. We were just talking about Hunter Welsh not that long ago.
Oh, yeah.
He just posted up 2 videos doing basically cup deadlifts You know, we're on a spinning handle from
Yeah.
the ground.
yep.
And he did 117 full ROM and then 120
Damn.
full ROM.
God
Wow.
damn.
That's
Yep.
pretty good.
Yeah,
Wow.
especially for
What size was the
176
handle?
pound pull.
Like a 2 or 3 inch handle, probably, huh?
Hey, he's doing a 2-inch handle, it looks like, and he's a 176 pound puller.
Oh yeah, he's a little smaller, huh? Wow.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, he got in really good shape a few years ago. He had like
Yes, sir.
full body transformation.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
He's like,
Yep.
he looks
I'm
like
telling you.
Captain America now.
I'm telling you, he's an inspiration, man. He's a
Yeah,
strong,
that's awesome.
strong young man.
Mhm.
Yeah, he's a
Young,
good
too.
dude.
What, he's probably early 20s.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Imagine being that young.
Imagine being that young with that much knowledge. If
Oh,
I
big
was
freak
at this, you know, if I had a 25-year head start, I'd be competing against Devin right now.
Oh, dude,
You're right. You're right.
We went to
Sure
a
of it.
practice
How
in
long have you been
Lancaster.
pulling now?
What
4 years.
practice in Lancaster about a month ago. Oh, let's see. Not be disagreeable here. There. This dude shows up. Only about
Damn.
500 pounds and 6'9".
Whoa.
Oh fuck.
Whoa.
That's
a
like the
big
guy
boy.
who just showed up at Devin's practice. Did you see?
Wait, who's
him?
that? Hold
Oh
on, what?
yeah. Devin's practice.
what's
That
that
dude was
guy's
huge.
name? What's that guy's name? Didn't he pull at King of the? He was at King of the Table. He pulled in the tournament, right?
That's a big guy.
No. The one I'm talking about just showed up at Devin's practice. He's
Yeah, he's
brand new.
huge.
Literally, he's a truck driver. Never pulled before. He's like 6'8", 420 or 460. No, 460.
He's
Six-
big.
That's double. That's 100 pounds more than me.
Yeah,
What the
6'8",
fuck?
460. And Devin's like, oh, you are strong. Now, obviously, Devin could hold him when he wanted to, but Devin had to, like, you know, do his lean to
Yeah.
get a little
He
bit
had
of
to turn
purchase.
into it. He
Yeah, I mean, this dude was fucking strong.
Hey, I don't care. I'm keeping my nickname. I'm keeping my nickname. He
Yeah,
Big
yeah.
rig.
he's not a big rig, dude.
Someone comes on and their nickname's Bigger Rig.
Bigger.
I'm throwing hands. I'm throwing hands. I'm not even arm wrestling. I'm throwing hands. I don't care. This is my name.
Kick him in the kneecap, Eric.
Yeah. I didn't give this to myself.
There's all the action in North Carolina.
You could take one off of there, though.
What is that? Oh, that's all the tournaments?
No,
No,
that's
it's
all of our
groups.
teams. That's all of our
Teams.
teams.
Oh, that's your team.
Yeah.
North
Oh,
Carolina.
wow.
So the
Oh,
Carolina Rollers in Fayetteville, you can take them off. We're now rolled into Port City Pullers and Team Rise.
All right.
That's cool.
Oh,
Cool.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, right
Northeast,
now-
well, that's not really northeast, but
No, we're
East Coast
southeast.
arm wrestling-
We're southeast.
East Coast arm wrestling in general is just all up and down. The
So
coast.
in North Carolina right now, Port City Pullers is the largest team in North Carolina.
Oh, I
We,
mean,
we
that's-
routinely
Tournament
have
there,
30 to 35 people at our practices.
Wow.
Wow.
North
Wow. That's a
Carolina's
lot.
one-
That was like the big James Reed practice
Yeah.
in Syracuse.
Yeah.
You-
Yeah,
We
one of
usually
the,
have like what 6, 7 guys show up.
yeah, we have more than 6.
Or 6. Yeah, 6 to 8.
We're running 4 tables.
Well, in fact,
Yeah, I think we're running 6 right now.
We're running 4 tables, but usually one ends up on standby towards the end.
Yeah, it's insane. If you guys go to my Facebook, like if anybody cares, you go to Facebook and you'll see I got pictures up, man. There's like 30, 35 people at 2 weeks ago at our practice. It's insane.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's great.
And I'm talking national level pullers down to guys who just started.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot
There's
of these guys that are
150
just getting started are going to be star players
Oh, yeah.
in a few years.
I mean, think about how awesome it would be just starting out, you know, in your 20s, and you're pulling with national level pullers in
Yeah.
your team, right? Come on.
We threw
Yeah,
a 98 practice years ago, and we had 66 people show up. It was pretty cool.
Yeah. That is cool.
Wow.
Hell, I had Paul Lynn at my house, and I think I only had 40 people.
Well, I mean, he's not me. No. I'm just kidding.
Just saying.
No. Just kidding, Paul.
Now, listen, Paul is one of the coolest dudes, and you guys already know this, but
Yeah.
he's one of the coolest dudes. Like that guy, East versus West. I'm just sitting down because I was so damn tired already. It was the day before the event. He's cutting the last bit of weight, and he comes across the lobby, sees me, and he yells from across the lobby, "Dad!" And he comes running over to dap me up, and I felt like the damn star. Meanwhile, he's going, he's fighting on East versus West.
Yeah.
It was cool. Like all of the amateurs are looking around like, who the fuck? Who's
funny.
Paul Lynn dapping up? It was great. It was great.
Well, at the end of the day, like when you think about it, even the elites are just like us. They're just stronger.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
know what I mean?
True.
Yeah.
They're just normal guys that like to arm wrestle.
But it still feels cool, man. Like I don't do the whole,
for sure.
I don't do the geeking out over meeting movie stars. Like I met Lennox Lewis. He was a world championship boxer.
Yeah,
I met him. I didn't geek out over him. I met Chuck Norris. I didn't really geek out over him, even though I'm a huge fan of martial arts and all that stuff. But man, Devin, Michael, Jablonski, Kerdetsha, man, I was a kid in a candy store. Paul Lynn, hell, my two boys from South Carolina, Ryan Belanger and Hunter Knopfs. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it was cool to just hang out with all of them.
Yeah.
I was choking on my words when I met Devin.
Yeah.
I couldn't get anything out.
And yet he's such a humble and down to earth guy to us. God forbid you got to face the guy. God forbid you actually have a match against him.
Yeah. You're like when he did the seminar at Knuckles Up, and I walked in and he pointed at me. He's like, "Oh, Ryan Grondin's here," and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah,
I was like, I didn't even think he'd know who I was. You know what I mean? It was pretty cool.
He recognized me. He met me 2.5 years ago. He didn't remember my name, which obviously, I mean, the guy's met probably 1 million people since then. But he met me 2.5 years ago. He recognized me and my wife because it was he met us on 9/11, and my wife actually stopped all of the pullers in the room to do a moment of silence for 9/11, and he loved it. He was like, "Thank you so much for that." And so anyway, I walk in the room, I go to shake his hand, and of course I know because I follow him, I'm a fan. He's got a right-handed match coming up. You don't grab him hard, you don't slap his hand. He protects his right. So I just literally was like that, and he's like, "I appreciate you, bro." And I was like, "You're welcome." And we were just talking. He's like, "Look at the size of your hand." So then we're taking pictures, comparing hands. Which, by the way, I have the same exact size hand as Devin. Just he's got a little bit more than me, like thumb to pinky, but everything else is the same.
Wow.
Of course, his hand is thicker. I mean, for God's sake, guy's been doing it for 30 years. But as far as dimensions go, same size.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, same thing with Michael Todd. You shake his hand, he's like, "You've got big, strong hands, young man." I'm like, "Thanks."
Yeah, that's funny. Dude, I was like maybe 2 or 3 weeks into arm wrestling, and Morocco did a post saying he was having a big practice. So I'm like, "Oh, I'll go check it out."
Yeah.
And I walk in and I'm like brand new, and Todd Zilla's sitting there, and I'm like, "Oh my God." And then I turn around, Mike Aiello's there. Then I turn around, Paul Lynn's there. And then like an hour later, Travis walks in, and I'm like, "Oh my God, dude." I'm like texting my teammates like, "You guys fucked up not coming to this." I was like, "They're all here. Everybody's here."
Jesus, I just thought I just got reminded of that. He's not joking. When I did MMA, I hung out with BJ Penn, Chris Lieben in Ohio.
Dude, I'm a huge BJ Penn fan.
And I didn't even nerd out over that.
Yeah.
We were at an after party with those two, and I didn't even, and Josh Koscheck was also there. I didn't nerd out with any of those guys compared to the arm wrestling guys.
Dude, BJ Penn, a huge fan of his when he was in MMA.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Have you seen the recent stuff? Like he's like losing his mind.
No, I haven't.
He thinks his mom and brother have been replaced by like it's not them, it's other people.
Oh boy.
They're not human.
Yeah.
Like this weird stuff. I'm like, oh boy.
It's weird because even in MMA, as stupid as it is, but this is the mindset that you're in, right? So I met Brian Stan. And Brian Stan, you know who he is, okay? He was a former light heavyweight champion, etc. And I met him, and I'm bigger than him, but yet I fought in his weight class. But I mean, I'm bigger than him.
Yeah.
And when I stood there face to face with him, somewhere in the back of my head, I'm like, I could take him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But like, I'm standing there with Devin and Michael going, not a chance in hell if I tied your hand with my hand.
Right.
There's no way I'm even moving this dude. Like, you might
That's
as well
funny.
hook the truck up to him.
Yeah.
You know, it's just so weird. It really
Yeah.
is such a humbling sport. It really is.
Yeah, it is. I remember when Michael Hawks was posting on fucking Facebook telling he'd smash every arm wrestler. And I was like, who's this asshole?
Yeah.
And
I
then
got the attention of some folks.
And there's David Shell stonewalling him center table. What's up, motherfucker?
Hey, that day, that night, Ted, Paul Lynn jumped on, and because I was talking shit to just,
Yeah.
I didn't know who anybody was. I was
Oh,
just
yeah,
like,
that's a good guy to get fired up. Yep, that's a good guy.
Okay, yeah, look at these guys with their little shake weights and their fucking short rep exercises. I'm thinking this is bullshit, right? And then Paul Lynn's like, I'm just gonna let this sit here for a while. And I asked him, I was like, are you a professional arm wrestler? Like, da 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 da. And everybody was just like, oh my god, this guy doesn't even know who fucking Paul
No, this
Lynn
guy has no idea.
Chance Shaw's on there like, oh, I'm going to Sacramento fucking in a few weeks. I can show you what real power is. And I was like, oh, I'm going to embarrass you and everything. Oh, my God, dude. He would have lit me up so bad.
Yeah, but look, now you're
Paul Italia was a part of that whole fucking thing, and that's where I went to my first practice was Paul Italia invited me to.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
Was it a humbling experience?
Yeah, sure.
We get guys like that
I was
every
like,
now and again.
what
on,
did
like,
you just do to my hand?
Yeah.
We get guys like that every now and again on like the arm wrestling discussion page for Southeast. And, you know, they'll just show up and be like, I've never lost a match, you know, in a bar and blah, 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 growing up. And, you know, I'll take on anybody from the team. And I'm just like, all right, here we go. Who's going to be first? Like, which practice do you want to go to first? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but all those guys and like Mike, they're like, how'd you do that to me? And then they're fucking hooked. They want in.
Yeah. Oh, no,
you know?
absolutely. And even those guys that have the huge egos, once they get humbled, most of the time, 99% of the time, they're the ones that are going to stay with the sport the longest because now they want to know how the hell you just did it.
Right.
So it's really so cool. It really is.
And they're jumping in the sport with strength.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like a lot of arm wrestlers don't have that strength coming in. They're coming in kind of weak and no technique. So the stronger guys that are like these gym guys, they come in and they just need to catch up on the technique.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I was a blue collar guy. I had a strong, big hand. That was literally it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And now that I know how to move, I can use the hand as a weapon, but it's still, my arm is still catching up to my hand.
Yeah.
Found it. July 19th, 2020.
Oh, that's
No shit, Ryan. You are short.
Hey, Ryan. There you go.
You are short, man. I got a picture standing next to Paul, and I'm taller than him.
I bet you are. Because Paul's not that tall either.
Oh no, Paul's like 5'11", isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like 6'1", so
I'm like 5'9"-ish.
Yeah.
6'1" as well.
6'6".
Yeah, there you go, big boy. You better be 6'6" for 370 in game.
I might have to start saying 6'5".
6'6", non-violent.
Oh yeah, not violent until you piss me off.
Non-protective.
I've never seen you pissed off, Eric, but I wouldn't fuck with you.
That's the thing. Oh no, I had a guy I thought he was gonna follow me, so I pulled over. I accidentally cut somebody off, and he took it personal.
He must not have seen you.
You know what though? It doesn't matter when you're pissed off, man. Somebody his size gets out of the vehicle. If you're pissed, you're pissed. Yeah, you know your reasoning goes right out the fucking window.
Yeah.
He's 6'6", 370. Okay, let's go.
Hey, I got stuff going on that I could just take on somebody. That would be great.
Yeah, right. That's all it is.
Eric, I feel like you could just fucking grab somebody though.
Listen,
you know what I mean?
I had
fucking overhead press them
in my friend group
just
maybe a year ago.
Impose your will, like you wouldn't have
Turn
to really hurt
him to the ceiling.
Listen, maybe a year, about a year ago. Yeah, maybe a year and a half now. My two of my buddies got in a fight, and I just like they're like one like 160, between 160 and 190. Not even 200. I just kind of like dragging them apart this.
Yeah.
And there's I'm still waiting for the video. I mean, somebody took a video. This one girl took a video and never sent it. But
Oh no, Dave Schubert's is scared.
oh no,
Yeah.
Oh.
What's
Your whole
Carolina,
fucking team's
Carolina Rollers? What does
I
that
could
mean,
hear.
buddy?
Hey,
He's trolling my old team. He's trolling my old team.
hey,
troll.
Ted will love this one. The place where we held our first protest one and protest 2 tournaments was a motorcycle club where Brian Kane basically was a member. It's a motorcycle club for law enforcement officers. And in the men's room, they had the 2 urinals.
Dude,
Wait,
that's
who
awesome.
is that?
That's a Nancy Pelosi. And then,
Oh,
the other one right next to it, right next to. Oops,
Oh, you switched it.
was Hannah and Jane. The 2 urinals at this club.
That was a fun tournament, dude, because it was during COVID when they were shutting down events like that, and they couldn't because we called it a protest, and it was at a police fucking motorcycle club.
There you go.
Like, you're not shutting shit down.
I remember that the protest series.
Yeah.
It's funny that you said that, MG, about height is the dumbest thing to care about. My wife, when she first actually got to see a picture of me, she loved my arms because I was in really good shape back then. Not as big as I am now, but I was in good shape because of fighting. I was an MMA fighter at the time. She loved my arms and how they looked and all that, blah, 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 blah. But she said, everything's perfect, but how tall are you? And she's 5'10". So if I was shorter than her, not happening. I wouldn't be with her.
You would have been voted out.
Exactly. So because I'm 6'1", she was like, yes. And I mean, it just worked.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
You made it by a couple inches.
Right?
As general rule of
There's
thumb,
heels,
she
man. I
can't
don't know.
be
It's just kind of close.
she can't be taller than you in high heels.
Right. I said when she wears heels, she's getting close. You're getting close. Thankfully, she doesn't wear heels very often. So
I don't understand.
If she
They
has
don't
nice
look comfortable at all.
oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, dude, you were just asking for an ankle break.
You ever put on heels just to see? You ever
Oh,
do
yeah,
it?
dude, I
tried
was
to
falling
walk
all
in
over
a
the
set.
place.
Oh, I did. I tried to walk in a set, and I was like, "Oh, I was a martial artist, and I can't do this shit."
Yeah.
Fuck that.
And these chicks are running in the fucking
I'm
Yeah.
size
I've seen chicks
15,
dancing them.
so
I've
sprinting
seen chicks
in fucking
dancing them,
heels.
running them. I'm like, what the
Dancing.
fuck?
Dancing
No fucking way.
backwards, like ballroom type dancing. How you
Yeah.
walk backwards in the damn things?
Yeah. Like, what kind of voodoo is this shit?
Fucking dangerous.
Yeah. Like you guys don't know.
Hey, yeah. I wear
as
them
a cross dresser.
I've conditioned myself to be used to them now.
Good for you, buddy. You're a better man than me.
Yeah.
You definitely have better
Dude, I
ankles.
would have a
than me.
broken ankle in 2
Yeah, I was gonna
seconds.
say, you definitely have better ankles than me.
Oh, my ankles would snap. Just trying them on that once, I was like, never again.
Yeah, no, fuck that. I
Hell
think I made like 3 steps and my ankles bowed like all 3 times.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm
You're
done.
like, oh man, this is dangerous. I'll stick to my Crocs. Too
I was
funny.
like, I'm done with this shit.
Yeah. I was like, well, there goes my ideas of cross dressing.
Right?
If I can't pull off the heels, I'm not going the
if you
rest
can't do
of the
the
way.
high heels, then it ain't worth it. Forget about it.
It's the one thing I can honestly say about trans people that, I'm just like, bow down. I respect. Respect.
What's
You can
that?
walk in high heels.
Yeah.
Respect.
Yeah.
You think they work their ankles like we work our wrists for arm wrestling?
Probably, dude. Probably.
Pronating their fucking ankle and shit.
Pronating their ankles.
Oh my god. No girl.
And rep.
Yeah, right.
Wait. Say that again. Say that
Ankle
again. One more time. What's up, David?
I mean, they got to practice, They must just walk around in them at home to practice.
Yeah, they've got somebody
Yeah.
training them. Sachet.
Oh man,
Who's going to win practice tomorrow?
I wasn't going to stir up trouble. I wasn't going to stir up
me.
trouble, but since Ted said the magic word, trans.
oh, dude.
Hey, you shouldn't be talking. That came from
pretty
PA.
cool.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
Party on,
That-
Wayne.
That came from Pennsylvania. I don't want to hear it.
The first time I saw that, I was like, Come on. Why does it have to be Pennsylvania? It's like if I had seen that in advance, I wouldn't have moved here.
Yeah.
Just stayed in New Hampshire.
Oh shit. David says it's the rise practice that you got to worry about with the trans.
Good call.
We'll see how I do tomorrow in practice, David. I don't know. We'll see how the shoulder is. It's getting better, but still hurts.
Is your left?
My right.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
315 for 8 looks like it's holding up pretty all right.
I mean, pushing wise, it's all right.
Pushing wise, yeah. Pulling wise is a different.
Come on, Shell, you're gonna make me puke.
Pulling down, I had some discomfort pulling down all the way like this. It's right there.
Damn.
But we'll see. Maybe that doesn't.
What do you got? Something going on with your rotator cuff?
Something. Yeah, I heard 2 loud crunches when I was practice pulling.
Oh man,
but they felt good. That's the thing. They felt good when it happened. So
you sure it's not dislocated in any way?
No, it could be. I've dislocated my shoulder before. My right one.
Yeah. My brother actually just had that happen to him where he was riding his bike, his motorcycle, and he pulled in the clutch and everything went dead. And he heard a loud pop in his shoulder. And then he got pissed off, went to the gym the next morning and just pushed through it, heard another loud pop, and everything felt great. And it turns out he had dislocated his shoulder and put it back in.
Wow.
Brian tried to do that, but it didn't work.
I dislocated my shoulder and it popped out and popped back in when I was arm wrestling my dad when I was like a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And then we were playing volleyball and that was in high school. I asked my friend, can you pull my on my arm? And he, instead of pulling, he yanked it and he actually dislocated
it. Farted?
Oh yeah, no, I did a lot of
that.
He
pulled his finger. When he pulled his arm, he just shit himself.
Yeah. But yeah, and I was just walking around school with a dislocated shoulder. I had to pop it back in.
Oh man.
Yeah, luckily in my school, every female was a nurse. Every teacher was a nurse, pretty much.
How long you been pulling, Eric?
2 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your move? Hook press or what?
Nah, top roll.
Really? Glad to hear it. Guy with your frame?
Damn top roll.
All right. Maybe it's a little transferring to hooks to a hook now. Maybe.
He's got a pretty mean drag. If he gets his hand around you,
the drag just feels natural to me. It doesn't bother me at all.
Oh, like a dragging hook?
Yeah, like that.
I got you. It makes sense. Hey, I got to use that against really good top rollers too sometimes. So I get it.
Oof.
Yeah, we got a kid. We got a kid that I know that used to be on my team. He practices. His name is Logan. He's 6'4", 6'5", something like that. He's literally, as of last year, the strongest teenager in America. And I mean that, literally. This isn't an exaggeration. He went to a competition out west, and he put up, the max amount of deadlift, bench press, all the carry. It's like a world's strongest man for teenagers. Mm-hmm. And in North America, he's the strongest teenager under 18 years old. And he was doing deadlifts for 600 pounds for reps. And he's like he's like 315, 320. And boy, I tell you, when he commits to a hook or a press, I don't give a shit who you are. You better hang off at a ride. He's got a frame on him.
I got a buddy in North Carolina he was gonna be the youngest 19-year-old to bench 450 was the record you guys have down there.
I don't know. What's his name though?
Andre Yarmakovich. He's but the couple days before the competition he got sick, so it just wasted his whole.
Oh my god,
yeah, and then he turned 20, so he was so close. But when it comes to lifting and training, he's a total dumbass. I keep telling him, he just picks and chooses what he wants to do that day. He'll do a full body exercise. Yeah. He's got some top level genetics.
Yeah.
He looks like Shubich, except more defined.
Wow.
More defined.
More defined than Shubich. That's pretty impressive. It's pretty impressive.
Yep.
When I literally show new arm wrestlers pictures of Shubich and go goals.
Yeah, goals.
Goals.
I mean, to be fair, Shubich is maintaining right now, and
Salvatore.
What's up?
And he's cutting for
Somebody.
summer because he's transitioning more to like bodybuilding. Or
I don't want to hear that. I didn't get a chance to top roll his ass yet. I don't want to hear that shit.
You will.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, Sal, what's up, buddy?
Not much, man. How you guys doing? What's up, baby? Who's over here? What's up, gentlemen?
Hanging out on a Friday night.
I hear you, man. I was getting bored, man. I'm like, man, there's nothing on TV. Let me get on and bullshit for a minute. See what's new.
My camera stopped working.
Can you send Cole a smoke signal?
No, man. Mosquitoes tearing me up outside, so I got to do something out here, man.
Well, the smoke would help.
That's it. There's a little insect going, so see if it helps.
It's that time of year, man. Fuck,
How are your wrists doing, Shubich?
The left is still not too great. Like the back of the hand hurts anytime there's like sideways pressure against it. Right
So we're
is doing much better. It still clicks, but
so we're gonna
I
be
mean,
those
I remember
wrists.
you doing a lot of like nerve flossing and stuff like that. Like, is it a tendon or is it like what is it, carpal tunnel? What is it?
I don't believe it's carpal tunnel. It feels like there's something just clicking, and I don't know. Hard to describe. I never got imaging for it because my insurance is being really stupid.
Gotcha.
And I'm just gonna switch over to a different insurance and see what
Yeah,
that'll
because I
do.
mean, you're still relatively young, man. You want to take care of that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, sometimes if it's too soon, the projection won't show it because I actually hurt my hand during the match at Super 64. And I went and got an MRI, came back, nothing. I went and got a second MRI, another $1,000 later. And it came back nothing. I'm like, well, shit, what am I going to do? So I went to go talk to my doctor, and actually what helped me was BPC 157, the pill form. Helped me out dramatically. So
Yeah, for sure. I've done a couple of runs of BPC 157, and it does help.
it helps. That and TB 500 is another good one also, and Samorlin, for a short time, but they do work.
Yeah.
Yeah. If this shoulder's not better by in two more weeks, I'm gonna hop on.
Well, I'll tell you, my doctor, he's the one who actually really talked me into it because I'm like, look, man, I want to try to be all natural. He's like, look, Sal, you're 44 years old. You're getting old. He goes, look, I have an old baseball injury he's been dealing with for like 30 years. And then he went into the deep dive and study of doing the BPC. He's like, I took it after a month and a half. He was like, man, I feel like I'm 35 years. He's like 55, 60 years old,
And then if you got the real good money, you use stem cells.
Yeah. No.
Because what is it? Something like $7,500 an injection or some shit for stem
Yeah, it's
cells?
up there, man. At least 2,000, I heard.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's gonna come down, but yeah, when it first came out, it was like 10 grand per shot.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. For the rich and elite.
I just go to Planned Parenthood and grab a fetus out of the dumpster.
That's so fucked up.
Yeah, pretty
That's kind of fucked up.
Just
Yeah.
eat a fetus.
I just expect that from Ryan at this point. I don't.
David, that's the new word. Remember, we were looking for a new word for the game.
Oh, fetus.
Fetus.
Yeah, you can get away with yelling that in the store.
I like my other word.
Ryan's abortion clinic. No fetus can beat us.
Nope.
Hey, Dave, thank you for my shirts, by the way, Dave. They butchered the shit out of my other one. I bought 2 shirts. The Rios one was fine, but the Sasquatch, they put Salquatch. They forgot the S. It was hilarious.
At least they didn't say
Hang on a minute.
Hey, Grondin, it's not midnight yet,
3 minutes. 3 minutes, and then I can say what I want.
That's why he's keeping it quiet right now.
I'm surprised though. Like, thank God we don't have a lot of followers because YouTube would have shut us down a long time ago.
Oh, don't worry. Like 10 years from now, when you do, they're going to come back and see these and shut you down anyway.
Shut me down.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It'll happen. I started getting strikes from my old podcast. I'm like, what the? Like, those were 3 years ago.
Dude,
like,
I was in like a meme chat on Facebook and like comments or like memes from like fucking 3 years ago. And all of a sudden they're like, you get a strike. And I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Like, why didn't you get? There should be a statute of limitations on fucking being able to give strikes and shit.
Hey Ted, were you in Arlington, man, on the 17th?
No, sir. No, sir.
Oh.
I haven't been active at all and going anywhere since November. That's when I got injured. So
We're just looking from there.
I was at Camel City, which is Winston-Salem in North Carolina, in January. Took my licks like I was supposed to, you know, got my ass kicked. Like I said, I was off the couch, and it's nothing against him. He still felt really, really good. It's just I shouldn't have been pulling. And then got my surgery March, and here I am. And my first match back is going to be in October. And it's a locally ranked guy here. His name is Bradley Doby. So,
okay.
Are you still following the singles program?
Sort of. I'm doing more like what Devin's doing now, but not the 20s. Because, you know, he does 20 pounds and then he does like 18, 19 reps. I'm doing like, you know, I want it to be more strength based than volume based. So I'm doing 5 to 6 reps. So I drop it by 5 pounds and then do it that way. But one of the biggest things that I noticed was I move really good weight off the ground, but for some reason it wasn't transferring to the table like it does for him. So what I did is I changed all my lifts to the table. So I still do all of the lifts, you know, the rise, the pronation, all of that stuff, but I do it off the table now.
Gotcha.
And that way I train how I fight immediately, you know, the same way all the time. And the numbers are definitely way lower, but at least they're, you know, everything is transferable directly to the table now. So,
Right.
So I guess it's a hybrid. I'm doing Devin's style, but it's off the table, not off the ground.
Good.
Yeah.
It seems to be working. You know, the guys at my club say that I feel pretty damn good, and I'm only 7 weeks after surgery, so you know, I'm still doing pretty good. I've got a weird thing going on though. When I get into like a really deep open top or even a Kings, I get this really bad pain right in here. When especially release. Like if I'm really, really fighting up pressure or when they release, man, it feels like somebody stabbed me right in between the two bones. And it hurts for a minute, and then it starts to calm down, and then I can do it again. But it's only when, you know, I'm stretched out and I'm pulling real hard up that it hurts. Like if I'm really pronated and really high up, it hurts real good.
Must be something strained in there.
Yeah.
Where exactly? Where are you exactly hurting?
So it's like right there.
Yeah.
On the inside, or is it like literally where you're putting your?
If I push, I can get it. Like right now, it's fine. But I mean, during the match or whatever, if I push, I can get it to hurt. And if I do this, where I'm cupping and pulling in, it hurts pretty good. Not right now. Everything feels good, thank God, right now. But if it's sore, it's right there. It's just weird. Like, you know, you get weird shit especially when you're pronating like that, you know.
Do you ever train your chop?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, whenever I have pains like that, you know, or if I get a lot of pain on the bottom side of my wrist or something like that, I'll train a lot of chop. Like I'll actually do an inverse. I'll do more chop than I do rise, and more supination than I do pronation, and it usually balances me right out. It's from me neglecting what I don't like. You know, I just get an imbalance, and I know, you know, I should do better.
Sal, could I?
Yes, sir.
Did I understand you to say that the shirt came through with Sal Quatch on it as opposed to Sal Squatch?
Yeah, that's correct. I got 2 shirts. They came out great, but the one said Salquatch. It was hilarious. I laughed. I hung it up anyway in my trophy room. That shit's hilarious.
Okay, but wait a minute. You wanted it to say Sal's, SALS?
SAL Sal Squatch, like Sal Squatch.
Okay, yeah, SALSQU.
Yeah, they forgot the S.
Well, no. As a matter of fact, I'm sorry. I have just sent you.
I'm not worried. It happens, man.
I screw up enough around here, but
what did you do, Dave?
Unfortunately, Brother Rios, you sent me one that said, "Can you put Rios on one and Salquatch on the other?"
Oh shit! You forgot the S.
Yeah, maybe. Hey, it happens.
Okay. And I just sent it, and I just sent you proof.
Oh, Dave, it's
It happens.
It's still your fault, Joe. It's
we
still your
don't
fault.
point fingers
I was
around
trying
here,
to tell
Dave.
you, I have screwed some up, but I was, I didn't. But nope, this one is on you.
Yeah,
buddy.
God, can you imagine him trying to spell my last name, Ryan?
Dave, we don't point fingers on this podcast.
Uh-huh.
We don't call people out on this show.
Oh no, of course we never. No, I have I've
Apologize.
screwed up at least. I think I've screwed up 2, and the shirt company screwed up 1. But this one we don't take blame for either on this one.
Oh, you good?
So,
You good?
this round of shirts, I ordered that same shirt with the flag on it, but I had on the back, I put name like the Knuckles Up shirts.
Oh God.
And I wrote them a note saying, "Hey, just so you know what's going on here, so they didn't get all confused." So yes, we do want just named, and I told them why.
So when I was watching that live stream, I'm like, glad to see Name is sweeping all the brackets.
Oh,
I
yeah.
knew he was the favorite.
Like, who won? Name or name?
Name was definitely Name for sure.
Yeah, that was very confusing. I'm like, oh shit, that's messed up.
No offense to them, but I would have been like, just wear your own fucking shirts for this, dude. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Just don't wear a shirt.
Yeah, right.
There you go. Not all of us can do that, okay, buddy? Not all of us can do that.
Yeah. That's
I walk out without a shirt, like I don't want to see the puke. I just don't.
I'd get arrested.
Yeah.
Oh, MG's here. MG, no
What's
titties
up,
tonight.
MG in the
No
house.
titties.
It says, and literally her note says, "Do not add me."
Do not add me.
Did she take her shirt off
Oh, easy
instead
now.
of putting name on the back?
Easy.
Did she or would she? Oh my goodness! Look at that.
Oh my god!
What the heck, MG? Every time,
Hold up,
Very
hold up. What
classy.
time?
every
Very
time you come
classy.
on, the podcast goes to hell.
Green light.
I
Yeah,
mean,
Dave,
it's
no.
after 12. What do you expect?
It is after
And there you go. It will live in infamy.
David Marr. There's my girl, 3-inch areolas. Oh man,
And
You're
she's muted
famous.
too, so we don't know how bad she's cursing you out right now.
She's famous in the arm wrestling world
Eat glass.
and doesn't even arm wrestle.
Look at Stupid's hiding. Look at him.
How long would it let me see that?
I was gonna say, is that the first time you're seeing something, buddy?
Yeah, I'm
Dude,
looking like Cole right now.
Cole looked like it was the first time he ever saw him. Did he was just like lit up? Like I was like, oh my god, poor Cole. Where's he been, dude? He was fun to have on.
Yeah, it's not as much fun now that he is not at the night shift at IHOP anymore and can be on with us while he's
Yeah,
pancakes.
yeah. That was
Is he at
fun.
Waffle House now?
He went to their competitor.
Louisiana State this weekend coming up.
Oh, nice.
Nice. And you got what?
Expect, a
You
good
got
turnout.
VAL War next weekend.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, they got some good people coming in. I mean, Richard Cogburn's coming in. I mean, you got a few other guys from Texas. So who knows?
That's cool.
Yeah,
You guys excited for any of the matches tomorrow?
Yeah.
hell yeah. I want to see Michael Todd.
Matt Mask and Nugo. Michael Todd, I do want to see if he can actually stop him. I think he's got a better chance than most people think he does. Oh God. Actually, Jocelyn, I want to see how she does against Egla. Who else? Oh, obviously Paul Lynn. I want to see him dust. I want to see him break that 10 win streak. I want to see it happen. I want to see it happen.
They're doing a catch weight for that, right?
Yeah,
I like seeing the new people. I like seeing the new people on there, man. I can't wait to see Brian Sutton on there, man. Hopefully soon,
Yeah.
When he won a spot out there in Arlington on the 17th.
Yeah, there's like a 2-year waiting list to get on, brother. Like there's a lot of people that have qualified for East versus West that are still waiting to go.
Yeah.
I want to see Wallace Dilly. That dude is awesome.
And I want to pull him so bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
Who
a
are you
bad
most
dude.
excited for, Shubits, tomorrow? Which one?
Dude, I love a lot of those matches.
Yeah, me
I
too.
think more than anything would probably be the main card. Isn't it Rustum and Todd? Or
No.
they're
You
not the
mean
main
Todd
card.
Hutchings? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
I
Yeah.
just really like
So
that.
I got to be honest, man. I don't know. Like normally, I am, Todd Hutchings all the way.
Right.
On this one, I really don't know because I think Todd has become such a specialized anti-top roller that the way to beat him is actually in a hook right now.
Yeah.
And you know what I mean? Like I really do believe that is the way to beat him right now. And I think that Rustam's got a really good shot. And I hate to say it because I love Hutchings, but I really do believe that he's got a better shot than Irakli ever did.
Yeah, especially a high hook with a hand control for sure.
Yeah.
It's just so unknown.
I really do believe that. And I hope I'm wrong. Like, swear to God, normally people are like, you make the prediction and you're like, I'll stand by it. I hope I'm wrong. I hope Todd kills him, but I don't know. I think the way to beat Todd right now is in a nice hook.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to draw any attention to any recent arm wrestling math, Rustum and Irakli have been so contested in just recent memory, as well as Todd and Irakli. It was like what was that, 4-3 or 3-2? Basically, just one above.
As soon as Irakli hit that press, I was like, well, there it goes. I knew that was going. I knew it was going. He just changed the angle perfectly, and he landed on Todd's bicep. I was like, it's over. And Todd was wise and, kind of holding it for a second and going, yeah, that ain't going to work. And just letting go. So he didn't burn himself out. But I mean, Todd's been on a tear lately though. So let's just hope, man, because I mean, what he did to Prudnick, oh my God, that was criminal. It was criminal.
Yeah. I hope we get Super Prudnick back.
Yeah. Well, I mean, once he gets on the, I don't look, I'm just going to say some things that happened down in Florida that I was in earshot for, not conjecture, not circumstantial evidence. I was actually in earshot for. I lost a lot of respect for that man. And I won't ever root for him to win another match.
I got you.
Yeah.
For who? Which guy?
For Prudnick.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I heard some weird stuff.
Oh, it was definitely what you heard. I was there for it. I saw it and heard it all.
You guys care to
elaborate? If I say one
I
word,
really can't, because if I do, then it could be one of those.
If I say one word and you nod or say no if it's related? Pedophilia. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yep.
Take care, Gunny.
And wrong people to fuck with too. Big time.
Let's put it this way. I literally had to step in between him and the female counterpart of that family.
I heard about that entire situation. It's terrible.
Yep. Nah. And I told him, I said, you're on the wrong soil to be doing that. Back off.
Yeah, what the fuck?
And he did.
Disgusting.
Yep.
I think I mentioned it to a few people here and they're like, no way.
I was there.
Bullshit. And I'm like, I'm telling you, dude, a reliable source.
Yep. I was there for it. And she doesn't get mad at anybody.
No.
She was legit fucking cursing him out in the middle of a damn room of thousands of people like this.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, yeah, there's something going on.
Yeah, not good.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, well.
No, naughty.
Yeah. And it's not like you don't know how old she is either. You know what I mean? Like everybody knows how old she is.
Dude, come on. Yeah.
She's arm wrestling royalty. Everybody knows how old she is. You know what I mean? Like everybody knows.
Yeah, you can't play stupid on that one.
Yeah.
But
so yeah,
I've heard that there's other similar stories out there that was not like a one-time thing.
See, I don't know about that. So that I won't speak on because I don't know.
Yeah. I was there for that one. That's not like that's normal behavior. That's what I heard.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
And I'll never understand it either. Like I just don't get it.
Me either, especially like now having a daughter. I'm like, man, if anyone ever fucking fucked with Leverly, I'd fucking kill that person.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
You know, wouldn't even hesitate.
Yep. So there's that. But I mean, how
That's
bad do you
so
think
weird.
that? How bad do you think Jablonski's going to absolutely kill his match?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
That's
He's
going to be
such a
murder.
nice dude too.
Yeah, that's going to be murder on that table, though.
He was leaving. Where was it? He was leaving a tournament I was at, one of Sean Hancock's tournaments, and he's with his whole family, and they were just crossing the street, and I beeped up my horn. We were just pulling up to them, and I beeped the horn. I was like, "Get the hell out of the way, dude!" He spun around like he was ready to murder someone. I was like, and then he was like, "Ah, fuck."
What's up, dude?
Yeah, because we were just talking to him in the tournament, but yeah, he's I mean, his daughter's a beast. His wife was arm wrestling. Like, they had to face each other. I'm like, oh my god, dude! Like, when mother and daughter go against each other, is like, if the daughter wins, is she grounded?
Yeah, right.
You know?
Another gentle giant was Kurdecha. I got to
yeah.
meet him and hang out with him. Super cool dude. Super cool dude.
Yeah,
He's pretty big.
Oh, he's a big boy. Yeah, for sure. But
Oh,
I
yeah.
knew Jerry was going to murk him. I mean, Jerry's style is built to take on somebody your size or his size. You know, like let me get that palm underneath your arm. Okay, let's just use that lever against you. No problem.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
it's tough to deal with someone that does a really good flop.
Yeah.
Like, it's so awkward. Like, you're stuck with them. Like, what do you do? It's like,
Well, that was the thing. Like I told
get it.
Jerry the night
Back
before,
pressure.
I was like,
Yeah.
you've got to be confident as hell. And he's like, I'm pretty good. You know, I'm pretty ready for this. And I said, bro, this fight is tailor made for you. You're gonna just destroy him. You're gonna come underneath that arm and just destroy him.
yeah.
And afterwards, he bought me a drink. He goes, I've never heard somebody dissect my style as well as you do. Here, and he bought me a drink. It was great.
I was talking to Jerry after he pulled Levon, and he was like, dude, like, people think I wasn't trying something different. He's like, I couldn't.
No.
He's
LeVon
like,
just
I
fucking had
was
every
trying
lane he
something
could.
different. And he's like, I just could not do anything.
Yeah, Levon shut down
Yeah.
every lane he had.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I really want to see Matt and Hugo go at it. I really can't wait for that match.
That's gonna be a fun one.
Did you see Matt bring out the chair in the press conference?
Oh, yeah.
He's like, here, stand on this. Oh, great.
Imagine he brings it out and puts it on the other side of the table.
Well, he gave it to Nugo, and
Yeah.
Nugo stood on it so they could do their press conference. It was fantastic.
It'd be funny if he brings it out as like the riser for the other
Right?
side.
Yeah.
Here, stand on this.
I see that going.
Matt asked Ryan Bowen, he goes, how is that dude 105 kg? Ryan snaps back with, how the hell are you 105 kg?
We had a father and son act at Antietam this past week in the same weight class that ended up pulling each other.
Yeah.
You know, same exact name, though. Same exact name. So
wow.
I said, how did they list it? It was Travis Jones. So we put it in as Travis Jones' dad, Travis Jones' son.
Wow.
Senior and junior.
Dude, I was wondering why you were saying Travis Jones' dad. I'm like, why did you?
You could have said senior or junior.
Well, the weird part is, Eric, if their name isn't actually senior or junior, then it is just literally Travis Jones.
I was calling him up to the table as Travis the elder and Travis the younger. But yeah, Travis Jones, exact same name.
That was a fun event, though.
Yeah.
Now I got to make more events up north. I got to make some events up north, period. Just to say hi.
You're gonna have more events down south.
Well,
Promote
I
more
am.
down south.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see you guys down here, but shit, you know.
Well, maybe we
Where are
can.
you at?
And
In
be
the
like,
south.
hey, Ted, can you win? Can you ref at Winter Blast?
Yeah. Yeah. North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Yeah. Ryan, I'm already working on that, brother. I figured you fly me and Christina up there. She does a vendor booth.
There
I
we go.
ref your event.
Yeah, make
you know
it
what I
worth
mean?
it. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Cover the weekend.
There you go. You know, I'll just have to make sure that I have an all expense for you detailed out, you know.
You doing super matches at that event?
What, Winter Blast?
Yeah.
Next year? I don't know yet. We haven't gotten that far yet.
Yeah, you still need to cool your head down after the last one.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm still recuperating from that fucking weekend.
Yeah, man. I hear you.
That was a long fucking weekend, man.
I don't run an event anywhere near as big as yours, and it takes me a full like 2 weeks to decompress from it.
Oh, dude, it's crazy. Like,
Yeah.
So where do you guys see arm wrestling going, man? I see a lot of people wanting super matches. I see a lot of people wanting tournaments. I mean,
I think there's always going to be a place for both, and I think that as long as the people who want super matches, like me, I want super matches more than I like tournaments, but I think that tournaments are an invaluable tool, especially for novices coming up to get ready go experience, ref script experience, the pressure of the crowd, the gripping up with different hands, etc. It's experience that you just cannot buy. So tournaments are invaluable for that. And then when you can kind of quote unquote graduate into super match pulling and still go to tournaments when you want, but obviously be more of a specialized super match puller. I think it's always going to be that way. As long as we promote it that way, I think it'll always be around.
Yeah.
And then there's some guys that, have 20 years experience and they'd rather pull tournaments than super matches.
I like tournaments, prefer tournaments anyway. But I do want to see the kind of arm wrestling grow in the way of direction of like the old school, like game of arms style, like state versus state. I really do miss that kind of style of arm wrestling.
Yeah.
5-on-5.
So like what Rob's doing.
Louisiana versus Illinois versus Ohio, whatever. Whatever they think it be.
I would like to see the United States have a one nationals, like an actual national title that means something, like one event with just nationals.
That would be nice.
Yeah, how many nationals events are there?
I think we have like 6 or 7.
The thing too is like a nationals doesn't have to lead to a worlds. It can just be a nationals.
No, it could just be a nationals, and or you can do a national round robin.
I know the AUA is trying to set up a national event through them at some point.
Ron, you ever try reaching out to Michael Todd and talk to him about maybe like the Monster Factory stuff?
I've talked to him before. He was trying to sell me some things.
Yeah, well, now that's built though, so that's all done.
I mean, like products.
Oh yeah, well, yeah. I mean,
no, I've talked to him before. He was going to come to Winter Blast one year, but then his schedule changed and he couldn't make it. But yeah, I don't know. Like I haven't really reached out to many 2%ers because our whole theme is kind of not the 2%ers.
Yeah.
But we're open to collab with anybody on some cool stuff. So who knows?
Yeah, I mean,
who knows what might happen?
Yeah, who knows? Who knows? I would love to see, like I said, a national event where it is kind of known as the national event.
Yeah.
Where the national title means something.
Everybody plans for it all
year.
Yeah,
and everybody plans for it all year long, and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I believe that is the plan of the AUA.
Just call it over the top.
They're going to get some hate as soon as AUA announces that we're planning a national event. We're going to get hate from everybody.
It doesn't matter. That's what I was trying to tell you earlier, man. It doesn't matter. Like, as long as you continue to grow the sport and you continue to be somebody that is a man of integrity or a company of integrity, and your word remains your word, then it doesn't matter who the haters are. They're only threatened because they see the success.
Yeah. Plus, like all the haters that are like, oh, they hate 98 or me or whatever. I'm like, they wouldn't let me on the board of the AUA with all those top fucking promoters if they thought I was a snake or something.
As soon as I heard Bill Collins was on the board, I already know you, Ryan. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it wasn't like I needed any extra proof. But for anybody who wasn't in the know, as soon as Bill Collins is willing to do business with you, you're irrefutable. That's it. You're irrefutable.
No, I was honored that they put me on it. I'm like, oh my God, like they considered 98 as like one of the larger promotions in the country. And I was like, oh damn.
Yeah.
I guess I just view us as smaller because I don't know why. Because it's our thing, and 98 is Northeast, but the rest of the country like looks at it like, oh, that's one of the biggest tournaments in the country, which I guess it hasn't sunk in yet that we have.
Well,
that.
I mean, it should.
yeah, I know.
But I mean, like I said, man, as long as you keep being a man of your word and you just follow through on what you say, success will come. It doesn't matter. The haters will fall by the wayside, or they'll succeed in their own lanes, whatever the case may be. But just keep doing what you're doing, man. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, we got some good things. We got some good things coming.
Oh yeah.
With Ted being on board as a franchisee.
Yeah. Yes. My wife just looked over and saw Carolina Rollers under your name. She's like, "What the hell?"
I'm so confused.
You know, Schubitz is a troll. You know that.
I know that.
Yeah.
I mean, damn.
You realize there was no bad blood, right? When we dissolved the team at all, like zero. So you're trolling in mid. Like,
yeah, I don't know why you're talking about it then, huh?
Well, it was because it's just funny that you would go through the trouble to put it on there.
Oh, we lost Hawks. No.
As a matter of fact, Nick and I were basically the two that started that team. Nick was actually the one who started the team, and then I came in and tried to grow it. And it just, like I said, we just couldn't get enough people to train consistently and seriously enough for like what him and I wanted to do. And when you got a team like the Port City Pullers an hour away from me, and they've got national level pullers and 30 people deep on a practice, I'm like, yeah, this is kind of just, it's written already. Like, it just has to happen. So that's what we did.
Well, I'll just keep its heart beating. That's
there you go.
So many people faint at the idea of having to go an hour for a practice. For God's sakes. I mean, it's like, what the hell? Everybody wants to have something in their backyard.
Well,
there's people that travel to that practice from 3 hours and 45 minutes away.
Oh yeah, I mean, hey, I'm going up to see Brother Shubich tomorrow, 4 hours.
There you go.
Sweet.
Brother Shubich. I love it. It's like this cult. Brother Shubich.
I love it.
He's
When
a 34th degree
that.
Mason.
They are both no longer allowed 500 feet.
Well, we have MGs going on about David this and David that, and I thought she was talking about Moore, not instead of the two of us, but we got two Davids here and one in the chat, and whatever.
Is the Carolina Rollers affiliated with the Easy Rollers?
No.
What? Easy Rollers, they're probably the biggest club in New York right now.
Might be. They're pretty big.
They're growing pretty big.
Mm-hmm. They're Syracuse, right?
Rochester.
Rochester.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Terrible. The man's over there blowing up his.
What?
Chest.
Hey, listen. What happened?
Like 3 hours ago.
Oh.
we need state rankings. That's what we need.
Syracuse
I think
area.
we got 'em.
Well, it used to be
We have 'em?
now you got
Where?
Heavy Hookers. I was actually going to go to them in the
Oh,
morning.
that's
Come over to you.
not
folks.
rankings. That's ratings.
That's a great name, by the way, Shell. Heavy Hookers. I love it.
Yeah, I was going to go to them in the morning and then go to Outlaws in the afternoon, but they said very honestly they don't expect a very big one tomorrow. So I said, okay, I'll stay on this tonight and I can sleep in and just go to Outlaws tomorrow instead of hit both of them.
Because if you go, hold up, where's New York on Aries?
See, Airs is. I mean, Airs is good, but Airs only shows you who's active. It doesn't show you. You know what I mean? Because I mean, Devin Larrett's not even on Airs, and he'll wipe the street with anybody on there. But he is. So, what, Devin is really?
Yeah.
Well, you got Heavy Hookers, and then you just up the street from Heavy Hookers, you got the Weak Wrist Arm Wrestling Club.
Oh, that's right. They started doing super matches too. Never mind, I forgot that.
Yeah, he's on there.
At first, it was just tournaments. That's right. But yeah, I mean, Airs is as it ages, it's going to get better and better and better, obviously, because the data pool is going to get much deeper.
Yep.
But no, you're right. Every state should have its ranking system. I'm in charge with Nick with the rankings here in North Carolina, and even though it's only top 5 in every list, it's still a good way to judge things on who's at the top. So
yeah, he's 28th right now in the Aries system on open right.
Who, Devin is?
Yeah.
And there isn't anybody in the top 27 that'll beat him. So,
yeah.
Trust me, there isn't.
Yeah.
Just trust me on that, okay?
Yeah. I'm just like, yeah, he's right. I don't know what to say.
I really don't care what name is up there. It's just it's not happening unless Levon moved to the United States. It's not happening.
There's tournaments from like 2-3 weeks ago that are still not on Airs.
Corey,
Like, dude, why aren't these people submitting this stuff quicker?
The Winter Blast was up that day.
Dude, yeah. Dave Antietam, he posted it fucking that night right away.
Yeah.
I'm like, some of these guys that take 2-3 weeks. I'm like, man, that would drive me nuts if I was on there trying to look at my new score. And
I jumped up from like 140s or 144 to like 70, 75.
Yeah. I can only go down from where I'm at.
I don't even know if I'm on there, and if I am, it's just funny as hell.
I gotta go up. Hold up. Where
you probably are.
I went down a little bit, so it's okay.
I think I've had like 3 matches that could have even possibly gone to airs. Oh. It's all right. Maybe one day. I'll beat Shubich. There you go. A man can dream.
You're on it.
A man can dream.
Yeah, I beat Shubich now. Because he has his wrists.
He has his wrists.
You're on there, Ted.
Am I really?
Yeah.
What's he at?
You're on there for open division stats, right 242 plus, left 242 plus, left 220.
Well, give us the stats. Come on, give us the stats.
Oh, they're garbage, brother. I promise you. They're garbage.
Wins, losses.
I don't compete very often. So
well, you're still right at the entry like score. Like you went down 1 and then you went up 1, and then you're right at that 1500 mark.
Am I really? Wow.
Yeah, 1500 is what they start you at.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Same with me. I'm right there because I've only had a couple losses, so I'm like 14 something. But people are like, "Oh, you got a high score," and I'm like, "No, I just haven't gone up or down from the entry."
And here's the weird part. Like my brother, like I told you, he placed at a tournament. He won on his first tournament. He went 2-2. He placed second at his second tournament, and he's won every single super match he's ever been in, literally. And he's still at like 1466. So you know what I mean? And we report the errors, so it's like,
yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, statewise, I'm number 2, which honestly for the state of New York, I would say is pretty accurate. I think it's pretty accurate.
So open weight, state of New York, you're already number 2.
Well, that on the rankings, on the Aries rankings, just Paul Cruz. Because like nobody comes to mind who can beat me right now in state of New York except for Paul Cruz.
Aiello or
maybe he can. Yeah.
Did you want to submit our practice?
But Nick isn't.
Shut up.
Super match.
That was November.
Johnson?
That was November.
Nicholas Johnson.
Oh,
I'm trying Nick Johnson because he's on there.
That was November, and I'm actually. Did you see the picture I posted today? Did you see how I look right now?
Yeah, you're looking fatter.
I mean, I am. I'm 370 pounds.
370.
Yeah, I'm 370. But like, I got veins popping out my, my top chest and my shoulders and traps.
I mean, I got veins popping out when I get hard.
Oh,
Jesus!
They're just there for me. They're just there all the time.
And there went MG. Good job, buddy.
That's the main vein.
Well, still, that's.
So Tobias said he could pin you.
Oh,
so
cue the SpongeBob music.
Super match tomorrow.
I mean, Mike Aiello, does he even pull anymore?
No,
he's not.
No.
He got hurt and had surgeries, but he was at
He's not in the ring.
He's like king of the table.
He's not in the Aries.
And he walked up with his new girlfriend, and he's like, "Oh, this is my new girl, whatever." And I said, "That's not the girl you were with last week." Oh, he goes,
"Oh,
fucker." And then she goes, "Probably."
Nice. Yeah, you got him fucked up.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
Yep.
Yeah.
He was like, "You bastard."
Actually, no. I think JJ could beat me now.
But yeah, he doesn't even pull at all anymore. That's a shame, though.
Yeah, because he was
JJ's
diesel
really good.
strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was diesel strong. I never got the grip up with him, but I heard he had like huge hands. He's 6'6" too, isn't he? Like he's a big boy.
Yeah, he's big. He let me beat him for that promo video when I was gonna pull Gary Roberts.
That's what I mean.
He let me like pin him in a video, and then was like, "Oh, Gary's in big trouble."
33.
Yeah. So just another thing, not to point out anything, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not talking shit on anybody, I promise, but
Yeah.
Lucky is 33 on airs and Merlene is 44. Think about that for a second. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait,
So, and
there's
again, I'm not
44
talking shit, but
girls.
everybody knows that Merlene would, no problem. You
There's
know?
43 girls that also arm wrestle.
We don't say lucky on this
Well,
podcast.
Merlene would, she wiped the floor with
Destroy.
most 154s in the nation. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just a
Well,
rating. Yeah. Just what it is.
Is this nationwide?
Yes.
Okay. Never mind. I thought that was just for the South.
No, you can. No, this is AIRS, AERS or whatever. It's for everything, right? You can do it by state. You can, filter it by state, but no, it's national.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's unlucky.
It's just rating. You can't look at his rankings because like New York, we don't have like super heavyweights. We don't have that big of a competition here. Like, look, all my tournaments that me and JJ went to, it's always me and him at the top. It's just me and him.
So you got to travel, brother. You got to hit Maryland and New Jersey and all of that shit and see what the competition is out there.
You got to come down to one of the Latimer practices, you guys.
I have to. I'm actually upset that I missed my opportunity. Like he's doing a match with Logan.
Yeah.
If I had, if I knew I had a free schedule to.
Who do you think wins that?
She was more.
I don't know.
She's been more active in.
I gripped up with I lost to Logan.
Yeah, they have a 242.
But
women's.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, open. Yeah.
I also and I never gripped up with Sean, so.
Or she might have pulled.
Dude, Sean's hand is fucking ridiculous.
Oh my god! Put on the
Like I grabbed his hand. He was on a table warming somebody up, and I like come up like, "Hey, Sean, can you grab me up?" And he's like, I kind of forced it on him, and he just took his hand away. He's like, "Nice try."
The Latimer practices are in New Jersey.
Mickleton.
Yeah, Mickleton.
Damn! Look at that King's move from Tonka. Did you see that profile picture?
Tonka's a beast, dude.
Damn. Or is that? I'm sorry. Is that the opponent of Tonka? I don't know
the
Tonka.
opponent.
Okay.
That's the opponent. Yeah.
I think towards the end of the year, I'll be able to travel more. So I think I'll be going to practice.
Well, if you ever make your way down to North Carolina, man, let us know. We'll welcome you with open arms. We got some dudes down here that'll test you. I'm not saying I'm one of them, but we do have some of them down here.
Yeah, they have the inverse problem that we have up here. They have all super heavies.
Yeah, we got a lot of big boys down here.
Yeah, we don't get that too much.
I have family in South Carolina, so that's not.
I mean, you got Paul Walter in Charlotte. He's been pulling for 30-something years. He's pulled everybody that on the 2% list. I mean, literally everybody. You got Shane Owens. He's amazing. You got Ryan Dunwoody, Adam Hoying. Yeah.
I mean,
those, huh?
Ted?
No, not me. Not me. I'm talking about actually strong guys.
Ted with a green band.
Actually strong guys.
You guys have a match on who gets to keep the big rig name?
Oh,
I am never putting this name up. I got it from Ian Carnegie at my first MAC event. I'm not giving it up. It means way too much to me. I don't care.
Can you get him on here to talk about at the table?
Huh?
Can you get him on here tonight to talk about his table?
If you want him to hijack your podcast, yeah.
Can we get Eric on to talk about his nickname?
Yeah.
Time to go. Good night.
Dude, it's so iconic.
See ya. I gotta let my dog out.
I got it. JJ made me a hat. This is not even a MAC official hat because MAC hats don't fit me. JJ made me a hat for
hand
big
stitch.
on it.
Made you an extra large hat.
Yeah, he ordered it for me. Yeah,
it's more of a helmet.
Pretty much.
I would love to get myself a MAC table. It's just, oh my god.
Yeah, like he asked if we could do MAC tables at Winter Blast. I'm like, dude, I can't afford one MAC table, let alone 4 of them.
Dude, you could be a MAC franchise.
Say what now?
Yeah.
Ryan, you guys could be a MAC franchise.
Never.
Yeah, never.
Yeah, I mean, they're don't get me wrong. I'm sure because of the way that the A-frame is and all that, they're harder to build and stuff like that. And that, that's where the expense is. But holy shit, they're expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember the first time, I say this all the time, but the first time I saw one, it was like Is that a little tiny one versus one poker table?
Come on, it's like what, $1,200 right now?
Yeah, $1,200.
Yeah,
Yeah,
$1,200.
and that's with him driving it across the border.
Yeah.
If he has to ship
I
it
mean,
across the border, it's worth.
that's the most expensive arm wrestling table.
Yeah,
Mazarenko.
Because Mazarenkos aren't that much.
no.
How much is a
They're
Mazarenko?
not that much. And
Combat
combat
arms is like what,
are like
750?
700-800 right
Yeah,
now.
yeah. Combat arms is like 700, 750.
Now, if you add in the base on a Mazarenko or like that adjustable base, just that base is like $1,500 or something.
Even an Ezreal base is like $400.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, you know,
dude, we went and bought plywood
and a couple of bolts. You're good to go.
Dude, we bought plywood and we bought some the diamond plate.
Yeah.
It fucking looks great.
Well, see, we just do it in plywood and then that's it.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Nobody
We used
cares.
to do we did like plywood, painted it black, and then did like 98 green grip tape on each side, and then
That's cool.
we
That's
just now upgraded to the diamond plate. But you could buy a full sheet of diamond plate for like a couple $100.
I don't know, man. I would think with all the sweat and all that shit, I'd rather the grip tape.
Yeah, well, we thought that it would be slippery possibly, but it was pretty good.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Because someone came up and said, "Is that going to be grippy?" And I was like, "Go feel it on your sneakers." And it was like, "You're not moving on that." Like
good
edges of
I'd
all
be,
the
I'd be
little
worried as
diamond.
shit, dude. I'd be worried as shit.
Yeah. But the little edges of the diamond plate are like sharp edges on every little thing. So it was pretty grippy. But man, it took us like a half a day to set all those up and drill them out and fuck.
Yeah.
Well, we took I have 4 combat arm sports tables. I only bought one, and I only bought one like from combat arm sports, but then I bought the other ones from people selling them, and we took them all apart, respray painted them all nice, and then lined up the boards, numbered the table to the board so they all match up. Like me and Ray did that for like a half a day on a Saturday, just like getting them all ready.
Gotcha.
But it was worth it because everyone thought they looked great. So
Wait, what kind
Yeah,
of
I mean,
bonding
definitely.
agent did you use?
Say what?
What kind of bonding agent did you use?
Bonding agent.
Yeah, for the diamond plate onto the plywood.
Normal people call that glue, but you know.
Well, you might use something else.
Well, we actually just used a little bit of liquid nails and then just screwed them down.
Oh, there you go.
We pre-drilled them and then screwed them down so that would never come up.
Okay.
You don't want a mishap during a tournament.
Oh, there must have been something I'm not privy to. Okay, never mind. Inside jokes.
Were you trying to get me to say
No,
semen? You were trying to bait me into saying semen, weren't you?
Semen and gold bond.
Yeah. No, Dave wasn't there.
Yep. It's never in a sip.
But I'll tell you, diamond plate on a 3/4 inch plywood is heavy as shit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, it's not that it's manageable for one guy, but it's a lot heavier than just the plywood.
So what we started doing was we actually took the sheet of plywood and then cut it in half so
Yeah.
it meets underneath the table.
Yeah,
Because the
we've done
first
that.
year we just did it where the plywood went underneath the table and it was one sheet, blah blah blah. But we're exactly
how
that
ours were.
reason. Exactly that reason. It's too heavy and it's too cumbersome, right? So we just cut it in
Just
half.
buy like those handy boards that are 2x4.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we did that. Those that's what we had before. But on this one, we didn't want to split the diamond plate, so they are kind of heavy. But we have a cart on the trailer that we can throw them on, and we just cart it in.
Yeah, well, I mean that works. Yeah,
Yeah.
We're still doing it the old school way, brother. Minivans and trucks and whatever the hell we can get it up there with.
The one Winter Blast that we actually made money on, we bought a trailer.
Yeah,
So just put everything on the trailer.
Yep.
And now every Winter Blast we're broke.
Oh, we were treated like kings over at Camel City. So when we show up there, remember this year it was a winter storm.
Yep.
Well, he sent his staff home. The owner of the place sent his staff home because it was just terrible weather.
Yeah.
Kept the place open for us.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay. So we could set up. And while we were setting up, we were doing weigh-ins, early weigh-ins for anybody that did show up. So we're setting up, doing the early weigh-ins. People are starving. What does he do? He goes into the kitchen.
No, first he ordered.
That's right. He had pizza waiting for us when we got there.
Mhm.
Oh,
Then
wow.
he goes into the kitchen later on, and he chops up a fucking ribeye
It
and makes a huge plate of ribeye tips.
Oh,
And we're just mowing
Yeah.
down on this
so
shit.
good. That shit
Oh,
melted.
yeah.
Oh, it was
Now,
amazing. It was
That's
amazing.
great.
We would much rather that. We would,
Yeah.
because we were going to the steakhouse.
Yeah, we go to the steakhouse that night. We're like, shit, we would have just stayed here. But yeah, he treated us like kings, man. Like the
That's
guys
good.
over the Steve over at Camel City is just he's absolutely amazing. Like just a salt of the earth kind of guy.
Yeah,
Absolutely
that's
loves
great.
it.
Loves the sport. Always takes a picture with us on the table on Friday night. Acting like he's beating us and shit. It's great.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
It's cool when like the places get involved like that.
Oh yeah, and the crew loves us. Like Saturdays they make bank off of us on the tournament day, and usually on
Yeah.
Sunday there's a good spillover too because most of us stay.
Yeah,
and then what better place to go eat than the one you already know?
yeah,
So
yeah.
and the
Right.
food is
That's where
good.
we
It's
had
a
our
barbecue
business
place.
meeting.
Yeah, we always
Cool.
have our business meeting there. Sundays, the four of us that run Camel City, we have our business meeting on Sunday afternoon. So
Yeah.
we go to Camel City and have lunch, and
That's cool.
have
Yeah,
our business meeting there.
your own business. Yeah,
Yeah.
We did last year. We did a tournament at PJ Wheelahands, and it's like a bar, and all the waitresses were all girls, and they all jumped in the tournament. It was awesome.
Oh, nice.
They all started pulling, and like they'd cover each other. So they're like, "Oh, I'll cover your table while you're up there," and it was so cool to have them all pull.
Yeah, I mean, bro, you talk about living the sport. She can attest to it better than I can. I'm anesthesia, like I'm from the surgery, right?
Yep.
And I'm pulling nurses, like I'm over there, like you got to pull like this, and I'm
Yeah,
over there
yeah.
like teaching them how to rise and shit and cap their thumbs, and
While you're out of it,
I'm grabbing everybody, like you got to pull like this.
that's
I'm
so
top
funny.
rolling fucking nurses, and I'm half stu nod. It's great.
That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, every time I wear a 98 shirt out, someone will ask me about arm wrestling, and I try to get them to come to a practice or
You ever get tired about the next question?
yeah, when they say,
You know what
"Is
I'm
that
talking
like
about.
slap fighting?"
Exactly. Cupid started it. He knew. He knew. I'm like,
It's the
no,
worst,
it isn't
dude.
like slap fighting. We actually have
Uh,
skill and
opposite.
technique. They are just stupid.
I care about my eardrums. and
In my
eyes
8
suffer.
years of arm wrestling, I've never heard that question until last year, and now it's never stopped.
Yeah. I think it was last year or a year and a half, and it's literally every single time. And they see me roll my eyes, and now the smart ones are going, "Oh no, I wasn't comparing them." Well, then why was it in the same fucking sentence?
Yeah,
Like-
it makes no sense to ask that question
Yeah.
about arm wrestling. Like,
No.
And now I retract my invite to arm wrestling practice.
Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
Now I don't.
I guess
It's
they
like,
just picture it because it's at a table.
it just makes no
It's
fun.
terrible.
I'm like, that's why I did MMA. At least I had a chance to hit you back. You know what I mean? And stop you from hitting me.
Where
Fuck
can I
that.
find a video?
Tonka said new profile.
Hey, there you go. There you
Yeah.
go.
Where can I find a
Based.
video
God
of,
bless
of
America.
Devin pulling the big
Wait,
guy?
take that down before Prudnick sees.
You know,
Oh,
what's
shit.
funny too is the other thing I get is people asking me if we're gonna. Oh, you should do slap boxing at your event. I'm like, that's never gonna happen.
Nope. Never gonna
Such
happen.
Never gonna happen.
Nope.
I got that.
Yeah.
I get that question asked like every single time somebody asks me about arm wrestling at the gym. Every single time. You should do slap boxing.
Oh, I have it asked all the
Yeah.
time. of them.
Do
Really?
one
Oh,
slap
absolutely.
box match
I
at
can
Winter
stand it.
Blast. I'm like, yeah. We almost had one with Paul Italian and Nanya. There's a
Now,
slap
see, that one I would have been okay to watch.
box. Yeah,
That
right.
one I would have been okay to watch.
Well, they may have one tomorrow between Tim and Zach.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I felt bad for Tim. Like Zach was like, "You fucking retarded pedophile," and started screaming at him. I'm like, "Oh my god."
Wow. That's just fucking.
We had to like move them apart from each other. I was like,
They
"Holy
shouldn't even
Christ!"
be pulling. They shouldn't even be pulling if they got that much bad blood between them.
Yeah, it was pretty extreme.
I mean, as soon as it goes to the strap, now there's no way out. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
that could
who
get
knows?
real bad real quick.
Right.
It'd be like an
I
old school.
wouldn't want to.
fucking
I
Michael
wouldn't want
Jackson
to ref
video.
that. I would not want to ref that match.
Can you
Nah.
guys get Big Rig over there to break it apart?
I
Say
mean, I
what?
don't trust him for stuff like that.
Tim Lewis and Zach.
Shut up, Brandon.
They had really bad
Never gonna
enough,
leave
but-
that.
At the end of the day, nobody got hurt.
All right, you boys have a
Paul,
nice night.
thank you, Paul.
You
Greer.
too, buddy.
Take care.
Good night.
Good seeing you.
See you
Yeah,
mañana.
buddy.
Is he running
He's
Resident
going
Evil?
back to trolling the side show.
Where's video? I need a video of Devin arm wrestling the Dustin
Dustin who?
Allen.
Oh shit. I don't know. I don't even know that video. I've seen him pull Bellinger, Scott Bellinger. Like these are old videos. Scott Bellinger. Fuck. What was it? What was the guy that always cried?
Oh, shit. What's his name?
John Boehner.
No.
That one went sailing over Ted's head.
No, I'm trying to actually remember the guy's name because he was a good puller. He was a good puller. But he used to get so worked up that he would cry, and I can't remember his damn name. No, there you go, Tom Nelson. I knew somebody was going to get it. Yep, Tom Nelson. Yep, we got videos of that.
He's
too.
funny, Tom Nelson.
Yeah,
that picture of him sitting on a motorcycle naked.
Never saw that. Never saw that.
It's in his like profile pictures. I'm like, Jesus. When him and his brother dragged Travis outside to beat his ass. Oh my god.
I mean, from what I heard back in the day, Travis had a couple of them coming.
Yeah.
Did you get the John Boehner reference, though, or is that before you got political?
I know who. Well, I think I know who John Boehner is.
He was a former Speaker of the House. He used to break
Yeah.
all the time.
Yep. Yeah, it was a little bit before I got political, but I do remember who you're talking about.
Yeah.
All right.
So what'd you do tonight, Eric? You said you went to the gym right before you got here.
Yeah, I did chest and tries.
All right. That explains why you're doing all the chest,
Still pumped.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yeah. I do it all the time. I don't know. I've always, even before I had a big chest, I was always able to do that.
So have you made the move from flat benching to incline benching yet? Or do you still do both?
Always do both.
Yeah, see, I disagree wholeheartedly. I think you should get rid of flat benching as early in life as possible. It'll save your shoulders. It'll save your pecs. It'll save all kinds of injuries. Just move to incline, and it's much, much safer. And if you move more weight incline, you're doing better. You're doing better anyway. So,
my gym doesn't have incline bench that fits me.
Oh, well, that sucks.
So
but yeah, I mean,
I only do incline double presses.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, that's even better. That's even better, honestly, because that works your stabilizer muscles to go with it.
And I only do it at 15 degrees because the 30-degree mark is too much pressure.
Then it's more like an overhead press. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you. No, I'm with you. 15 degrees is the sweet spot. I'm with you 100%. I honestly, whenever I see a young puller or a young anybody doing flat bench and you're not competing in it, like I usually tell them, and I know I'm not big and I'm not strong and all that, but
yeah.
I know enough about it to know get the hell off the flat bench as early as you possibly can and save yourself the injuries that are bound to come.
I'm not really pushing it anymore. I hit 405 my first year, and now I'm kind of like if 500 happens, it happens. But I'm at 450 right now.
Hey, good for you. 405 is something that I'll never touch, but but that's all right.
If I hit 405, it's in my actual weight.
Yeah,
I've done that. I've been 405.
Really?
I've been 410.
Jeez.
Yeah, and the thing is, in pictures, I look bigger right now at 370, 360 than I ever did.
Different body comp for sure.
Yeah. I want to go down in weight, but at the same time, it's like, do I really?
But why would you? You look pretty damn good at 370 as far as lean. You don't look overly fat or anything. So I mean, why would you? You know what I mean? The having the body weight as a super heavyweight is good. As long as you're fit.
Yeah. But I feel like I would be faster. Let's say if I dropped down to like 340, I'd be a lot faster.
I mean, possibly
later.
But I mean, what I would do, and again, I'm not saying you're wrong. If you want to do it, do it. You know, whatever you want to do. But my thing would be just adjust your training to maybe incorporate a couple of more speed days instead of having more static days, have more speed days, and see what your fast twitch muscle is capable of once it's trained up.
Yeah, I've started doing faster. I don't know if it's a speed day, but it's just I'm trying to move the weight as fast as possible.
Yeah,
as heavy as possible. So it's
you got to be careful with that. That's a great way to just blow shit out. But I mean,
I'll get in the rhythm, and then I'll try speed it up. Speeding up.
I guess as long as you're not trying to catch the weight on the way down, you'll be all right. Because that can lead to some serious shit real quick.
Yeah, I learned that with my
your elbows fast.
Oh, it'll fuck. Plyometrics is the hardest on your body.
I had my multi-spinner slip and
catching
my wrist.
Oh,
that hurts.
And I caught him. Like, oof, that did not feel great.
Yeah, no.
So now I'll just drop it.
Yeah, because the weight accelerating is just nasty.
Yeah. Yeah. Where's is that? What's his name that said I should arm wrestle Destin Allen? I'm a little behind. I need to catch up first.
Well, I think I'm gonna turn in, or at least
me too.
Log off for a while. You guys have a great night.
For coming on, and thanks to both of you for trusting in 98 and hopping on board with what we're doing.
Hey, man, absolutely, brother. Nothing but up, right?
Appreciate it, man.
All right, you guys take it easy. Have a good night.
Good night, guys.
I gotta hit a practice tomorrow.
See you there.
Oh, me and Dave and MG. Now what? Trouble. No, I probably shouldn't be up late either. Oh, MG wants to do the trivia. Oh, what do you got? What do you got for us?
Wait. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Unfortunately.
Why don't you shut the fuck up? I'm just kidding. I do want to help you with everything that you need. And I can help you, actually. I can do that. And I want to go head to head with David.
Dave Shell or Shubich?
Fuck that guy. And I'm just...
At first, I thought you meant Moore because they were busting each other back.
Oh, there's David Moore, my man. What up, David Moore?
Yeah.
The rope lord himself.
He's the one that makes me weak in the knees.
Oh, dude, I would fuck the hell out of David Moore.
Or everything I
lucky we're not in prison together.
How far are you?
How you doing, man?
How far are you?
How's work going?
How far are you from Utica? Get your rear over to practice tomorrow.
Like an hour and a half.
Well,
starting
at 4:00 at the Fitness Mill Gym on Oriskany Street.
Yeah, I'd like to. I got to go pick the old lady up from the airport. She's down in Florida right now.
You shipped her off?
Yeah, or her uncle died, so she shipped herself off.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
That always sucks.
Yeah.
What time do you have to pick her up?
9.
At night?
Yeah, but I got a lot of shit to do around the house to make sure it's looking good for her.
You only go to the gym closes at 7. Any later than that.
Why is this pizza box on the fucking couch?
What, you got her coming into Albany or where?
Yeah, Albany.
Hey, we got plenty of time. The gym closes at 7:00, so we're going to be done by then.
After me, Dave.
1707 Oriskany Street sticks in my mind. I can't remember her name, so I remember numbers. Let's see, Outlaws Practice.
Okay, listen. I think your guests tonight were outstanding, and I found them very intellectual and very precise, and that was awesome. But David Shell, I want to fucking take you down. You said you were a history teacher. Am I accurate?
I'm what?
You were a history teacher.
I
No,
taught
he said a hysterectomy teacher.
history. I taught history. Yes.
All right.
Shubich says the gym is now open 24 hours. Oh, well, so much for that idea. But anyway, go on.
Let's go head to head. Bring up brain grope. You said you were going to start that. I'm waiting
I
for
want
that.
Mar to come up with the
I have
question.
not launched Brain Grope yet, but it will come. It will come.
Let the two of them come up with the questions.
Brain
No,
Grope.
no. No.
Molesting every fold of the human mind.
No. There's only one David here.
I'm going with that theme, dude.
One David.
Molestation.
One David.
Dude, the whole franchising is blowing up like crazy.
Yeah, that's sweet.
I'm so proud
Good
of you.
news.
I am so proud of you. I don't give a shit about arm wrestling. I don't know what the fuck you guys are even fucking talking
I don't know what
about.
we're doing either. I don't even know why someone would want a franchise, but threw it out there and people are jumping.
So you do that and you go, you run faster.
I'll deal with you tomorrow, Shubich.
We're going to get a lot of hate, though, as we expand. We're already getting people like mad. But yeah, it is what it is.
Bring it.
It is what it is.
It's usually what happens. People get jealous.
Yeah.
Bring it.
So does that mean that if the gym's open 24/7, we can go practice longer than you want? Hey, Shubich, I'll go as long as you want.
Yeah, I'll go against both of you.
Wow.
Pull up a random trivia and make sure that none of you are cheating. If you cheat,
A random trivia.
no time for liars or thieves.
Oh, hold on. I got to let my dog out.
I don't even know what that fucking means.
It means exactly that. You know what's funny? It's Ray Romanowski and Josh Tassadori came over Saturday to leave super early to go to Antietam. And my daughter woke up. It was like before 6 a.m. And she opens the front door and fucking Josh and Ray go, "Oh shit, you really do have a dog." I was like, I tried to tell you.
Drew, I think you need a hug, and I will hug you. But I will kill all of you in trivia. I know useless facts all the time.
Need somebody to come up with some questions, there, Ryan.
Oh, God.
Well, I will. I really got to let my dog out. I'll be right back.
Okay, go. I know it is 1 a.m. where you are. I have to be on the. I was actually very thoroughly impressed with your guests tonight. That was actually really fucking cool. His eloquency and his wife in the background, like.
Shubich says he's popping a Cialis and seeing a friend after practice. Now, first place, he does not specify the gender of the friend, and number two,
I'm too busy soaking.
Rather young to need Cialis, there, Shubich.
Too busy soaking. Fucking Shubish. No, I'm kidding. Everyone knows how.
Yeah, how old is Dave? He's in his 20s, isn't he?
Yeah, I don't fuck that shit. I want older men. What the fuck?
Well, it depends on how much of a liar he is on Facebook.
No, he's a kid. He has a very beautiful face and a very beautiful body. But not like Mar. Not like Mar. And Shell, your intellect is unmatched.
Well, I'll tell you what, if he's not lying, he next about a week from now he will be 28. Yeah, 28 on May 20th.
That's a little too young.
Young again.
Just a big, since he's such a big fibber.
Penis and vaginas. Penis and vaginas.
Oh, while we're at it, who did they name Virginia after?
My asshole.
A good question.
Yeah, who did they name Virginia after there, MG?
There you go.
Meagle.
Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Or if you don't know that one, who did they name Maryland after?
Maryland is a Catholic state. So if it's Catholicism, it must be Queen Mary or something like that.
Well, Maryland, you are correct. That Maryland was founded by the Calvert family as a refuge for Catholics, but it was not named after Mary.
That's
Mary.
fine. That's fine.
It's after Queen Henrietta Maria, the wife of Charles the First.
Yeah, I will take it.
Let's get back to Virginia. Who is Virginia named after?
Your mom. I'm joking. I'm joking.
What year?
She's turning into one of us.
Who is Delaware named after? Who are the Carolinas named after? How about Georgia? Which George? What do I have to give you? Pennsylvania? You might be able to get that one right, but a lot of people get that one wrong too.
No.
William Penn?
You know what? You're going to need to pull up a different type of trivia.
Yeah, Dave, it can't be history like she asked.
Pennsylvania, was if you mean the founder, Pennsylvania was not named after
Pennsylvania.
the founder.
Transylvania.
Pennsylvania was not named after William Penn, the founder. It was named after his dad.
It's a commonwealth.
Penn just wanted to call it Sylvania. And in fact, while we're at it, before they came up with Sylvania, what did they want to name Pennsylvania? They wanted to name New something. New what?
New who gives a fuck?
New Wales. Thank God they didn't pick that one. How would you like to live in New Wales?
Oh, I'll take you to a place, Malad, Idaho, and everybody has Welsh flags because that's a Welsh.
You should come to Intercourse, Pennsylvania.
I just saw in fact, there was somebody put up
Or
a
Blue Ball.
poster for a tournament, and I thought, where the hell they don't have any damn name of the address or on this stupid tournament. It turned out it was in Idaho. Well, where the fuck is this? Who the hell would put up a poster for a arm wrestling tournament and not tell you where the fuck it is? Well, apparently some people in Idaho.
Idaho? No, Idaho.
When was modern
It's a Utah joke.
When was modern Freemasonry? What year did it begin?
It would be the early 1800s. So let's say.
No, you're already off.
Had to be earlier than that because it depends on what you mean by modern, but
wrong.
Exactly. See, David. Okay, Shell is on my
David Marr Googled it faster than the rest of you.
Washington was a Mason, so it had to be before then.
It was 1717. But there are traces of it going back to medieval times, but the modern version of it was 1717.
By the way, Virginia was named after Queen Elizabeth I, who claimed to be a virgin, although she probably wasn't.
Of course she wasn't. We already know this. You can hear me though, right? This thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you know that the world's oldest dildo is made out of stone?
Oh shit!
Doesn't
surprise me. Nor does it surprise you you would come up with that question.
It looks like an elongated, smooth rock.
It's jagged.
I mean, guys.
Yeah, that's where I'm gonna fucking rock your socks off. Rock your world. Yeah, rock dildo.
No, as long as you don't ask Borman questions, I know she beats me on those.
Hey, will you be going anywhere for a bite before or after practice?
Yes. As a matter of fact, if you would like to join us, Brother Hawks and I are meeting at the new location of the seafood place. What's the seafood over in New Hartford? What's the name of it? Shit,
The
I can't.
seafood place.
Fresco. Yes, we're getting
Red
together
Lobster.
at 3:00 more or less at the Fresco Seafood Place in New Hartford, which is now not in a shopping center anymore. They are now at
seafood, dude.
See Fresco.
Why would you go to a seafood place when there could be like a steak place right down the street?
Let's see.
Fresco Fish.
Fresco Fish Market, 8483 Seneca Turnpike, New Hartford. We will be there at 3:00. Yes, sir. Got the 8483 Seneca Turnpike, New Hartford, New York. I'll be there, planning to be there by 3. Hawk said he had a birthday party, some kid's birthday party had to be at earlier, but he would make it by 3 or 3:50.
Better than the usual semen.
No.
Are you saying you have a problem with your taste?
But yes, that's cool. And if you want to go somewhere afterwards, but that's okay. You can't go somewhere afterwards because you've already taken the Cialis, and I don't want to be anywhere near you after you take the Cialis.
MG, have you ever practiced semen retention? No answer.
That's a negative.
That's a negative. That's the name of a bar in Ocean City, Maryland.
Semen retention?
No, bearded clam.
Yeah, I have a bearded clam.
Dave, come on.
Yes.
You know what
Yes.
a bearded. You know what a bearded clam is, Dave.
Yes, there was a bar by that name in Ocean City, Maryland. I don't know if it's still there or not.
Bearded clam?
Yes, sir.
What kind of people work there?
Professionals.
I dated a girl once with a bearded clam. Bearded clams are making a comeback, apparently.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
Bearded
I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know why either.
Established in 1970.
Must not like to be eaten.
By the Strawleys is located at 15 Wycomico Street in
That's how they avoid
downtown
it.
Ocean City, Maryland.
I'll bushwhack through it. Fuck it.
The Clam is customers refer to us as a bar and liquor store, pool tables, video games, and a dartboard.
You can't have a full bush down there, dude.
Yep.
It's gagging.
If it's shaved, I'll eat more pussy than cervical cancer does in a year.
I'm not making it up.
Maybe that was a bad analogy.
Yeah, that was that. And then there was McGee's Irish Pub. That was a good one down there.
It's
Hey,
after midnight. We're good.
Used to go to Ocean City Labor Day weekend. My friend in Alaska,
That was terrible. That was terrible.
McGee's Irish Pub. What's the other one? Purple Moose, Big Peckers. Oh yeah. Hey, sorry, New Jersey, but Ocean City, Maryland's a much better place to go to for the shore. New Jersey is like moving fucking South Philly to the shore. Pizza shops. And I'll tell you, some of those places in Wildwood are going to be hurting this year. Why? Because a lot of their trade was from Quebec. A lot of stores in Wildwood or bars at
Hey, how often did you eat at the bearded clam?
On parle français ici.
Imagine
and a lot of the Quebec
back in the 80s.
A lot of the
Everywhere
Quebecois
was a bearded clam.
are pissed off at us and are not coming down to whatever.
When you stuff your face in a sweaty armpit smelling pussy, you don't want to do that again unless you're particularly psychotic. Damn, Roy.
What's wrong with being psychotic?
Okay, well, good.
I mean, there was a time where there was no other option. You didn't know any better. You just fucking,
just went for it.
This is before my time, but
yep.
Yeah, I saw Shubich asked earlier who was doing the mowing tomorrow. I'm not because I'm not going to be here.
Airballs for a week.
Probably Sunday we'll have to do it.
Oh, you keep hearing it.
I started it yesterday, but it was raining today.
Oh, the rain's been nonstop.
Not easy in my crippled state.
Where we are, I think we've gotten about 2 inches of rain.
Ugh. Yeah, that sucks.
Okay, your next trivia question, MG. Why was Albany, New York, very far upriver, founded before New York City? We'll ask you a David Barr question.
Duh.
Albany was founded before New Amsterdam. Why? In fact, maybe Mark can answer this one. I don't know.
I have no clue. Probably location.
Yeah, but why? I mean, they're on the coast. Usually, you'd think they'd be at start at the coast to work their way inland. But
Because it is inland.
I think Albany was Fort Orange, as I recall.
Because of the Erie Canal, or was that's later?
That was considerably later. That was a century and a half later.
It's probably founded because of military movements.
What were the Dutch for? What were the Dutch there for?
Dutch ovens.
They were there for the beaver. And where were the beaver? Upriver.
Yeah.
They're up there trading with the Indians for beavers, which should
From
give
from bearded clams to beavers.
Brian give an ample opportunity
That's
to tell a beaver joke.
No beaver jokes for me. Nope.
Sorry, that's our state animal or whatever, the beaver.
No, Albany was not the capital till later, and the Erie Canal wasn't until the 1820s. This was back in the 1600s.
Yeah.
Got her mule. The name was what? 16 miles on the Erie Canal. What was her name? Got a mule. Her name was Sal. 16 miles on the Erie Canal. You're not doing too well with these New York, Albany stories, there, Mar.
No.
He knows all those.
I probably knew it at one point, but I've forgotten.
How were the two Roosevelts related? They were both
There's a reason.
One time. How are they related?
There's a reason why they call it dope.
Yeah, Franklin and Theodore were what in relation? Well, while we're at it, what party were they?
No clue.
Well, one was a Republican, one was a Democrat, and they were fifth cousins. Let's see. Here's a real mystery question for you. Why the fuck is New York about to nominate that fucking asshole Cuomo for mayor of New York City? Because they're fucking nuts.
Oh, he's going back in? I haven't been paying attention.
He's leading in the primary by a country mile.
I can't believe we would vote him back. Yeah, well, I don't know.
Well,
most people are retarded, so.
Not the whole state, just the city.
Yeah, or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, Teddy, you're right. Teddy was the Bull Moose candidate in 1912, but he was a progressive Republican before then. But Roy said because New York sucks ass. Well, certainly, see, we're lucky in Pennsylvania, and we got enough normal people to outweigh Philadelphia and Pittsburgh. But New York, they don't. The city basically wags the whole fucking state.
Yep.
Of course, every time I drive out to Long Island to go to a tournament or practice out there, and I look at all those high-rise apartment blocks, I think, how the fuck can people live like this? No wonder they vote for Chuck Schumer. They all went nuts. But anyway. Let's see. Honestly, we still have 22 people watching with me going on.
I don't know why, dude.
Yeah.
All falling asleep, for Christ's sake.
Well, I told you I'd stay on later tonight than normal since I wasn't going to.
MG had some good questions.
Yeah, I thought she was doing the trivia thing.
Yeah. Fucking got our hopes up and then bailed.
Just got smoked by Dave.
Yep.
I think you're muted.
Fuck Fucking A. Fucking A.
Well,
should we call it a night?
Probably. Unless somebody has something useful to say. It says she's muted. I run out of useful things to say. Mar never has anything useful to say.
Nope.
And Ryan said everything he has to say. I'm just trying to, harass Mar so he shows up at practice tomorrow to crush me.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it, but I don't know. I got a bunch of shit I got to do.
Antietam was actually the bloodiest war in the Civil War.
No, it was the bloodiest one-day battle of the Civil War.
Well, either way, Dave.
Okay.
It was the bloodiest. And hey, Texas Armwrestling, you all still on? Does that mean you're going to grace us with your presence?
See, we didn't escape in time. Now he's going to come on, and then you're going to want to stay on for another 4 hours.
Billy is a treat to speak with.
He might have better trivia answers than MG or Mar do.
I figured Ryan would be out by now. Yes, very close.
Can you tell me who the Carolinas are named after?
Time to get boring.
Carolina.
I thought you had some questions for us, MG. What the heck?
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking smoke you in 5 fucking seconds.
Smoke me?
Yeah, I'll fucking smoke you, you piece
Carolinas
of shit.
are named after King Charles II because Charles in Latin is Carolus.
Yeah. True story.
Georgia was King George II.
Hmm.
Virginia was after Elizabeth.
Dave, are you Googling your own questions?
No.
Oh, God, we can see it in your glasses.
I'll take my glasses off.
Liar.
Yeah, I took my.
Hey, don't call Dave a liar. Don't do it.
Yeah, don't do it.
What state was part of Massachusetts until 1820? And it was split off and formed its own state.
What state was part of Mass?
Part of Massachusetts until 1820. Yes, sir.
It would have been higher.
Rhode Island.
New Hampshire.
Connecticut.
Nope.
Connecticut. Vermont.
Nope. You hit all the others.
New Hampshire, Vermont, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, Connecticut.
Nope, and nope.
Maine.
Bingo. It's the only one that's left.
Okay. What is this?
Would that work?
What was the
Because
name of
New
Utah?
Hampshire and Vermont are between Massachusetts and Maine.
But Maine was the district of Maine. Maine was part of Massachusetts.
Good night, darling.
That's
I'm
crazy.
sorry. What did you say there, MG?
What was Utah?
Yeah.
What was our
Seriously.
state?
Rhode Island's just like a large city.
Yeah.
Well, the Mormons settled there because it was outside the United States.
Correct.
And
But
two
what
years-
did we call it?
Oh, Desiree.
Deseret. And you know what, Shell? I want to come over and kiss you on the fucking mouth.
Mm-hmm. Well, it looks like Desiree. Deseret.
God wasn't allowed to join the union until they made polygamy
What did
legal.
Brigham Young say when he got there?
True.
What did Brigham Young say when they arrived at the Great Salt Lake Valley?
This is the right place.
Okay, thank you. Good. I would have just said this is the place, but okay, we'll accept that.
No, it is. This is the place. But it's okay. Keep going. Keep going. I will give you 1 billion trivia questions anytime. And Roy Baker, I will kill you. I will fucking find you and fucking kill you. Okay,
Whoa.
that was outrageous. I apologize. That's just me.
Whoa,
being funny.
death threats.
Yes, that was funny. I'm sorry. I apologize. I am
That was
very-
Jamie talking.
What number was
What was
number
the
was
3-inch
Utah- what number
areola
was
talking?
Utah in admission to the Union?
Say it one more time. I
What
apologize.
number was Utah in admission to the Union?
Easy. Fucking 19.
1896.
And what number was it?
We were the So New Mexico and others came after Hawaii, Alaska. Fuck. But it was 1896 because I graduated in 1996.
Okay, and who stayed? Yeah. So what state was it? You're getting close.
45th.
46, did you say?
Yep.
Nope, you're off by one. 45.
I
That's
said
what she said.
45th.
She said 45th.
I said the
Oh, I thought
45th
you said
state.
I thought I just said, did you say 46th?
Yeah, I said
I,
she did. I
I
lied.
apologize.
45th.
I had to
is
change
correct.
my earbud thing.
Yeah, 45th, she is correct. The states following were Hawaii, Alaska, Arizona, New Mexico, and Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they had to wait till there because they had to wait for a revelation that really polygamy wasn't all that great after all. Because
I don't know. I mean, you guys want to be my husbands?
3 husbands? Dude, I can't handle one wife. Not
Yeah.
alone fucking 2. God damn.
Actually,
You know,
I'm
you
the
got 2
only.
people
I'm
pushing at
actually
me.
the only normal wife.
Come on.
I'll take that to the bank.
The only normal wife?
I don't know. What did you have for dinner? What did your wife make tonight?
Tonight, she made. What did we have tonight?
What important historical event took place in Utah
We had chicken.
in 1869?
We had chicken breast with green beans and some kind of rice.
Okay, she can be my sister wife. You're talking about the wedding of the rails.
She cooks every night unless I tell her to fuck off and I order it.
The transcontinental promontory of Utah.
I'll make dinner tonight, hon, and then we order out.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do too.
I got this.
My wife will cook every night too.
Yeah, every night, dude. Even if I order out, she cooks and she's like, "Well, we'll have leftovers for tomorrow." Like, Jesus, I was trying to give you a break.
So then you hold her close and you tell her, "I love you and I appreciate everything you do," and
She
you
would-
make sure you
She
give
would
her
already
a
been like,
Mother's Day
"Wait for
present.
me, weirdo."
Oh no, women should never do that. That's not right.
She's so mean to me.
Women should never do that. Okay, keep going. Come on, David.
Come on,
I'll-
David.
Look, what local business did Story County, Nevada, get 1/5 of its county tax revenues from?
Story, Nevada?
Story County, Storey, small county outside of Reno.
Why do you have these random facts and questions?
It'll be divorce because that would be where people went and got divorced.
No, they got 1/5 of their revenue from the local whorehouse, Mustang Ranch.
What's wrong with that?
Damn it.
They don't make whorehouses like they used to.
No.
No, when they when the local madam died in Johnstown when I was there, they had the headline on the local page of the newspaper, the Johnstown Tribune Democrat, was "Brothel Owner Dies." So it has to be a headline to beat the band. But anyway.
I should be a madam. That would be awesome.
No, Drew says we're saying Nevada.
It's Nevada. I want everyone to know.
What does Nevada mean? Where did the name come from?
Nevada. It's how you see a view. Nevada. New view, new place, new.
Nope.
It's Nevada.
Nope.
Nevada means what?
You guys are so off, dude. It's Nevada.
It's Nevada.
It's Nevada.
What does it stand? What does it mean? Where did the name come from?
Nevada.
Founded by Mormons, Las Vegas.
No.
Oh yeah.
I
Fucking pull it up.
I thought it was founded by. What's his name? The gangster, Bugsy Siegel.
Founded?
No, Las Vegas.
Las Vegas means like the lost, the views. Las Vegas means the views. Las meaning plural, Vegas meaning the views. The view.
No.
Oh yeah. It was founded by Rafael Rivera in 1829. The modern city began with Mormon missionaries settling there in 1855.
How you like me now?
Las Vegas.
Come to the West. Anyone is welcome in my home at any time. Not to my daughters, though, even though they're like way hot.
Cool.
I'm joking. You can sleep in my bed. It's fine. It's fine. I know. I'm out of control sometimes.
Jeez.
Yeah, fuck off. Leave me alone. I'm gonna fucking.
What do you charge?
What do I charge? Just love. Just pure love.
Pure love.
Unless I'm very much mistaken, and I don't think I am in this particular case. Doesn't Nevada mean snowy?
I mean, did you just look it up?
No, because my phone's acting up at the moment. I think it means snowy. Now, I was trying to look up Las Vegas because it does mean something, but it was something about something geographic, but I forget what it is.
Snow covered.
Yes.
It's Nevada.
Yes. So nieva means
But Las
snow
Vegas
in Spanish.
The something, but it's not
Vada to look. Okay, I got it. All right. All right, you win. You win.
Las Vegas means the meadows.
Thank you. Yeah, I knew it was something geographic. Yeah.
And who has ever driven into Las Vegas? Anyone here? Anyone?
Driven there? No.
A fraternity convention years ago, but we flew in, didn't drive in.
Oh, I've driven in because I went to college right outside of it, St. George, Utah. Did you know, real quick? This is what's fucking ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
You can go to a full nude bar, but you can't drink. And then you can go to a full non-nude bar and drink, but there's one place that lets you do both. That's your trivia question. What's the place that lets you do both? I know because all
Canada?
Church.
Shut up. Shut up.
Talking about Canada?
I wonder if that's where Steve Golub was when he did his stance routine. But
Little Darlings. It's called Little Darlings. Yep. Drew got it right. Drew got it right. One place, one single place.
yeah, when we were there for the convention years ago, we weren't even downtown. They had us out in the out of the casino in Red Rock Canyon. But they figured to get lots of family type trade people coming to convention, which they did not. But
okay.
Yeah, we were supposed to be in the. Yeah, in fact, Drew, I'm not going to the. I'm not going to the convention. I was going to come out there, but got too fucking expensive. So I figured it wasn't worth it. So I will not be coming into your fine town in August. Well, July and August, because they're at the. I forget what casino, but it would have been over $2,000 by the time I got done. 4 nights plus the registration, plus the airfare, plus.
I want to go there and check out that sphere.
Not worth it.
That'd be cool.
Have you seen that? That thing looks pretty cool.
Do you guys know who the fuck I am? I can get you anything you want at that place. Done. Over. Done.
that the Jameson talking, or are you being serious?
Yeah, you're right. We always have that's it. We always have those damn conventions in the off
100%
season.
serious.
We held not as
I
much.
never lie.
Last time we were in New Orleans in August. It's even worse. And yes, the heat, the humidity does make a difference.
Oh, you want to go out in 120 degrees? I've been there because NATB.
But you are more comfortable in that than you are in 100 degrees in New Orleans. Because basically it is the sweat is evaporating off you in that dry climate so fast, you don't feel as bad as you do in the New Orleans. Of course, you have to be careful because you could dehydrate, but
Absolutely. I've been to Hoover Dam. I've gone through the tours. I've been to the Atomic Museum. I've been to a billion other trillion museums. In the old days, because of the stupid, weird restriction laws, everybody at college that was a dude would go and watch strippers fully naked, but they weren't drinking and they couldn't touch anybody. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then
Clark County, Nevada is the whole damn state. They have a higher percentage of people in Clark County than they do in the New York City compared to New York State. Whatever Clark County wants, Clark County gets.
I would agree with that. There's lots and lots.
Well, I'm saying they have such a heavy percentage of the Nevada population is, in Clark County.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never been in Utah at all. Never. I've been in 33 states, but the ones I've never been in are almost all in the northwest quadrant of the country, including Utah.
I would encourage everyone to travel. I would always encourage everybody to travel. And I have so much heartfelt regret that I could not get to Pennsylvania.
Yeah, well, I've never been in, like I say, any of the states west of, from Nebraska to Dakota's west. I've never been in any of those, and I've never been in Hawaii. I've never been in New Mexico, and I've never been in Iowa. That's basically it.
You better get traveling then, Dave.
Yeah.
Iowa's like the armpit of the country.
Well, I was hoping to get to it because when I was out
Just
on
cornfields.
my big tour,
Yeah.
big trip two summers ago, I was hoping to get up to the Nebraska, what they call it, Nebraska High Risers, was the arm wrestling group in Lincoln. And if I would have gone to them, I had to go through Iowa to get to Lincoln, and I would hit two more states. But then they decided to go to some community something, so they didn't hold their practice at their usual day. So I wasn't in Nebraska.
Yeah.
They held practice.
Interesting.
And then the Kansas City group, I picked the Kansas City Missouri, practiced with them, but the Kansas City, Kansas group never got back to me. So I've never pulled in Kansas either. Well, I've been in the state, but I've never pulled in.
I was actually really impressed with
Oh yeah.
Shut up. I hate you so bad. That people respect you very much, Shell.
Why is
Very
that?
much.
Very respectful.
I don't know. People think that Ryan treats me very poorly. I said, no, he's just Ryan. I'm not worried about it.
No more poorly than you treat me. Jesus.
Well, Brian said that, I said one that meant king, and he said king with a small dick.
Penis. I have a micro penis. Like a little mushroom.
Just the head, that's it.
I didn't even jerk it off. I just put my palm on it and roll it around.
I'm gonna
Like a nub.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pee my pants.
He actually jerked off my hand and then fingered my wife. That's how we had Everly.
You're as like
She's a
ridiculous
little
as
miracle. She's a miracle.
no such thing as
Earth,
miracle.
Earth
Borderline test tube, baby.
As miracle.
Earth by finger. I think there may have been some semen under my fingernails.
You are the biggest piece of shit I've ever. Actually, I want to be best friends with you, but after David Marr.
David Marr is my best friend.
Not.
Right after.
They even have matching tattoos.
Yeah, we do.
There we do.
Oh my God, dude. Oh, look at that. Did you know that, MG? We have matching tattoos.
You don't think
And
I
he's
paid
got fuck that guy.
I paid the
I got it right there.
fucking
Fuck that.
attention to
I just got the green touched up last week.
Oh, did you? Nice.
Yeah.
That's hot. Do you want a libtard in your life?
Oh, libtard. Everyone needs a libtard.
You want me on your jury? I guarantee it. I guarantee it.
The 2 times that I had to go on jury duty, the first one, you wouldn't believe this, but it's a molestation case. And we had to get bussed to the house where the molestation took place. I was like, you got to be kidding me, dude. They bus fucking juries? God damn. This little girl said,
fucking Christ.
She said, the guy, it was a family friend staying with them. And the girl said, he asked me to peel his banana.
This cannot be true. You are pulling our legs.
And,
you are pulling our legs. This cannot be true.
I mean, it was fucking weird as fuck, dude.
Did you start burst out laughing?
So the mother said, like, she looked up the stairs and saw the dude in the shower, like, telling the daughter to come over to him. So we got bussed out there because they wanted us to look up the stairs at the angle, and there was physically no way that the mother looked up the stairs and saw that. So she was lying. But then it's like, you know, you want to bust a fucking pedophile, you know what I mean? But he wasn't, everything, none of the stuff had proof. And it seemed like, you know, maybe the little girl was coached into saying some of the things she was saying. You know what I mean?
Yes, I understand that. That's very real. I understand that.
So it was a hard case. Like it kept going back and forth. For a while, it was a hung jury, not really hung.
I mean, you said you had a micro penis. It's kind of
Yeah.
it's like
The
stuck
opposite.
in. Yeah, you have to like rub that nub. Yeah. Okay, keep going.
I'm hung like a needle, but I fuck like an industrial sewing machine. You know?
Downtown.
Yeah. It's like getting a tattoo.
I don't know. Do you even have tattoos? That's weird.
Yeah, tattoos? No, I don't have any.
I don't have
I actually
any.
have my micro penis tattooed.
Well, when in medieval times, when they tried to bring in trial by jury and replace trial by ordeal with trial by jury, wasn't all that popular. People said, wait a minute. You want me to trust my fate to these 12 bozos that I know they're a bunch of morons?
There's Cole. We were talking about Cole earlier. What's up, buddy?
Cole.
Rabone.
We were dropping his name from a great height.
Yeah, we did drop his name earlier. We said that we missed you.
We're doing trivia, and I'm about to smoke you and your stupid friends.
They're not both stupid.
No, you're all stupid. Libtard forever. Look, you guys know how lighthearted I am. I'm hilarious.
What's the longest river flowing into the Atlantic Ocean in the United States?
Atlantic?
There's a question.
Longest river that flows into the Atlantic Ocean in length in the United States?
Hudson?
What?
Hudson?
Nope.
What'd you ask, Dave?
What is the longest river that flows into the Atlantic Ocean in the United States?
Delaware?
Delaware, yeah.
Nope.
Oh no, Susquehanna.
Susquehanna. Yes.
God damn you,
I
motherfucker.
forgot about the Susquehanna.
You motherfuckers. I fucking hate you so bad.
What do they call counties in Louisiana?
Hollers?
Cunts.
In fact, for that matter, since we Canadians just had, what do they call constituencies? What we would call a district in the United States. What do they call them? Like if you're running for parliament, you're not running in a district, you're running in a what?
Caucus, county,
What was the first recorded tattoo in history that is documented? Wasn't it on like a body discovered in like ice or like an Iceman type thing or a fucking, I don't know.
No, it was me sitting on David's.
A caveman.
Well, a couple things here. First, Roy wants to know, isn't the Gulf of Mexico not part of the Atlantic Ocean? No, because
The Merrimack River.
They're definitely split. People say something flows from the Gulf, the Pacific, or the Atlantic. Number one. Number two, you are absolutely correct that the answer there was parishes. And then, but we still don't have the question, what do they call a constituency or a district in Parliament in Canada?
Isn't the Pope just like the king of the pedophiles? I mean, if you think about it.
He does look a little pedophile.
Did you see his little weird smile he did? Like,
yeah. And then a lot of people they were interviewing too. I'm like, really? These guys, that's not cool.
Did you see some of the guys were like, yeah, it definitely won't be an American. It's never been an American. It will never be an American. And then all of a sudden it's an American.
Yeah.
Well, time's up.
Oh, great. An American pedophile. Joy.
Since apparently we don't have any Canadians on the chat anymore. They're called writings.
All right. I got 15 minutes because nothing good passes.
The supreme leader of the pedophiles. Pope. What did he pick for a name? Pope fucking
Leo.
Pope Joe. What was it?
His name is Pope Leo the 14th.
Leo the 14th.
Was it Leo?
That's how fucking smart I am.
Yeah. Why do they get to just pick their name? Why couldn't he be like what's his real name? Why
but he did pick
Pope
that
Kevin.
name.
Pope Kevin.
I thought you were Catholic.
Yeah, when I was younger, I don't fucking once that guy molested me, I fucking quit.
All I see is liver spots now.
Yeah, I just was like, this is not for me. I abandoned my younger brother in there and let him be molested.
Okay. Let's do real trivia based off of nothing that none of us know. Pub trivia, right? Everybody, join in. Everybody.
Pub trivia?
Pub. Grab a drink. Let's go head to head. Like, okay. No docking.
Okay.
Docking.
Here we go.
I don't want to do it.
So don't do it, fucking fuckface. Yeah, I know. Exactly the way you want it.
What's the easternmost state in the United States?
This is a trick. Trick.
Then you probably know the answer since you know it's tricky.
100% true. I molested the priests. Like, oh, you're a child molester? I'm going to molest you. We'll see how you like it.
It's going to be
Lift that robe.
Like, it's not, maybe it's Florida, maybe it's Puerto
Maine.
Rico. If they're, no, that's not accurate.
Here we go.
No, it is not. No, Drew, it is not Maine.
Please like and subscribe if you like our content. Nobody likes our content.
I don't fucking care. I'm about to fucking make this get
So
redonkulous.
the hint, Drew, is that it is not only the easternmost state in the United States, it's also the westernmost state in the United States.
And people will think.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
There's a state that is both the easternmost and westernmost state in the United States.
What, Hawaii?
Alaska.
Yeah, the next guess.
I hate all of you. I hate you all so bad. I should have known that. Okay. All right, Shell. All right.
I would live in Alaska, dude.
Based on eastern.
Why the
Western
fuck would
hemisphere.
you live in Alaska? My parents used to live
I
there.
want to live on a homestead. My own homestead. In the middle of the wilderness.
You're in New York. You could do that right the fuck now.
I'm not in New York, but if I
Oh,
were,
PA, whatever.
Whatever.
I could do it in PA, Western or Midwestern PA, probably. I might. I don't know. My wife's not too hot on the idea of just leaving behind all our belongings and going out into the wilderness. But I would do it.
The wilderness. You know how hard it is to homestead?
A lot of work.
Hard.
I just want some animals that I can, insert my micro penis into.
Especially, what is it, a sheep?
Sheep have the closest vagina.
The closest one.
The closest.
Hopefully you have some type of water source or possibly a ledge to lead them to.
Yeah, exactly.
What's the only
out of
David
control.
knows. He knows.
State in the United States where we grow coffee?
What's that?
Only state in the United States where we grow coffee.
Hawaii.
Bingo, she got it.
It's got to. What is it? Hawaii?
What's Hawaii?
Yeah, it'd have to be someplace with the right climate.
Yeah.
That's why I'm in love with you, David Marr.
All right.
Okay.
When a new state joins the union, when do they put an extra star on the flag?
Some sort of ratification. Some sort of
When do they?
And for that matter, was there ever a 49-star flag?
Of course.
No, because they added 2 fucking states at the same time, so they skipped 49.
That's not true.
That is not true.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I didn't say whether it was
flag, the star. Let's see if we got any answers here. Now let's see. 48 to 50. No, we did not go from 48 to 50. There was 1 year where there was a 49-star flag. And the reason is they put the star on the flag on July 4th after their admission to the Union. Alaska came into the Union on January the 3rd, 1959. So on July 4th, 59, they put a star on.
All right,
Hawaii did not come in until like
Let's
August.
stop.
Hawaii didn't get
Let's
their
throw
star
it. Let's
until
throw it
the
further. Let's
Oh,
throw it further. Who is the 49th state? You get 5 seconds.
That's what I say.
Who?
Alaska. Alaska was
Who is the 49th state?
January 3rd, 59. Why was there opposition to letting Hawaii into the Union?
I've been watching Homestead Rescue.
Why was there opposition to letting Hawaii into the Union? There's something different about Hawaii, besides the fact that it's a bunch of islands, that made some of the Congress
watch
people
tonight on Netflix.
very hesitant. Because it was the only state in the Union that was not what?
Mm.
Well,
it was a kingdom. It was a kingdom.
Drew is close. Drew's getting close. Drew's getting close.
They were not circumcised.
You're getting close here, Drew. Not quite, but
oh, what do we got here?
Yes, thank you, Drew. It's the only state in the
No,
union that was
no,
not.
I'm taking all of you down.
It's
I'm
the only
taking all
state
of
in
you
the
the
union
fuck
that was
down.
not. It's the only state in the union that was not majority white.
Cool.
But it was not native. It was because of Oriental, Japanese, and Chinese.
Asian.
Yeah.
Asian. How you like me now?
In
All
fact,
right.
fact, for that matter, what's the only nationality that was ever specifically kept out of the United States by law? 1882.
Cubans.
Nope.
Irish.
And Vietnamese.
Nope.
Irish.
1882.
No Irish need apply.
Nope. They were before then.
Russians.
Nope.
Japanese.
Nope. But you're getting warm.
Chinese.
Yeah, the Chinese Exclusion Act of 1882.
Oh, those little bastards.
Yep, did not let Chinese in. For that matter, how did the Irish get over here during the potato famine? You think they were poor? How could they afford the fare on the boats?
Potato
Well,
sacks.
Well, they didn't have.
Hid inside the potato sacks.
Well, they didn't have to pay because it was very cheap because at that time most of the exports from the United States were raw materials, like lumber and grain and whatever, and so the ships going to Europe, but then the ships coming back from Europe needed ballast to keep the ship upright. So they either had to get rocks and put rocks in the bottom of the ship, or they just stuffed the Irish in there. So the Irish basically came over as ballast. So I like them onions.
Definitely learned something tonight.
See, this is the sort of shit that people say, "How do you know this?" Well, this is my teaching technique. You tell the kids a funny story or something, catch their attention with something, useless information, often
Show 'em a nipple,
often involving sex, and then before their eyes
15 16s.
before they tune out, you shove in some useful information.
Respectable.
And when their eyes start glazing over again, you come up with some other, story that often involves sex. But,
Yeah.
Oh, you devil.
Actually, I find that 1,000,000% fascinating. 1,000,000% fascinating. All right. I know I'm tipsy. But you guys are about to get owned.
Yeah,
you've been saying that for 45 minutes.
48 minutes, yeah.
All right. I know it's, oh God, there's only 4 minutes left. Nothing good has to pass. Okay. These are true or false statements. 3 seconds to answer. 3 seconds to answer. You can't. Okay, 3 seconds.
It's going to take you longer than 3 seconds to ask the damn question.
Yeah, I'm drunk.
I
hate
yes,
you.
That's true. Yeah, true. Oh, I thought that was a question.
Instead of hibernating, the wood frog completely freezes in the winter and reanimates itself when it thaws in the spring. True or false?
That sounds weird enough to be true.
It is true.
I would say true.
It is true. The oldest known living tree is over 6,000 years old.
Joshua Tree.
True.
False. 4,800 years old. Chameleons can change the color of their blood depending on their mood. I'm going to say false.
True.
False.
No, it's true.
They
I
do it.
happen to be a chameleon.
They adapt to their surroundings, hiding in plain sight. All right, here we go. The world record for a human holding their breath is over 24 minutes. True or false?
True.
True.
Somebody in a probably some Buddhist in a
I
tree.
think it was David Blaine or something like that.
The Big Bang would have been the loudest thing ever heard in space.
False.
Yeah.
There is no sound in space. Earth days are getting longer.
Say what?
Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let me pause that for a sec. Earth days are getting longer.
I would say true because the spinning is slowing down.
Earth days are getting longer.
That's what I said. True. Because the
Yeah,
Earth
that's
is
false.
My God, I owe you a blowjob next time I see you. Just kidding.
You might
Mar.
suck another kidney stone out.
I wouldn't even care. Sorry, sorry, guys. When I get like this, I am ridiculous. Question
Ready to
7.
accept anything?
Bulls are actually colorblind. Bulls, like think of a cattle, a bull. Bulls are actually colorblind. Colorblind being spelt
Yes.
with a British spelling.
True.
True.
True. It's the red has nothing to do with its emotion. The cape.
True. You all got it. The Amazon rainforest produces 20% of the world's oxygen.
True on that.
True.
False. False. The region uses as much as it takes. Pretty sure all the oxygen comes from the ocean from sea kelp.
We have reached 5 hours and 30 minutes and 2 a.m. Just for the record, just in case you.
Do you want to finish your?
Oh, go ahead.
Are you
Go
sure?
ahead.
All right.
Go ahead.
All right. Let's go.
Yeah,
I
go
don't.
ahead.
I don't know the answers to these as well.
No, it's just a convenient place to
Okay.
stop if Ryan's.
No, I feel you. The fingerprints of koalas. The fingerprints of koalas are almost identical to humans. I would say no, but I don't know that answer.
I give a false to that too, but it's just a guess.
False.
Oh, for the love of fuck. With a soft dick, what the fuck? Lo siento.
Okay, true or false? All time zones in the world are exactly 1 hour away or are in even hours away from other time zones.
Absolutely not. False.
And in fact, because somebody we often have on this program is in a time zone that runs on a half hour. South Australia, whenever Hollywood is on with us. South Australia is a half hour off of the scheme of things.
I regret to inform you that koalas do have fingerprints like humans.
True or false? Damon Ransom is stronger than a gorilla.
What the fuck? What the wait?
You might be faster than one.
Yeah. No, he's just considered himself a gorilla expert and a lion, tiger, and bear expert, and
oh my god! What the fuck? Okay, so yeah, koalas, don't trust those assholes. Do not trust kangaroos either. Those guys are they'll slice you open. Their feet. Do not. Nah. It's a bad idea. All right, I'll give you a few more
True or
minutes. of my
false?
time.
True or false? Captain James T. Kirk was born in New York City.
Negative, Iowa.
Very good.
Okay. There are 10 million ants for every human in the world. True or false?
Probably true.
False.
I am actually also going to say false. I think there's probably way more. Let's see. False. Approximately 2.5, actually. Oh, no.
Hand calculators, LCD or LED?
LED.
LCD.
LED. Texas Instruments. TI-30. TI-30, and it cost an arm and 3 legs.
Yeah, I do remember those.
And all it could do is add, subtract, multiply, divide, and square roots.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like $150 or $160 or something.
It was $185.
Mid 70s, before your time, Mar.
I don't know, Shell. What's before your time? Keep going.
I don't know. Did I already ask you what was the historical event that took place on my birthday? April 11th, 1951. There were screaming headlines in every newspaper in America on April 11th, 1951. What were they screaming?
51. Okay. Is this the United States?
Yeah, in the United States. Screaming headlines in every newspaper in the United States on April 11th, 1951, which was the day I was born. What were they screaming?
Marxism. It's got to be Marxism.
Nope.
Damn it.
Is that around Kennedy?
Nope.
No. Moon landing?
Nope. That was 69.
Yeah, that's like in June, you dumb bitch. I'm sorry. Please take that as a. It's love. It's pure love. All right, say it again. Okay, July.
April 11th. April 11th, 1951. April 11th, 4/11/51.
What the hell's calling me at this hour?
Not I. I give up. I don't know this answer.
Well, maybe they're trying to reach me on Facebook. Let me go look.
Truman fires MacArthur.
I said McCarthyism. I said
no, MacArthur, not McCarthy. MacArthur, General MacArthur.
All right, you know you're right. I said you're right. You're right. I will accept that. I said MacArthur, and I should have said McCarthyism. I should have gone further. You're right.
True or false? Dave Shell was baptized both Catholic and Protestant.
True.
Yes, sir.
David.
Yes, sir.
You have to wait until we all answer. That's how trivia works.
I thought we only had 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Too funny.
Oh shit.
True or false? Pennsylvania once had a governor who ran on the anti-Mason party ticket.
Anti-Mason.
Absolutely true.
Mason.
Absolutely true. Pennsylvania is a Catholic state.
And yes, that's true. We did have a governor who was an anti-Mason.
What the fuck did he have against Masons?
Mason.
Yeah.
It was very much.
I don't know. Have you pulled out your
It was
dick
very,
and like
very-
fucking measured it and then
secret-
fucking built stones to
secret
it?
societies were felt to be.
That's what I use for all measurement and pubics inches.
That's how I measure out my lines of coke.
Yeah.
Secret
Yeah.
Dick lengths.
societies were seen to be
With like just little bumps.
antithetical to Republican.
Love being the libtard here.
Hey, you want a dick line?
How many
Dick
U.S.
length
presidents?
of line of cocaine?
How many U.S. presidents? How many U.S. presidents have been Roman
Old
Catholic?
dick.
Only
98 cubic
Kennedy,
inches.
Biden, Kennedy, and Biden. Kennedy, 2.
Everybody agree with her?
Good night.
Yes, she is absolutely correct.
How many Mormon presidents have there been?
0.
That's correct too. That is accurate. You're right. You're right.
Although we probably would have been better off if we had had one about 10 years ago. Not to name
Maybe.
any names.
Okay, Romney.
Mm-hmm.
See, you guys don't think I pay attention to everything I do? Oh, it's so late, guys. Oh, my darlings. My darling.
Yeah, has Ryan abandoned us for the night, or
He should.
Said fuck off.
He should. He should.
Taking the dog out?
He didn't even say that. He just said bye.
I do what I want.
I do what I want.
Who let the dog out? Arf, 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 arf.
Okay. I apologize for everything and more trivia. Trivia is fun. It helps keep things dynamic. Right? Everyone agree with me?
Keeps your brain from, turning into gelatinous mess.
Oh my god, I am a mess. That's so rad. That's cool.
Mar, are you leaving us or what? What the fuck?
Well,
he didn't. Oh, he didn't go mute, but he just disappeared. Probably wants to pick his nose without us.
It doesn't matter. I'll fucking pick my nose. I'll take a dump in front of everybody. You think I fucking care? Fuck off. I refuse to apologize for being a human. I refuse it.
And we certainly would not request you to.
I know. But Shell, I do love your intellect. And the gentleman that was on earlier, God, he was smart as a whip. Smart as a whip.
Who are we talking about here?
Ted?
Schmelnick?
Yes, Ted.
Well, I'm sorry. I disagree with some of his Trumpisms, but I was going to play with them tonight. I'm sorry. Trump is not God's gift to the fucking Western world.
He'll die on that hill too.
Oh dear.
Trump's
I'm not going to let it cloud my opinion.
Trump's ideas on tariffs are fucking bonkers. Bonkers.
Yeah, banana pants.
Bonkers.
Banana pants.
I mean, this is not to say I would have voted for her. I would not. I voted for him. I held my nose while I voted for him. But I'm sorry, some of his, what the fuck? And you basically threatened to invade the territory of a founding member of NATO, namely Denmark. What the fuck? Refused to call Vladimir Putin a dictator when he's obviously far worse than that character in Kiev. Once again, would I vote for her? No.
That's
sorry.
fine.
Trump.
Sometimes we have to vote for the person we hate the
very
least.
Good ideas. He's some very stupid ones. And you generally don't want to appoint people based on how much they kiss your fucking ass.
Yes.
Which
That's
is what
bravery.
he does. We ended up with Senator Fetterman, who actually hasn't turned out to be that bad. We ended up with them because we had some asshole fake doctor running against her for the Senate in Pennsylvania. Why? Because the fake doctor kissed Trump's butt. So no, vote for Dr. Oz. Yeah, Dr. Oz couldn't beat fucking Fetterman after he had a fucking stroke.
Yeah, no, he was a real physician at one point, and then he
But he
went
was,
off
but
the
he was
rails.
also a carpetbagger from New Jersey and was a complete nut job.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm with you. I know it's 2 a.m. where you are. Call him Wednesday. Let us all go to bed.
Good idea.
I agree with you. Mar,
Back on.
Time to go to
Say
bed.
good night.
Good night. Good night. I will tell Ryan to pull the plug on this thing unless he's listening. Ryan, are you listening? Because he's not listening. Well, anyway, I will leave. Even if you don't, I will leave, and I will leave him a note saying we decided to pull the plug. Pull the plug. See, since I don't have control, all I can do is get rid of me. I can't get rid of anybody else. So maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe I won't, but I will be there in any event.
Okay.
Alrighty. Nighty night.
Yeah. Have a good night. Bye, MG.